strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. Strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper out fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up! All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up! All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up!
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouths. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. What your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Step it in, elevator. This is to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up! All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up! All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up! I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fair.
sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. I was running. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around at and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around at and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running. I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. I was running, I know. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel light lanes, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man, just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans, fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your height, man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the sidewalk. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two, surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up, 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah. Just the sand, yeah. Just the dust, just the sand, just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two, surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, just 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, 1,000 miles of luck. Yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
I never did.
Just to vibe with you, I feel alive, now I'm feeling like earth to the fine, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray. it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
We're getting ready for our second day here of the playoffs of ESL 1 Thailand, powered by Intel, and it means that now these teams, they don't have to go home. We are in the upper bracket so far here for our playoffs. Both these series actually are looking for victors, and the loser will head down to our lower bracket where they fight off for their lives here in ESL 1 Thailand. My lads back here on the desk. Got Dan, I've got Kuro this time. A-team back, rumbling, ready to go.
And a couple of new visitors as well. They're looking very healthy. I mean, it's a bit of an Australian day, KP in the upper bracket, so we're going to be supporting him a little bit, but there's 4 teams that are so level up on that top stage.
Yeah, but personally, I want to see the first match.
Yeah.
TNC versus Neon. They are my favorites each group, and I think they're just currently playing best Dota in my perspective. So I'm so keen to see that.
Yeah, TNC is super stable, but the thing that really gets for me is their wide hero pool. That's the thing that sets them apart from everyone else, because you don't know how they're going to draft. Whereas Neon, they've got a little portion of that, you know, with the Chen and the Faceless Void coming through. You don't know which one's going to be the carry. You don't know which one's going to be the support. Who knows? But they've got a little bit of cheese. It's much more of a aligned type of gameplay, though.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, circling back to what we saw yesterday, was very stock standard stuff from a lot of these teams. We didn't see much cheese. We didn't see much weird stuff coming out from them. It was a very straightforward 2-0s for a lot of these teams. T1 were able to get that victory up against Motivate, who we thought were going to be able to come out on top with their second game draft. You know, the Animage was looking kind of strong, but it just got to a point where they were having to deal with an IO, and it just didn't work out for them.
I mean, the thing that I was really happy about with Motivate Trust, yes, they bowed out in this first stages of the playoffs, but they made it to the playoffs and they weren't outclassed. They weren't embarrassed. It was a close game for both of them. It just was too much at the end of the day, and I feel like T1's really coming into their own.
T1's slowly building their own style throughout this tournament, I think.
Yeah, a few heroes that only they pick, which is always a nice trump card to be able to have going into the playoffs as well.
And, you know, coming into that second series, we saw Fnatic being able to put it to Geek Fam, who to us felt like they should have played a little bit better, right? Like they came in 3-0 into their group stages. Unfortunately, they had a 6-game loss streak ending there with Fnatic taking the 2-0, but it just felt like this wasn't the Geek Fam that we were expecting coming from the start of their group stages, right?
No, absolutely not. And maybe they got too comfortable. Who knows, right? Like going 0-6 for someone of their caliber is insane to me.
I think that draft issue I think GeekFam had major drafting issue with
Game one
like new
especially.
Abed like coming in and didn't get like much time to practice. I think that's a one big factor as well that we have to consider of GeekFam's loss.
From what I know, they were scrimming a fair amount, right? So even before this tournament's going on, maybe they weren't on their days off. They were just wanting to, kick back and relax and recharge in that way. But in the lead up to it, they were definitely putting the practice hours in. So yeah, Game 1's draft was not it. Game 2, it felt like a lot closer, but Fnatic, they're really coming into their own as well.
Yeah, and that's something exciting about Fnatic, right? They started off their group stages with a loss up against Motivate, so that didn't work in their favor going into playoffs, but they're able to recoup, and now they're really starting to get back into their winning ways. Really feels like Raven has come into this position 1 role, really starting to find his form back again, and the fact that Forever is starting to slot in quite nicely for this Fnatic roster is quite scary for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I feel like he's got still a few of those staple picks that you're just like, right, this is going to be Forev's hero, but you can't ban out them all. That's the big issue, right? They've still got a little bit of cheese coming through. They've even experimented with the IO on March now, so they're another one of those teams, and it feels like the ones left are the ones that are using the IO to the full potential.
Yeah. I really like Fnatic as an organization itself, because when we were doing the interview with DJ said Ice is the most vocal one, and DJ self-sacrificed to move to post 5 to make that team working out. I think that's the beautiful part about being in a strong team.
Yeah, I think a champion team is always going to beat a team of champions, right? Like, you can have the most stacked roster of all time, but if you're not going to have that cohesion and that willingness to self-sacrifice, it's not going to mean anything.
Yeah, exactly. Well, before we do get into our series for today, let's check in with our boys from North America and how they thought yesterday's playoffs were going. Lyrical and Trent, lads. First off, I'd like to start and ask, are you guys expecting any more weird stuff coming out from these Southeast Asian teams? You guys were a little surprised yesterday with the Mask of Madness Anti-Mage?
I mean, I think that there's always the potential. It sounded, Danog was messaging me earlier. He's talking about what kinds of funky builds he's expecting today from Mr. Skem as well. I don't know about you, Trent. You feeling it?
Yeah, you guys got some exciting stuff. You guys, it's very different flavor because we've been doing Europe and more North American Dota lately, but the hero pools are vastly different when we come down here. You guys got Snapfire in every game. I don't know what's going on with that. She's nowhere in North America. But I tell you, Arc Warden is popping up all over the place, and I feel like I've kind of had enough of that hero.
Just wait until you see the position 5 Faceless Void come out for Neon. That's what you're really going to be looking forward to.
All right, perfect. Yeah.
Excited.
Yeah, it's going to be quite interesting, especially with the fact that we've got God King today. He's the pioneer for a lot of these weird builds, and I'm expecting some good stuff. I want to know what series you guys are super excited about today. We've got TNC versus Neon, and then we've got Sparking Arrow versus Boom a little bit later on today.
I'm always down to watch some TNC Dota, and Neon in particular. They really impressed me when I was casting some of the One Esports stuff a couple months ago. So to me, that's the series where I want to see how these teams have progressed, if there's been any sort of change as far as where they stand with each other. And I'm really excited to check out what Neon has to bring to the table. I think that's a team to watch.
Yeah, that's surprising to me when I came in and started just seeing their performance in the group stage, just because it is one of those orgs that's kind of been around and trying to build for a long time. And when you look back at their history over the past year, they've been winning a lot of these smaller cups and stuff, which is a really good way to actually build up the scene. And then for Sparking Arrow Gaming, they first popped on when they just suddenly won that one tournament and then immediately dropped out of Dota Pit in the group stages. And so I went and just grinded through their replays, and I was like, all right, what is going on with this team? How can you just crush everyone at one tournament and then suddenly go winless immediately in a group stage after? So of course God King gets all the praise and a lot of the attention. It reminds me a lot of Hector in Beast Coast, where it feels like the whole goal of this team is to funnel it all into this one person. So inevitably that's what's going to happen when it comes to the discussion about the team. So we'll just watch God King somewhere today.
Yeah, I think the thing with Sparking Arrow, right, is that they're the academy team of RNG. So even though they don't have the RNG prefix, whenever they get these really successful tournament wins, then they say, oh, we got to bring you up to the main roster. We got to do this, that, and the other. And so maybe that's why you can really see that roller coaster of, top of the league, bottom of the league, top of the league, bottom of the league. And now they're on a bit of an upswing again.
You'll love to
Don't
see it.
go
I
too
can't
well.
wait.
You'll get kicked to the better squad.
Just
if you
get
win.
third. That's a good amount.
Exactly.
Just have those even results here. But lads, we're going to let you guys get prepared for our first series, and we'll check in with you guys a little bit later on ESL 1 Thailand.
Thank you.
It's always good to hear other people's opinions, especially people from North America as well, because, you know, as Lyrical and Trent said, they've been covering a lot more EU and North America stuff. So it's always good to see that because we haven't had a lot of these international tournaments, we haven't seen these drafts and these ideas about Dota come together, and the fact that Southeast Asia still is quite on a island of its own.
Well, that's why I'm really surprised and happy that we've had this Southeast Asia and China coming together as two regions, because even though, geographically they're very close, they're very vastly different game styles. You know, QO we saw with Astra Ares and Team Trust, they played a much more methodical, slow-paced style. I feel like Sparking Arrow have adapted to the environment that they're in and said, look, we can do this hard carry, but we want to make sure that it's active as well. And I feel like that's where the supports, as well as the offlane, and I mean, DD in his last hurrah for Sparking Arrow, he's doing a lot to enable God King to have that game that he wants.
And we can see that in the playoffs as well, right? The fact that Sparking Arrow, they're in the upper bracket right now. So they got themselves a good spot, first slot in their Group B. So the fact that they're able to adapt to the Southeast Asian teams, because there is far more of them in ESL 1 time than there are Chinese teams. So them changing up a little bit just goes to show that, the fruits of their labor.
I think coach is getting more important in Dota. Like whoever has this good coach gets a better draft off. Because like obviously player have these good understandings, but that's not enough. They need the guy who's seeing the game from the third perspective, not be biased with like whatever they pick. I think that's those teams who have a good coach, I think they are the survival of this like a tournament.
And we've seen like Boom, they were really quick to praise Clairvoyance, their coach. They said he comes in, he's got an insane amount of draft knowledge. Yes, it helps that the players are so versatile and they can play all these different heroes. We saw the Wind Ranger come out for the first time and it netted them a win against Fnatic. So yeah, I think I completely agree. These coaches are becoming more and more important, and hopefully there's some more spots available.
Yeah, well, speaking of interesting coaches, we've got a nice little one here for TNC, so let's have a look at how our schedule is going to be rolling in for today. As we said, TNC Predator going up against the Boys of Neon in our first series of the upper bracket, and then later on in the day we're going to have Sparking Arrow Gaming going up against Boom. That's going to be a super interesting one. Southeast Asia versus China again here for ESL 1 Thailand, and we've got two really good series, boys. Obviously that's how it works with the upper bracket. Usually the good teams are up there, but I'm super excited to see that even the teams that are going to lose today, we're going to see them even more in ESL 1 Thailand.
Yeah, the team always rises to the top, so it's I'm keen. That, like, honestly, no bias. All four of these teams are probably my four favorite from like a fan perspective. You've got the underdogs, you've got the stable ones, you've got the ones that have like full national pride, and you've got China's last hope. So I'm keen.
Yeah.
Well, we've got some really good storylines to develop here for the rest of ESL 1 Thailand, but another storyline that you guys are super excited about is our Mercedes-Benz MVP. Across the tournament here, we've had our voting open for a few days now, and it looks like we've had a little bit of a change, boys. We're coming into a Neon series. That means JG is going to start to rocket up there, and even your crusade for Jabs yesterday got him a few votes, and now he's in the top 4.
He deserves it. Like, he was fantastic for Fnatic in that series, both in his drafting as well as his gameplay. Like, I want to see him up higher. Get the supports up to the top.
JG. Yeah. He got all these Philippine peoples back, and like I think now he got up to second.
Yeah.
He's got to keep going, though. There's a lot of competition there. We say God King, he gets a lot of the praise, a lot of the attention, so it's up to everyone to knock him off.
Yeah, we'll see whether or not can God King stay at the top here of our Mercedes-Benz MVP voting. But if you guys want to let us know where you guys are watching ESL 1 Thailand from, you can join the conversation across our social medias. We've got Twitter, we've got the Facebook, but make sure you do use that hashtag ESL1. Let us know where you guys are watching these series from and where you guys are most excited to see these teams end up for our playoffs here of ESL 1 Thailand. We're going to go to a short break, and on the other side of this, we're going to have our first series of the upper bracket. It's going to be TNC taking on Neon.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
It's not long now until we see TNC take on Neon in the first game of their upper bracket here in the playoffs of ESL 1 Thailand. My boys are back here on the desk, ready to break it all down for you guys in chat and all you guys at home as well. Dan or Kyo, lads, getting closer and closer to game number 1 here, but what are we expecting coming into this series?
I'm expecting a lot of heroes being contested because they've got some pretty decent commonalities between both teams. I think number 1 is probably that Earth Spirit. That's number 1 because they play it on so many different heroes, mid and position 4.
What about Venno?
Venno, yeah, he's number 2.
Does Neon really play that much Venno?
Yep, they do. They put it on Jonuel.
Oh, yes, they do too, yeah.
Jonuel, sorry. Jiao, our boy Jiao.
And KP also loves it as well. And, you know, March has even said that he plays that position 5 Venomancer. So it is a possibility. I feel like also the IO might be a little bit more contested. You know, I'm sure Neon can pull it out of their back pocket if they ever wanted to use it on Scam. And, you know, TNC Predator, they've shown that they can use it on March as well as Gabby. So they can utilize it if they need to use it.
I guess, but I feel like Yopaj isn't the one that's really going to make use of a position 1 IO, right? Like, maybe Shadow Fiend is the one hero that I could see him playing, but you just want him running at people. Like, his puck is amazing, his Void Spirit's great, his Ember Spirit's great, Earth Spirit is great. Like, there's so many of these heroes for Yopaj that you're just fine for him to have because you know that you're going to have a decent mid-game.
But on the other side of that, though, right, like we've got Gabby and Armel who can interchange quite quickly, right? You know, Armel can play a lot of those I don't want to call them semi-carry mids, but more tempo setters. Gabby can play those hard carries, and also they can flip that around if they ever need to, right?
I think, like, past games when I see Armor is more focusing on the space creating role rather than the farming role. I think that's why TNC could play faster, just because Armor space creates, but Gabby doesn't play like greedy core. I think they have their strat to save times by using a lot of stack or just farm efficiency, like the techniques.
Well, Gabby doesn't play these really greedy cores, but I feel like he plays the semi-carries that become enabled to be as good as a greedy core because Armel picks Magnus all the time. All the time. So I think Neon need to get rid of that, number 1, because A, he's a comfort hero, B, they don't pick it that much, and C, that's going to be a counter to this Chen style of draft with all of that cleave coming through.
Well, we're not going to see that Magnus going through. Yep.
It feels like Neon probably have done their research here. But before we do get into Neon, we caught up with the boys from TNC with their thoughts ahead here of ESL 1 Thailand.
Back into the fountain, Dream with no Chronosphere to be able to fight Gabby. He needs to pray for chain stuns here, and he's not going to be able to get it either. He does have a buyback, but Gabby, a Manta dodge on the call from Shotslow so he can keep on swinging on a GPK with Tim's hitting a 3-man Echo Slam. Just the cherry on top for TNC as they just whomp on Gambit.
Hello, my name is Taewon March Park, player for TNC, and I'm captain and position 5 of this team. We're always feeling great to play any ESL tournaments, and preparations we made for this long season of Online Dota is balance between break and hard work. After winning ESL 1 Hamburg last year, there was a downfall of TNC's performance. I think the biggest reason, it's been so long ago, but at the time I think it had to do a lot with the patches. A lot of the strategies that we used were like targeted, but passes in the past, we are aiming to do better and hope to win this tournament. Winning the ESL 1 would mean winning one of the biggest tournaments during the break and start of the rise of the TNC again. I do not really know all the teams participating in this tournament, but I feel always the biggest enemy is yourself, and as long as we can beat ourselves, I think we can beat all the teams. The unique thing about our team is the atmosphere and love we have for each other. Febby brings a lot of positive aspect in a way that he is happy and funny guy that makes atmosphere better. He is also one of the players who plays one of the most games, so he brings a lot of ideas which are smart to the team.
It's always good to hear the ideas of teams coming into these tournaments, and I think the biggest thing coming out from March there was the fact that he said their biggest opponent is themselves, and so far they seem to have worked out how they want to play, and they're really starting to put that in their drafts as well. They're playing lots of different stuff, and they're also playing their own game.
I feel like March has really embraced his role as the captain of this team. Yes, you do some shot calling in the early game. Yes, you do the drafting. But it's about the actual environment that you're a part of. And we've seen throughout the interviews that we've had so far throughout ESL 1 Thailand, and even prior to that, that there's this real theme of respect across the team. It doesn't matter who they're facing. They're going to take it seriously.
Yeah. I really liked his background. You know, there's a bunch of textbooks and stuff, like making
Studying
him look
up.
intelligent.
Make him look intelligent.
What's your experience? Is that correct?
I think he's a very smart guy. And then I really like how he mentioned about Febby as well. Because I thought Febby's not contributing as much as,
mentality.
But Febby's actually really, really smart guy. So he loves this, figuring out this little stuff that the other teams won't notice.
Well, another team that seems to be having fun is Neon, right? Like they seem to have this same culture, right? Like the OG had when they won those 2 TIs, where they're just constantly playing together and they come together with this 5-man group and execute their strategies in a way that a lot of teams really can't deal with the pace that they come in a lot of the times. They've got some weird strats and they know how to play these weird strats really well.
They know how to play them, and I don't think, yes, we look at Scam and say, look at these, crazy styles. He's even taken a leaf out of God King's book a little bit with his anti-mage build, which, by the way, he's been spamming the hell out of that anti-mage, so we might be seeing that in this first series. But Yopaj is the real star player for me on Neon. Just the level that he plays these elusive heroes like the Puck means that you're forcing so much attention onto him that it enables this crazy style.
That's the thing, when I look at this, Neon's mid, Yopaj, he destroys on enemy mid. Meanwhile, other team, it all looked pretty even. But Yopaj is different. He just makes enemy mid laner looks really, really bad. Which is, he's on another level.
That's a mark of a great player, right?
Yeah.
These are all, we're in the upper bracket. These are all tier 1 or let's say tier 1.5 teams. And if you can make the enemy player look a level below you, that's the mark of
And it's not
fantastic.
the enemy mid is playing bad or anything.
No.
We have to give a credit to Yopaj instead of people
flaming others.
Yeah, flaming others.
Well, today he's going up against Armel, so he's got a very good mid laner to go up against as well in that mid lane. He's got a few of these hero matchups as well that he has to be worried about, but I think if Yopaj gets a comfort hero and Yopaj gets a good lane, Neon are off to a really good start. They can play basically whatever they want behind Yopaj, but as long as he's the one that's dictating the pace for the team, they look like they're going to win.
I don't know if you could just say that, right? You can execute your strategy to perfection, but if they've got a strategy and they're also executing it to perfection, it's just a matter of finding the timings within the game, I think, is going to be the key moment. If you don't take full advantage of the strategy that you've drafted around, you're going to lose.
I'm very sure both teams probably prepared what they want. And they will most likely going to get it. And as what Matt just said, it's going to be the battle of this timing. Who plays on their draft more better. And who has more windows to go in the draft. I think that matters the most in this matchup.
Yeah, I hope for both teams that there's no big draft blunders that come through. I do not want to see the Magnus at all this series. If Neon aren't banning that out in the first phase, I'll have some questions because they haven't really picked it themselves, and we mentioned it's a comfort hero and it counters their strategies. Other heroes that are a bit unique are the Nature's Prophet. For TNC, they've picked it up a little bit with some success. Scam played it, but it wasn't that great. And then the Invoker. I think that's something that's not really in Yopaj's wheelhouse as much as it is Armel's. So I'm keen to see how that mid lane matchup goes.
So do we feel like any of these other heroes that we talked about a lot, like the Venomancer, the Treant, the Doom, do we think that they're all going to be heavily contested, or do you think that there's just too much comfort that you can give to TNC or give to a team like Neon if you don't ban out those, those two very stock stable heroes from the Magnus and the Puck and those kind of heroes?
I mean, the Puck is something that Armel plays and Tim's plays it a little bit as well. So I'm keen to see how that's going to work out. It's definitely not a KP hero. You can't just throw it into the off lane. Not that he can't play it, but it just, again, it doesn't fit TNC's style. So I think there's 5 heroes that are going to be mainly contested for both teams that want to pick it. Chen, Void, Venomancer, I'm going to look at my notes, Anti-Mage, and Earth Spirit. They're the big 5 for me.
I want to just see Chen ban from TNC and Magnus ban from Neon. And I think majority of the heroes, they just have to, come out with the plans. If you're giving Doom or if you're giving Veno, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? But Magnus and Chen wise, I feel like there's not much answer to it. With the Chen, it just popped out of nowhere. So TNC doesn't have time to practice against it, and I don't think they're gonna be gambling it.
But it's not like March doesn't play it though, right? Like he can do it. Like it's just you
But
don't
it's a
want to give it to Neon.
+1 chance.
Yeah.
You never know the pace of the game. Obviously, we were watching like all these games, and we probably like can analyze like what item timing that he goes for objective, but it's still very vague.
It's all about feel, right? Like a lot of these players come into these games with feel, and I'm sorry, Matt, but looks like we see a Magnus.
I like it.
But I want to finish up my point about the feel of the game. This is why that position 1 Chen to me feels so strong, is because you're used to playing against this Chen with him having slower item timings and slower objective timings. But if it's a position 1, that's all sped up 2 times, and you don't really have a good way of feeling like that this is a good position for you guys to fight. This is a good time for you guys to defend a tower. And
It looks like Neon is showing confidence against
Yeah.
Magnus. Meanwhile, TNC is like, let's just go safer route. We don't want to risk it.
Game 1, sure, go safe.
Well, I think they actually opened up a really nice pick. They were assuming that Magnus is gonna get picked, and I think Pango is a perfect hero that can do well against Magnus, just as a mid lane as well. And usually when you pick your Magnus, it's most likely +2.
Yeah, especially for TNC. Like that is by far, it is just an RML hero, 100%. We've seen them pick up a variety of heroes alongside it, but a few of them have already been banned out. The Faceless Void, the PA I was about to say was one of the ones that they had a lot of success on, but that's gone. Spec's gone. Slark's gone. I mean, you don't even need it to be a melee core. Yep, there goes the anti-mage, even though, well, I suppose Skem had been playing it a lot, and maybe TNC looked at something like Dota 2 Pro Tracker or something like that.
Ooh.
Gyro.
Oh, I want to see Lifestealer here.
Yeah.
TNC, Lifestealer.
Lifestealer, Morphling, I want to see that too. I think that's perfectly viable.
is this where we're thinking, you know, we come into these Neon drafts with a little bit of, you have to take every single pick with a little bit of salt, right? You have to be like, we can't just expect this to be a Skem gyrocopter.
No.
This could be
can't.
mid gyrocopter, this could be a 4, this could be a 5 gyrocopter.
This is Genial gyrocopter. I'm telling you right now. Genial the swiper.
5 gyro. Let's go.
Yep. Tiny
surprised it got through this far. It's one of those heroes that fits with many different roles, with all the teams. I was kind of thinking maybe they would go for a Morph Shaker on TNC. Yeah, against a Rubik, you don't always want an Earth Shaker, but I mean, Gyrocopter is someone great to be able to morph into as well.
Oh, this first pick advantage is so big. Like TNC can, I think that the next 2 pick is what that determines a lot. And then I think by picking this Tiny, they got into like really good position. And like now Neon has to just pick some hero, which is mid or, I mean, carry or mid, most likely.
And they've taken away, like, you've got this Magnus, so you know Armel is going to be playing at 99% of the time. And you've taken away the Venomancer already, who would have been a good way to contest that. Yes, it's not really that space creator style that Yopaj likes to play, but still, it gives you a good lane against the Magnus. So I think that's maybe where TNC are going to focus their bans on with these last 2 coming out once the next pick comes through. And it puts a bit of pressure on Neon to reveal their mid laner now before they can actually get rid of some of those heroes.
Well, like Neon not showing anything as well. Like that's a good part like they are doing. They have a second pick. They're not making draft very obvious. Like this Pango can be actually +2. This Gyro can be 5. Like we never know. But like in the TNC, it sort of determines what they want to do.
The only thing is like, is Veno a 3 or a 5? That's basically it.
Yeah.
So does that mean that we're feeling like Yopaj needs to have his hero here? Or what's something you guys would like to see from now? They're going to go with an Oracle. Okay, so Gyro's not going to be a 5.
Damn.
I mean, Oracle mid.
We were
no.
Get out. Get out of here.
No.
I mean, Neon can do whatever they want at this point, but the Morphling's going to be picked up here from TNC, and it feels like TNC are getting everything they want. And
you don't even need Shaker.
Exactly. And Neon on the other side, they have to have a plan behind this, right? They have to have an idea behind this Gyrocopter pick coming into the Magnus. Maybe they're feeling like it's a little bit better up against the Venomancer. But so far, it feels like TNC have come into this draft and like, all right, we're getting all 5 heroes that we want to play, and let's see if we can execute better than what Neon can.
That's a real TNC theme, right? They always save KP's hero until last, or at least a lot of the time, right? Because they know, I think he's probably the most versatile on the entire team. March talked about it in the interview, right? He's got the most experience in games played. So he brings a lot of cool ideas, some cool strategies. Tim's has actually been posting a little bit on his YouTube channel as well, some of the team comms going out. And you can hear, a lot of it is just yelling at each other, but you can hear that KP's like the one calling the shots of, yeah, next one, get him. Yeah. So I think that's good. I think you like to be able to have that secondary level of support for your captain. I'm kind of thinking of Brewmaster. Yeah.
Oh, the koala.
KP Pride?
Aussie Pride.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you named it, Matt, as well? You named the koala as KP?
Right here. Hopefully it doesn't fall off at some time during this broadcast. But
So the Conqueror is the final ban here from TNC Predator. So they're still feeling like Yopaj needs his hero here for Neon.
They got rid of the Shaker. I'm not sure if that was the play, because, like, sure, KP can play it, or he can play offlane Tiny, but I don't think they were really looking for that. I still feel like it's a Brewmaster coming through. Like, you can blink in, clap, split, toss the Oracle in the air, and then the team overruns you.
You never want to give Morphling Earthshaker when you're playing Gyrocopter. That's the main part they did it. I think, obviously, in the mid-game, TNC is going to be weaker by picking it, but you don't want to really gamble it. Like, if it goes mid-late game, they're going to be in very bad spot. I really like the Neon's drop until now. They just need to secure one last good teamfight heroes, and I think they can actually dominate this first 20 minutes. And they have a really short cooldown spells too.
Void Spirit, huh? We saw KP pop off on that. We were thinking maybe the ping, I think it was a game he was playing on a Chinese server, it would be a little bit too impactful for him, but I think he was the MVP that game that we chose. So I'm liking it. I like the fact that Neon got rid of the Ogre Magi. I think that would have been a nice pick for TNC too, but Void Spirit, perfectly viable for me, and it solidifies a bit of that mid-game that we were talking about, that they might be a bit weaker, but Void Spirit definitely not weak at that point.
Yep.
This could also be an RML Void Spirit as well. KP can play that Magnus. We're going to go with the Earth Spirit. So I'd imagine that's going to be Yopaj Earth Spirit.
Me too. I think so. Yep.
This is a battle of mid laners again.
Everything's coming out as expected for me. JG Pango, Yopaj Earth Spirit, Zhao on his Oracle, Playhard Rubik, Scam Gyro. I'm not feeling it, to be honest. I'm going to have to go with TNC.
Feeling like TNC here with this KP Void Spirit is going to pop off once again. Matt, what about you, QO? Where are you standing with this one?
I feel like Neon's draft is way more superior in my perspective. So I have to go with Neon here.
All right, so it looks like my panel are split 1-1 down in the middle. You guys know exactly where my prediction is going to go, so I don't even have to say it. I feel like Neon's going to be able to take this first game. And speaking of our first game, we're going to have our boys from North America once again. It's going to be Lyrical and Trent.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car, or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick guys to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. I was running.
Ladies and gentlemen, the panel has spoken. They're a little bit split, a little bit mixture of opinions as to what's going to be beautiful, but we know it's beautiful, those shots. And also, my lovely co-caster, Trent, how you doing, sir?
I don't think I can really measure up to those shots of Thailand, though. Jeez, that is absolutely gorgeous. Well, thank you so much for joining us here, ladies and gentlemen, as we begin the upper bracket match. You saw the lower bracket yesterday. We lost a couple of teams, and no one going home today. But you'd like to stay in that upper bracket as long as you can.
Absolutely. And a great match to start us all off today. Panel talked about it to death. We got Neon facing off against TNC, two electrifying teams, you could say. I think that these guys had a lot of pent-up energy and, you know, maybe some Earth Spirit rolling around, a little bit of Venomancer just gooing people up.
Finally, Earth Spirit mid, right? The panelists, they were teasing us with it, mentioning it yesterday, and I've gotten to see, I think maybe one game that I've had the pleasure of casting of the mid Earth Spirit since this patch started, but it's starting to pick up steam across various leagues and regions, so excited to see it again here. And if there's one thing I know about this hero, he gets very tanky very fast.
He is a ridiculously high stat gain, particularly on strength, 4.4, as Tim's going to be found right at the start here. The missile is coming through, and Mr. JG trying to block the way. Tim will fall. First blood going to
See you later, nerd. All right, well, solid start for the mid Earth Spirit as we were hoping for.
Yeah. That's what you want to see. Yeah, I think that it's really interesting because you give him the mid lane, he gains basically 20 or how much is it? It's 100 HP per level, just about, with his crazy high strength gain, and then of course he also can rotate around and find tons of kills.
Gotta hit those rolls, right? And then we're all good.
Oh yeah.
But yes, the draft. So QO was favoring Neon pretty handily. He just liked it. Thought it was a solid play, whereas I think Denog was kind of going the opposite direction. And I mean, you can see merits to both. I think number one, TNC have the morph into the gyro, which tends to be a pretty scary matchup for the gyro because you're basically just better gyrocopter as the morphling. But I don't know, at least for me personally, the mid Magnus, even just Magnus in general, feels very passive. So I do think that this decision to get the Void Spirit was pretty huge at the end there, because there's a lot of pressure now on this Void Spirit and Tiny, Tims, and KP to make plays across the map to kind of create a little bit of farming time for both RML as well as Gabby.
Yeah, definitely. Make that little bit of space happen, and they're going to be able to get on the right track. I will say, as we see just a little bit of a battle back and forth here in the mid lane, it felt like Denog was more responding to Skem, particularly playing Gyrocopter. It seemed like he didn't really love the way the hero looked, and I'm wanting to see what he decides to go for as far as earlier today on Quinn. I think we saw, what was it? He went a Blink Dagger third item or something crazy.
Yeah, I think even before BKB, but I mean, they were also snowballing pretty damn hard that game.
That's fair. That's fair. So maybe not going to be picking that up in this game, but we'll have to wait and see.
But, I mean, the main key, though, is that we like the idea of the aggression from the hero, though, because that seemed to have been very successful compared to, the more laid-back nature of the more common carry right now. And that does kind of include Morphling, although we've also witnessed some mid-Morphlings from, Gunner on the Zoomers that get active very early on. So maybe if Gabby can combine a little bit of that, that could be a little bit helpful for them.
I have a feeling Gabby's going to want to get involved every now and then and just sort of farm up as well. But I always see him as a little bit more of a get in there, get the job done, fight around a little bit type of guy. And well, speaking of which, they're going on to March up in the top side. And Fairy Fire, not going to be enough to keep you alive there, buddy. Play hard, gets the kill.
And in the mid lane, looks like Yopaj also went in there pretty deep. As down bottom, Tims gets chased all the way back to the tier 3 when he's pulling these creeps.
Tims might be in some trouble. Janelle? No, can't quite get him. Needed another round of Fortune's End, I think, to really make that work. And Tims, in the meantime,
Hey, back out though. He's really baiting these spells.
Yeah, definitely. Jeez. And that should mean that, well, they're going to try and keep some pressure on there in the bottom lane, as they won't have Tims for a little while at least.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So mid, not really that much to write home about. As you see down bottom, the TP coming back in from Tim's going to look for just a little avalanche as he came back in. Didn't have level 2 for the toss back. Just now getting that.
All right,
but
well,
yeah.
3 minutes in, lanes pretty even. across the board. I mean, the best thing right now is how much farm this Pango's getting. 10-1, has the Rubik by his side, and the only threat is really this like support Veno. So I feel like for now, JG pretty pleased. Can't really die in this lane, right? Versus the Veno and the Morphling.
No, not really. Although there is, I guess, a chance that they could go and kill off March instead.
That was unlucky.
Not quite able to get him. And meanwhile, back towards mid, Yopaj went in kind of hard there, and Tim's now going to toss the magnets in on him. Getting a couple more right clicks, that avalanche out and a few more, and no salvation. Yopaj will fall.
Bold attempt to fairy fire on that one, I think.
Yeah. Maybe he was hoping he could get like a rollout after the kick away, but did not happen. So good rotation from Tim's, again, coming at the cost of KP, although KP is having an okay time. He seems to be fine down here. Already at 3.5, getting some CS. Just needs those levels so he can make the rotations later. Well on his way.
Yeah, and that's going to free up the Oracle, though. Wants to head to the mid lane for the 4-minute rune. There's a full bottle currently on the Earth Spirit.
As it looks like Play Hard likely to go down. Can't quite get into range there to kill off the courier. And so they will be able to secure that finish onto Rubik. Yopaj picks up an illusion rune. Just kicks Armel one time, gets the last at the same time. And yeah. This dude hits hard. Toss back. GG. Again. He's also going to go down. He just TP'd back.
Well done by Tim's. That's what they needed, though. They needed that little bit of a change in the lane. Because of those two heroes, the Pango can just play super free. But timing obviously changed that equation quite a bit.
Basically, you know, somebody else took his Earth Spirit. He's like, all right, I got to get something else done. I got to get a high mobility hero.
That's true.
So Tim's tiny. And he so far has been the catalyst for all these good moves around the map. So the 5-minute mark is coming up. And it looks like Neon are in pretty good position to sneak away a lot of these runes. Possibly 3. We'll see how that one goes as Janelle takes 1. But they won't get the other one. So it's going to be 2 apiece.
Yeah, Tim's didn't try and contest the Rubik, which is fine because the telekinesis. Then he ran back towards mid. So we'll notice that his own ward has been stolen, and they're going to see the Oracle now going back down bottom on that Observer ward too, as JG just dances away up top there.
Yeah. No real trouble at all. Very sort of meandering game. You can follow 1 or 2 of those heroes around as they make their rotations, and that's where the action's going to happen. Everybody else just kind of holding hat for the moment. And Janelle makes the move. They do a little fade bolt back the other way from Play Hard, harassing away. There is Tim's mid, so they could go for a toss into RP play, but it's not an easy kill onto Yopaj.
I mean, if I'm TNC, I feel like I'm just pretty happy right now. KP's just getting a lane. Armel's doing fine. Just fairly easy rotations. There we go, the RP skewer, but this is a hard target with the roll, and they missed that Gale too.
Well, and they're going to throw out Fortune's End afterwards. Avalanche, this dude is very, very tanky, and it looks like he is going to be able to walk away. Picks up the Arcane Rune on the Oracle, and they're just going to back out again. So everybody comes mid, and nobody dies.
Yeah, we got double Bracer Magnus, we got double Bracer Earth Spirit. Nice and beefy.
Oh, yeah. I feel like Earth Spirit, really good Spirit Vessel game, obviously, against the Morphling. We'll see if that is what he decides to go for. Maybe he leaves that over for one of his other allies as a pickup, possibly.
Even just being able to do that, though, is so good to mess with the Morphling. To change his item build, right? Because,
yeah,
like... Right now, you can see Gabby really wants to just rush this E-Blade, but that's a pretty scary prospect, I think, versus how much control they have, and then just running the risk of the lucky shot. Plus, are you ever going to be E-Blade down this Morphling? Like, sorry, this Earth Spirit?
Yeah, unlikely. And you've already got like the pretty nice answer with Oracle once he gets points up in Fate's Edict. It's a pretty good save. Granted, you have to be a little bit close, which can be scary, but it's not the end of the world. A lot of stacks in the jungle right now for Radiant. It's mainly just that one big one that's over there. And also Dire have a couple around as well. So Mag's going to clear through this big one. It looks like.
Yeah, he is quite farmed as well. I mean, Morph's still leading the chart and the gyro, but Mag don't know, it just looks good. Having treads, double bracer, and starting to build towards the Echo Saber for the 8-minute mark.
Yeah, Armel off to a really hot start, definitely. Now tries to kill off these wards. Yopaj makes the move over. Tims is here as well, tosses him back. Armel doesn't have RP. They're just gonna magnetize, actually, get the root and kill onto Tims. That was the easiest kill ever.
Tims, I don't know, I think he should know about that one.
Right?
He's played that hero. I guess it does eventually lead to the death of the Oracle. But not exactly what Tims was hoping for. Maybe he thought this would be like a better skew angle or something, but JG dropping low at the top, and the Sal, the scam is down bottom, rocket barraging away some neutrals.
Does look like Yopaj is going to make the move out afterwards. Picks up the urn, has already charges on it. Could make something happen onto Gabby up top here, but they should realize that something is up since Playhard has taken over this mid lane at this point. And yeah, Yopaj is just going to make the sort of long meandering walk on back to mid afterwards after he realizes can't really do much elsewhere. Ooh, Faded Brooch. You love to see it.
Yeah, it kind of looked like Tims was prepping for the rotation down bottom. He was just kind of doing some loop-de-loops in the jungle in between where he thought Earth Spirit may be and KP, trying to ensure that he won't be a target here.
Top tower is under attack.
But our typical rotation around this time, 6, level 7, something like that. We get the carries swapping the lanes and taking the enemy safe lane tower. It is 2016 all over again.
It's happening. Tims keeps the creep aggro on him. It looks like they're wrapping around. I think they want to fight this.
They don't see JG.
I think, well, they definitely do. And now he's almost dead. But the wraparound's coming from the rest of them. This is not the way they wanted this fight to go. They're hoping to get him to come out of nowhere, but the silence to start it off finds on to Gabby. It's not quite enough. He gets the strength form off afterwards. KP, they bring down the Oracle together with Gabby, and now Tims is nearby. JG's still pretty freaking low. Avalanche, and now switching into the Earth Spirit. Gabby rolls on to JG. Almost able to get him as the waveform through a couple more punches is all they need to finish them off. And, well, Gabby gonna stop being Earth Spirit for a little bit, switch back to Morph. That was pretty.
Took some time to use a shovel too. You know, efficient guy he is. Jonas does get that bounty. Oh
God! Careful, careful. KP. Oh, they're trying to get him, and they will. Fade Bolt, nicely played. Gabby.
How's he just gonna surf taunt and earn that guy to death? That was so swag.
Yeah, it was awesome. He's surfing on the Morph lane. One thing that was during all of that, the gyro did go down again. I think it was RP used along with the Venom.
Oh, we have a replay.
Side.
Yeah.
Damn.
March with the baits.
And they end up bringing down Skim there in the end. So well played by March.
And looks like he just got some stack action happening too on that Dire side. Just stacked up the Ancient and the Hard Camp. So March having a grand old time right now.
Yeah, this is going to be a good game for him too. 3 points already up in the Plague Wards. Can just sort of AFK farm for a little bit if he wants to. While bottom lane, they're still pressuring the towers. Gabby is going to take it down. Rubik did manage to get the attribute shift, so he's going to be a little bit tankier than he otherwise would have been.
Ah, yes, nice. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good game for March, though, because of the nature of how they want to play, too, of just, like, trying to slow down the game and the pace a little bit for this Magnus and this Morphling, especially just slowing it down whenever they want to slow it down. And that is something that the Vendo is obviously very good at, even in the support role, if you're going to skill up these wards really early on, because they're just impossible to fight into. Now, mind you, they have some pretty good heroes for it, though. Like, the core Earth Spirit can just, like, roll through and still commit, and Gyro is a relatively fast hero with some tools for taking care of the wards, big AoE damage and call down and stuff. You know, you're not like an Ursa or something, but in the end, the vision that you get from the wards, as well as just the general slow on everyone, still makes the team fights like much easier in your favor.
Yeah. Well, I think.
See where he's farming right now too, though. By the way, you see this? He stacks the Ancient Camp for Armel, and just casually and quietly farms the camp nearby at XP range. You see?
Yeah.
That's what you do, guys.
Easy.
Yeah, don't let the core know you're leeching his XP.
See, but that's the thing that I think is super interesting about this too, right? Is that it's like you're playing this hero, and I think that there's certain timings, like you're talking about. You can slow it down when you want to. Like when Gyrocopter gets his BKB after the Aghanims, whatever other item he takes in between it, that's like crazy power spike where you want to be able to avoid the fights and stuff. So we'll see what that timings are that they try and hit. Probably around the Spirit Vessel will be another moment where they try and kill the Morphlane, who as of yet hasn't really been touched. Gabby's been free to do whatever he wants as he's taking down a little stack of creeps on the bottom side of this as well.
He's seen the light, though. He knows. I have to go for the Manta. Supporter Spirit, sure. You can get away with the E-Blade first. You can target the Oracle the whole time and then go back for your Manta. But Core Earth Spirit, like, that Spirit Vessel is going to be done way too fast. So, correct decision here, I believe, from Gabby.
Yeah. Play himself out of danger and not into danger as a smoke up by 3. The wraparound here, we'll see how it ends up working. They have the Spirit Vessel coming out on the Courier, but it's not there yet for the Earth Spirit. And Mag, Armel, roll in, got him caught, kick back afterwards, the root and the roll. It's going to be enough possibly to bring down Armel. KP, though, interrupting onto that Oracle, trying to keep him alive. They managed to find that kill. So the Oracle trying to back out of there. Yopaj in some trouble as well. Has a kick and then a roll if he wants to. Or they just run in. Skim shows up afterwards with the ulti. It's doing a ton of damage on the Skim. Trying to get him. They have Avalanche. 3 dead already. An unreal amount of damage coming out from Neon.
Yeah, this team is terrifying right now as a 5-man unit. This is what Gyro loves to do, is get involved in any of these team fights, especially after a couple of the spells have been hit already. As though they still want a little bit more.
The root came through. That was perfectly played. Oracle queuing it up on Yopaj, and then the roll secured the kill.
God, that's a nice combo.
Dire's middle tower is under
Wow,
attack.
TNC. I mean, they had the gold lead before all that just went down, but that magnetized, that did a lot. Most of the damage in that team fight was actually from Yopaj.
Yeah, I think that decision, I thought he was just going to try and get out, but, you know, after the Gyrocopter was able to get into position and play sort of clean up there at the end, I guess it just goes to show, like, at level 11, he has 2100 HP and 10 armor. Like, this hero is really hard to deal with.
Yeah. Yeah, it actually feels just, like, overwhelming. But they're going to try a mission of their own. They don't have the blink yet on Tim's. And they don't even have the Yules on KP. This is a very aggressive smoke for, like, with no power spike. Dude, and unfortunately, it's been scanned, yeah.
Yopaj is like, come at me. Let's go. You want to battle? I am Yopaj, and I got a magnetize for you. Dude, he does not care at all. Look at that guy.
All right, this is broken.
How did he do that? He's so strong.
I can't believe that worked.
Oh my god, that was beautiful. Dude, he just... All right, this is the replay. Look at this guy.
That's like the next level of smoke detection. Oh, hi, everybody. Oh, my goodness. There's an enemy team here, guys.
And they just turn it all the way around. Use everything on Yopaj, and they don't kill him.
Man, that is just straight up comical.
That was before Treads.
6 Spirit Vessel charges.
Yeah, man.
Oh, Gabby, you better hurry up on that Manta, bro.
Get out of here.
You got some problems.
It's not safe.
Dire's middle tower.
God, this double bracer build.
Is he? Can they kill him? I think he might be dead.
Huh? They definitely can. Jeez. He does 187 damage a right click on top of it. Like with these treads now, he just beats people down.
Oh man, Spirit Vessel destroys this hero. Oh good god.
Yeah, he needs that Manta. 500 and a little bit more than that gold away. They at least have the Aghanims finally now for, well no, that's for the Gyrocopters. Never mind. That's their team. Well, they also
they have a Mask of Madness Aghanims Gyrocopter.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna remember that roll in for a while. That was a great play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
By great play,
right there.
I mean, it was disgusting.
It's like something one of your allies would say in a pub and be like, but why? Isn't there a smarter way to do this? No, I got this, bro. Hold on. That was some serious Leroy Jenkins stuff happened.
Yeah. 3,000 gold lead now. And, you know, you look at the win probability, it's favoring the Radiant, but I think it's speaking to this potential issue later on down the line. Gabby can get big, and Gabby can cause problems. As Tims is being chased, but will not be found. Looks like he is going to be able to escape for the moment, unless Oracle. Nah, they won't find him. He's TP now.
He's in need of the blink, for sure.
So when, you know, Gabby gets Manta now done and finishes off afterwards the E-Blade, is there a point where this does start to get scarier at all for Neon? Or, like, I'm trying to figure out when they get the damage to deal with this Earth Spirit, and then after that, like, the damage Gyro's going to get into.
I mean, I want to say, like, Armel's blink, but it's so far away because he needs the BKB.
Yeah. Ooh. Almost got him.
Not even close.
Little KP. He gets out of there. Yeah, in the mid lane, the call down comes out afterward, and they will blow him up, but the return, March ends up dying for it, and now the rollback. Yeah, he has 18 Spirit Vessel charges. It doesn't matter. They can't chase him.
Wait, what? Oh my god,
it's
okay. Wait a second. That's not possible.
There's been 14 kills.
Definitely seen games like that, though. People just kind of forget. Like, they're stomping so hard.
Yeah. So now just down to 2,000 gold. And that's, I guess, what we were just talking about. Gyro can get killed still.
Yeah, that was a little bit crazy by Scam. I'm not sure about that positioning. He was, like, completely alone. And he was killing Venom wards, which is always just going to put you in a bit of a vulnerable position, too.
No.
But he'll have his BKB on the earlier end. Jeez. Okay, that happened fast. I guess he's only like a couple hundred gold away, but now it's time for a smoke here from TNC, I would imagine, with the blink done on Tims. Oh, look, he gets a smoke with this blink. How perfect. Gotta hurry, though. It's 20 minutes coming up soon.
Oh, man. Armel there wanted to...
Tims is trying to contest that top one, so he's going to mess with Scam while the battle will happen in the bottom lane, and Tims got scared. He ran away.
It's really interesting. We're seeing these like Earth Spirit illusions even just get sent out up to high ground, and they're having trouble dealing with them too. Call down, cool down is the call, which is a fun sentence to say.
Thank you for that. Rolling in the bottom lane. How about, is that fun? That didn't look very fun.
For KP. It was fun for Yopaj.
Yeah, I stole an Avalanche. That's a good steal too for Playhard.
And he has a blink too.
Aha. Anything you can do, I can do better.
He also has got an Aether Lens on top of that. Very, very farmed. Tim's going to TP out of there, realizing he could potentially be in a lot of trouble, and he was right about that. Right now, I'm impressed with TNC just sort of dodging the fights consistently, and then, you know, being able to find that pick off onto Gyro was really nice.
Yeah, that breathed a little bit more life back into their game. I would have been more concerned with the current status if it wasn't for that. On the other hand, though, that is probably going to sober up Skev a little, and we'll probably just see him farm super fast towards his BKB.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Roche could be another thought in the next team fight win, potentially. As 4 heroes grouped together, Armel does not have BKB or Blink yet, but Tims, as you mentioned, does.
Oh, there's the Oracle.
That's a good target to get if they can get him right at the start. Astral Step goes in, immediate save for themselves. Over to the side, they get the lift up to get away from Armel and Tims, and oh, that was not the reveal they wanted.
The team went right. They were hoping to find someone else or something. Well, March is initiating by walking in.
Toss back onto Oracle. That's a good person to kill and no buyback. Okay, rolling around a little bit, finding the kill onto Tim. Skem in trouble. Gabby just beating away at him, and they managed to bring him down. Switching back into Gyrocopter. He's got the Rocket Barrage out, and 3 for 3.
Skem's TPing in from the outpost.
Okay. Silence. JG's here as well. BKB gonna be popped. Skewer away. Yopaj bit off more than he could chew. And now JG seen if he can kill Gabby, but that's not gonna happen. What have you done?
Well, all right. What? So Yopaj was up at the old shrine, and he TP'd to that tower to try and get in on that.
Yeah.
I think he thought that he could go for the turnaround play onto Gabby, but he might have thought the RP was already spent too. That might have been what happened.
Well, whatever the case was, it did not work for Neon, who take this early lead and start to fall apart a little bit now. The plus side, at least, is they did get the stolen RP on Rubik with the Blink Dagger. So this is going to be stunned for a very long time with the Arcane Supremacy working. But they need to find a way to make use of it.
And I am very surprised that he managed to surpass Skem in this game. I mean, Skem now up to 3 deaths all of a sudden. Now, remember that like one time they picked off Gabby with the Earth Spirit, and it's like, oh no, end of the road here for Gabby. And now he has Manta BKB, so that's the end of deaths for him, at least by solo heroes. Like, you need a full-on team fight to kill this guy now, because they don't have anything through the BKB.
No.
And they're not going to for a very long time if they ever even get one.
Well, Playhard, he has RP now, and does land it only on the one.
That is through the BKB. That they could do.
And it looks like they're going to be able to find the finish on the Tims, but no more RP after that. Gyrocopter gets his BKB, and they are going into Roche.
Tigward spots it, though.
And Armel, skewer out, okay, and then into the taunt. Oh, that was pretty, but can they get him alive? False promise, saving his life for the moment. BKB out from Skem. Gabby just throwing out the right cannon, just the flat cannon. He's taking a lot of damage, though, actually. Gabby still BKB'd, but it's going to wear off, and he goes down. Oh my god, the timing of that from Yopaj was brilliant.
I think that wasn't quite as scary looking as we thought it was going to be.
No, not at all.
And what is this? They're smoking out. They're after the mag.
Okay. They found Armel. Yopaj does a little miscue on the roll, but they got him with the root afterwards, and now Skewer flying around. Play hard looking like Superman. And they managed to get Roche. Okay, and back we go again.
Yeah, I thought he stole the Svenax for a second there. That was quite the little leap.
Kind of awesome. As we're going to take a quick little look-see at this again.
So, yeah, the Skewer into the Aether Taunt, and then they can't quite get the finish. Oracle save comes through, and there just was not enough damage here.
Yes. I think going Manta BKB limits your damage on the Morphlane. Kind of what I learned here at this point. So.
Yeah, it was probably a better fight timing for Neon, that is true. He's now going to start building in towards that E-Blade and probably try and hunt Sir Oracle here.
Tim's going to TP out the roll right where he was, but the missile already signals that he is away. So 6,000 gold lead still. Big win after that fight in the Aegis. Could have gone.
Team doesn't want to come. I mean, it's understandable.
Dude, like BKB stuff. He is so farmed right now. He's ahead of KP. He's got Blink, Force, Aether Lens. Like, what?
Yeah, KP got into the unfortunate position that the Void Spirits can find themselves where, like, the rest of his team didn't necessarily want to fight that much, and he is a fighting hero. And then you also don't get the levels as fast, even though he had, like, a bit of a solo lane. It wasn't as good as being in the mid, and Tim just gets skewered back in again. And crushed.
Playhard is owning. This guy's a baller. They kick back again onto Armel, who's going to BKB and TP out of there. No longer wants to be around here. Yeah. It definitely has that feel for KP where, you know, this just has not worked out the way that he wants it to. They won't be able to run down March, it looks like, but they roll back away, take control of this area of the map.
I think the Plague Ward saved him, or else the Playhard might be able to get the Blink Skewer.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So, at the very least, TNC are doing a good job of sort of pushing out these side lanes and getting farm on their other cores. Gabby definitely needs some me time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Big old heals coming out from Skem, who can walk forward again, roll in, tries to find one. They are going to get the Venom ulti out, but that means it's stolen by the Rubik, and they will not be able to kill anybody else.
Arcane Supremacy Venom ulti.
Oh god. That's really scary. They find Gabby again. silence. Oh, Manta. BKB. Waveform run in. TP out. And going to manage to escape.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Get rid of the rest of that pesky agi he has if he wants to.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Very, very cool. Great start again for Neon. It feels like they've been setting the tempo with the Earth Spirit and then making consistent kills around the map. And this whole time it's getting towards Skem having his Scotty done.
Yeah, nice and tanky and continuing to reduce Morphling. If he tries to like go strength morphing and everything outside of his BKB, gonna run into some trouble. Not really canceling out any big heal auras or anything though, because they don't have any.
No.
The only aura they're working with right now on the side of TNC, I think, is the pipe and the Ring of Aquila, I guess.
Which, you know, it's really feeling to me like that. Just when you get that 5-man together from Neon, it's so much more potent. Granted, we haven't seen like the big Veno ulti into all of them when there's been chances for it, but you know, there's that opportunity later on down the line as well.
And Armel also now has like, you know, big BKB, big Blink Dagger, and that unfortunately is a stolen Empower though.
Oh no. More damage to all of his friends, and Scotty, yeah, with the Empower, it's going to be even more damage. Damn, dude. This is going to be
now 161 plus 55. Let's see this.
All right.
Plus 106.
Yeah, no big deal, you know. It's not like it's a huge issue or anything. He walks right on into it, chasing for more. Armel trying to escape, does have the missile on him. They force step forward the missile, but Armel is going to manage to TP out of there.
Oh man, no, that's so sick. It never works.
No. We'll at least force out that BKB for him. So good dodge by TNC, able to escape from the clutches of Neon. So probably are going to wait for the next Roche, I would imagine.
Now there's the fact that JG is going this like full aura build, right?
Yes.
So the scaling isn't necessarily there right now for Neon because you have an Earth Spirit and a Pango core. So you have two super tanky and annoying cores, but you're essentially all in on damage from Skem. So when you're all in on someone, sometimes these like big disables can just kind of ruin your whole composition, and they do have the RP. But at the same time, you have single target save in the Oracle. So there's going to be a battle of John Uel and surviving to make sure that Skem will survive.
Right. Well, and you know, he's got a Glimmer Cape. He's got pretty quick movement speed and all that good stuff as well. Of course, the big worry is now that the E-Blade's online, if you do get even one disable from any of these other heroes on TNC, you will explode.
Yeah,
very quickly.
Very likely.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But there he gets the blink. There, even safer. Good choice.
What the hell? How's everybody have so much gold? I guess we're 31 minutes in. And a lot of objectives taken. Tier 2 towers no longer standing for the Dire. But we're almost at the Aghanims.
They didn't get any outposts, did they? Either. I think it was captured in time. Nicely done by Neon. Take that away. Man, Neon playing so well.
Yeah. It's an impressive team. They came in through the open qualifiers just a couple of months ago, won Esports, and they're looking really good now. I think this is a team that everybody kind of needs to be on the lookout for.
I'm worried about this next team fight if he still has his arcane room with a 10-second BKB. That sounds like a recipe for very good success for you and a painful time for your opponent.
6.5 second silence with the talent. It's kind of nutty. Right?
That's quite long. Imagine if he got like a timeless relic.
Yeah. Well, you know, there's just, and the other thing about it is that it's like it's a 9-second cooldown, right? So even when you manta, like eventually that thing's coming back up again. If these team fights take any amount of time at all, you're just not going to be casting spells.
And currently he's just using this arcane rune to farm.
I mean, that's a good use of things, right?
Try and get a Shiva's.
I love him just holding on to the illusion rune also, though. Nice little dispel if things get a little bit dicey.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw the minimap. This looks like a smoke, huh?
Yeah. And play hard. Does look to evacuate the area. Currently sitting with no agi, so 0 armor on play hard. Very good.
This is the play, though. I think you always go all strength.
Radiant are scanning.
It's way too good.
Up top, Yopaj going to TP away, and Radiant scan, seeing if they're in the pit, sees that they're not. And a smoke up to high ground. Danger, danger! There's the lift up and catching one man right off the bat. He's gonna die. Rolling in for round 2. Who can they find? Skewer away. Everybody's trying to run away. Oh, and it looks like they will all get out. March, yeah, he gets out as well. They ran so fast.
Yeah, part of the problem there too is that you can't really RP initiate once you see the ball come down. So either you're gonna hit the Rolling Thunder with your RP, and then you're just gonna get chain stunned if you like grab him with his allies, or you're gonna miss and he's just gonna turn and come bash you while you're trying to follow up with the RP. So once that's out, they kind of just start backing away and hoping they can find a second initiation, and obviously the opportunity wasn't there. James gets to toss him on the play hard, but he is way too tanky, my friend.
Yeah,
he's got more strength than you do.
It's not wrong, man. That's tough. That is a whole heck of a lot of Rubik. They can't bring him down. Yeah, I think it's really interesting too, because their heroes are like so well suited to just running in right now. It feels like on Neon, like when Earth Spirit can just roll into the midst of things and know I don't have to worry about dying or being bursted or any of that stuff. Then he feels like, you know, you can do that initiation, and you don't necessarily have to have all the best vision in the world.
Well, we're worried about Skem not finding something to deal with these BKBs either, and he does have that basher with the Aghanims, so 10% generally like kind of bad for ranged heroes, but for Gyro, it's kind of different because of the Aghanims.
Yeah, it's real nice. And going to be going back for the Satanic afterwards. I always like the idea of eventually going into the event for Gyro
Yeah,
too.
it's actually really good.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Ever since they added the mobility. I mean, Gyro was one of the weird heroes that used to get it back in the day before it even had the blink. Just because it was like, sometimes you just kind of need it on Gyro, because you know everyone's building BKB versus you.
Right. Makes sense. Well, TNC into the pit. And do not know if that one was scouted or not. Neon can't afford to give this one away for free, but
it's too fast.
They're going to.
The Empower.
Aegis and Cheese, just like that, and JG forced to run away. So a big win there. TNC able to sneak away Roche.
Yeah, they've given up all their outer towers, but a straight 5v5 is still a bit of a scary thought, I would think, for both teams. I think their fighting power right now is relatively even. Sure, I would rather be on Neon. I think they're winning this game and everything, and I think it's likely that they can close it out, but you can never count out just RP.
Right. That being said, there is somebody that can take that RP away.
Yeah, don't let that happen.
He's actually almost got an Aghanim Scepter too. He is super duper farmed on Play Hard.
It's a very good Axe game.
Yes, there is so much good stuff. Oh my, oh man. Dude, stealing Resonant Pulse? Let's go.
Stealing Skewer again would be crazy.
Oh yeah. Cooldown drops down to 6. I don't know like how good that would be. I guess probably pretty good.
Oh, in combination with the Pango and the Earth Spirit, like, yeah. I feel like you'd actually be like sheep herders.
Just pushing everybody around. Okay, I could dig
Good
it.
pickup though, is they get a Princess Knife. Not sure who they're gonna put that on.
Baiting Skem here. He's got Satanic ready to go. They're thinking about going on him. Oh, Radiant. They got all the vision in the world. Do it, Yopaj. You know you want to.
Yeah, it worked last time. It was about 20 minutes ago, but it might work again. I mean, you got a lot more HP.
It's true. It's a smoke up here from TNC, waiting for anybody to show on the map that they think they can burst. But they will not find anybody at the moment. Gabby showing in the mid lane for only a second there, as Skem keeps on farming underneath their own wards.
Oh, a leveler.
Okay.
On the Basher Gyro.
Okay, that's pretty good. Now roll back and forth. They find Gabby. Didn't get the switch over to the strength form. Now trying to turn into the gyrocopter and throw the damage back out the other way. They haven't used RP yet. Dylan on the remnant, already saving them.
Gabby's destroyed.
He got absolutely wrecked there. Meanwhile, on the other side, Playhard, he's also going to fall down. And Gabby just beats on into the Oracle. Yopaj tries to get away. They jump in front of it with the Magnus, again trying to roll, but they jump in front of it again. Yopaj is in a ton of trouble. Oh my god, he gets out. Just barely able to roll away. Well, that was not the way I think the Gyro thought that was going to go.
Tell you one thing, he didn't get the bash. That's for sure. Oh my god. Oh, that looked terrible.
Yeah, the Morph did more damage than the entire Radiant team.
Why, no wonder. Look at his damage right now.
Yeah.
He's got like 550. Oh, this Morph versus Gyro matchup is so brutal.
Dude, are they really just about to win this game right now? Jericho just in a buyback. This was such a big turnaround.
Oh, it's crazy they've just been so consistent at catching him before the BKB got off.
Yeah, and now gets another round of stuns, and well, just like that, never mind. They missed on the roll. He's getting away. Okay, Aegis down. Tim's under control. He gets bashed, beaten, possibly killed. Now Gabby versus the world. Can he do it? Trying to roll away and does have the TP as well. So he's out of there. Immediately Pango queues up the Basher.
Yeah, yeah. That was a lot of death, so that's everyone died. I mean, if you count the Aegis, so we even back out a little bit. And so does Dota Plus. It's losing some faith in Neon ever so slightly.
Just want to get off the roller coaster ride. don't let me stay here.
Oh, there it is, the relic.
Ooh.
Yeah, but Yopaj also has the Spell Prism, which they now also get for the dire side.
Huh. Interesting. I wonder if it's worth it to give the Timeless Relic to the Rubik. What does he have? He does braid it out there. Yeah, so he's doing that. They also got a Shaco. So Rubik is going to be the one that takes the Timeless Relic instead, and he is 750 gold away from finishing off his Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, and he does not plan on keeping buyback.
Invisibility. Oh, no.
And he's got, what, 6 minutes till it's back, so might as well.
Level 25s coming up soon or already here. The Morph has the 2 waveform charges. Gyrocopter decided to go for the classic homing missile stuff. We've got more damage from Empower and Cleave and about to get 25 for Pango and also Earth Spirit, who actually bought a tome to make sure that he gets it. Which one does he take? They're both kind of cool. Yeah, he takes the Rolling Boulder stun.
Oh man, I totally forgot. Remember Earth Spirit release when you could just always pull allies?
Yeah, that's great.
That was so stupid.
It's a fun skill.
Wow. So that's really worth it. I mean, I guess it makes sense when you have the Spell Prism, right? Because now he has a 1.6 second stun on a 2.4 second cooldown. So it has like a 66.66% uptime.
Now that's, with the Octarine core, kind of insane. I haven't seen this build before. This makes me want to play Earth Spirit mid. What the heck? It's great.
It's like a chain stun.
Yeah. It's a roll stun. Thanks. I appreciated the half laugh.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. It was a groan. It was distinctly not a laugh.
Timeless Relic picked up now for the Dire as well. So the gold lead About 5,000 or so into the favor of Neon. It's 3,000.
RML has switched out his Imp Claw for a Princess Knife. He's decided that, wait, that item's kind of bad in the sense that I need a game changer. And Imp Claw is not it, so we'll see if the Hex can do it.
It'll be interesting to watch that. So right now, TNC going to take over the high ground on the Radiant side of the map. They are under vision, though. There's an observer ward here, and the rest of Neon kind of grouping together. There's a big question. Do you want to try and take the fight where you have some of the vision? They are thinking about it. Smoke up now. JG ready to go. They have to know that they're up here. And for Spirit, going to roll into position. Do they go? Jump in. Rubik brazenly in front of all of them. They find the Rubik going to be saved by the Oracle. Skewer back onto all. RP going to land afterwards. They destroy one, but now the RP's stolen. Dual Scepter lift up. Rubik has it afterwards. Oh, he's taunted. Dude, KP saving the day right there. Unbelievable. Yopaj, though, in the midst of all of them, trying to bring down that Magnus. And look at the damage coming from Tim. It's almost enough to be able to live, just barely. And now the turn. JG, what more can they do? Doesn't feel like it's all that much. They need a type of disarm or anything at all. They're still living through all of this. Gabby turns the fight, has the E-Blade afterwards. Triple kill for Gabby. They're going to buy back on the Pengo to try and get into this fight. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. In the end, they roll in on top of him, kick him away. Yopaj will go down. There's an ultra kill for Gabby. And right now, Armel appreciating greatness. This carry player is doing the work.
Oh man, the one-man army. That was ridiculous. How much damage did he do? Oh, it doesn't even show the full extent.
12,000 is what I got it.
Oh yeah, mine's way different than yours. Holy.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
That's pretty good.
Man, that morph into the gyrocopter is just so insane. And then he transforms into the Earth Spirit too, and there's our little replay there too, where it was a bold initiation, as he said, but with the full change of the strength morph, like, it kind of worked. I thought it was going to go better for them, especially when the RP came over. There it is. The Yule's up while he had the stolen RP, but the delay there from KP made it so the false promise ticked out, and he ended up dying first before he could cast it, saving it. Or I think they would have won that fight.
Yeah, it would have been a huge turnaround. Absolutely. And you can see there in the end, just getting messy. But the one that stood out through it all was Gabby, able to deal all the damage in the world. Got 2 morphs off in that one, I think.
Yeah.
So 4,000 gold lead now as they take the tier 3 tower and the range tracks mid. And Roche back up again. The refresher shard. Can they get there in time? Can they do anything even if they can get there in time? I think the answer to both of those is no.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be in time, that's for sure, with the power of the Magnus. And Gabby, of course, just even stronger with the bonus from that. And man, he's going to be level 30 pretty soon, which it's a nice level 30 because you get the 12% CDR and the multi-strike hits. The multi-shot, multi-strike. Yeah, that thing.
The multi-multi, the double-double.
Yeah, the multiplication.
It's +3, so it's actually 4, so it's the quad-quad.
No, it's actually not. It's a lie. It's only +2. I know.
Oh, what?
I know. I know.
Excuse me?
Trust me, I was very disappointed when I tested that.
My world is broken.
It's just a straight-up lie.
Unbelievable. Well, nonetheless, it's a lot of adaptive strikes. And right now, with a 6,000 gold lead and a butterfly done on Morph, he is well and truly the strongest hero in this game. Just casually sitting with the Empower backdooring tier 2 towers. Because he can do that. Gabby.
And now they have the Abyssal too. And the Refresher. So Armel's looking for the big game ender. He wants some flashiness here to finish things off. Gabby is the gyro now.
Okay, and right click. RP gonna be used. Skim trying to do what he can. Magnetize onto several. Skim. RP there one time again. They steal the. Oh no, we got the power off. Damn, he got the power off and didn't have enough for that second RP. Does now. Still nobody did.
Yeah, I think that was kind of okay for Neon. Yeah, considering they all survived.
Now, the Danger Town is that they're still got Gyro and he's got Flak. Walks forward, beating away at the tower. Attribute shifts to the side. We'll get the stun out.
And of course, he also has Empower now.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Good play by the Mag to get that Empower off before Rubik was able to steal RP. It was an immediate cast afterwards.
Yeah, he's going to be super careful.
Avalanche, not even used, just the tossback. On to the Remnant, and the RP comes out from Armel, controlled and gonna be killed as they all start to fall. Yopaj trying to get away. They do bring down the Tiny. Armel will be forced to jump away, and actually they've gone a bit too far. So they do manage to punish there, but only for a second, and now KP, he gets demolished. But Gabby, he's so strong. This guy is really hard to deal with, but maybe he's gone a bit too far
got a
himself
Manta.
yet again. Save and the jump. They bring down the Oracle, and Yopaj has to just jump away. So they do lose the Tiny and the KP Void Spirit. Can they find anybody else on the retreat? Does not look like it.
Gabby, gonna give me a heart attack here.
And there's Satanic. He's back up to full again.
How was that math?
He's just Nakapooing him. Waveform. Jumps onto Scam again. There is a whole host of damage. Yopaj trying to stop it. Armel goes in afterwards. Abyssal Blade. What more can they offer? He jumps out of there, skewer back the other direction, and with everybody dead with the exception of the Earth Spirit, well, also the Rubik now. Yeah, there's just no way. It's far, far too much damage as Gabby beating down buildings, taking down the Ancient, and no amount of lifts or Fade Bolts are going to stop this pressure and this eventual victory. As GG is called, TNC, pull it out.
Yeah, Neon maybe too patient? Is that what our end result was? Like, did they ever pressure the high ground, get to those tier 3s in this game?
No, I don't think that
I don't think
really
they
got a
did.
chance to.
They kind of got the tier 2s and started to lean back, and they took that 30-minute outpost, so they got the XP. And then slowly, though, that was like the last great point for them, right? It was right after that things started plummeting. And Gabby got that first big fight of morphing into the Gyro, and man, that was brutal.
Yeah, tough stuff indeed for Neon because it looked so good at the beginning and then all fell apart from there. But really impressive showing, I think, from Gabby. Anybody else that really stood out on the TNC? I guess it just felt like a whole group effort of dodging the dangerous situations.
Yeah, and it just felt like they got to a point where the Gyro couldn't do it all on his own, right? And you saw what was consistently happening was that Yopaj was alive,
right?
But they kind of ignored him. Like you're gonna keep stunning and being this nuisance, but we're just trying to get as much value out of our BKBs while we can, and then hopefully we've killed enough people that then we can try and deal with you.
Well, there is still always going to be a soft spot in my heart for Yopaj Jenkins, as you dubbed it. A very impressive moment there at the beginning. But for now, let's head back to the panel, see what they thought about that game and what to expect in game number 2.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say.
Fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. 'Cause I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up zero. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances.
but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, not to fit it. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand. Just the motion of your hands. Travel like lanes. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated.
I think our casters put it perfectly when they said Neon were all winning that game up to that 30-minute mark, when unfortunately TNC had the better late game, and they come out on top there with Morphling and Magnus. My boys back on the panel, Dan looks super excited because he gets a victory that we don't hear in the prediction war.
Called it.
It's a good hero. Magnus is a good hero, it seems. Right, QO?
Super, super disappointed, but it's reasonable.
When you go into the draft screen and you see the Magnus, you say no. We don't want to play against it, because that was an insane amount of, like, the BKB piercing lockdown. That's the big thing for me, because Gyrocopter, he was so farmed there on Skem. But even if you go this, like, Abyssal Blade style where you have a decent amount of lockdown, you can't do the damage. Like, you pop your BKB, and at that point of the game, it was down pretty low, like 7-6 seconds, and you just get so much less impact out of it. So I had faith in TNC's ability to carry it if it went late. It was looking a little shaky for a couple of moments there, but I think that uncontested Roshan was the real turning point.
That was like the biggest turnaround. Like Neon had everything they needed, and I thought like you just need the second Rosh and one Divine Rapier and you will just win the game. But everything didn't go as planned, like from 30 minutes. So
yeah, it really did feel like that Neon. To me, it looked like they wanted to give the Magnus away, and they wanted to play this, you know, this Yopaj Spirit, play a little bit higher tempo, but they just couldn't clean out the game like they wanted to up against this Magnus. And it got to a point where you can see here in the replays where they just couldn't kill Gabby anymore. And he was doing so much damage that he was tearing through a lot of people. Big RPs as well coming in from Armel. So I think this might be a learning game here for Neon. They'll get rid of that Magnus going forward here, but TNC, they're looking pretty strong as well.
I don't think any individual player played poorly. That's the thing, right? It was just the overall team strategy. We saw him play hard, some fantastic steals, both on the RP. He nearly got it at that Tier 3 fight at the bottom lane. And then his Avalanche, when they tried to go on to Yopaj, that was completely game-changing and enabled them to turn things around. And yeah, wasn't enough though.
Yeah, everyone played really well, I guess what you said. But that will probably damage Neon in like second game. I think this first game will affect them a lot with like, oh, what did we do wrong? What did we do wrong and stuff. But like, they actually didn't do wrong things.
Yeah.
No. Literally just Roche. That was the big issue. No Roche, and then not being able to then go the Rapier just so that you can solidify that lead that you have.
Yeah.
I think that was really the only mistake that they made. I mean, maybe Crimson Guard on the Pango wasn't fantastic, but other than that...
Yeah. And that Abyssal, like, it was a bit of...
On the gyro?
Yeah, on the gyro. It was, like, you know, way too confident move. They weren't that ahead. Like, they had this potential. They can, like, always lose the team fight as well, but... Yeah, like that Abyssal was purely just for the canceling BKB TPs.
Do you feel like that was a bit feel-based? Like it was too emotional-based? Like, man, it gets annoying. Like, the 3 times they've been able to get away from these ganks. And, you know, we're in the lead, but we really want to be in the lead so that we can finish it.
That's the thing like that I like about Dota, you know? If the thing doesn't go as processed, like, all the item can look ugly.
Yeah.
You need to be like doing this like step-by-step move in order to make like these items like to be worked.
Yeah. Well, I feel like he also built it to try and win that 1v1 up against Gabby, but you know, Gabby was playing extremely well, got a lot of mana dodges out as well, just kind of playing in the Gyro's face when he knew that the Gyro didn't have the items available to him, you know, the Satanic as well as the BKB being on cooldown. And you just look at it here, 15, 2, and 6. He only died twice in that game where, you know, we saw a couple of times where Yopaj was able to roll onto him, get that Spirit Vessel out, but I really like the item decisions coming out from Gabby as well.
Yeah, good timings coming out. We saw, I mean, 64k damage is good by any measure. There was one team fight where we saw he did like 12,500 damage. So an insane carry job done by Gabby, but it was the rest of the team that set him up for that. I think you just can't give the Magnus. Do not give the Magnus. They will pick it for IML in that first phase. And it means that you're so free to get what you want in that later stages.
But they had planned it out, right? Like they had everything they needed against Magnus. That Pango pick was okay, and then that Earth Spirit pick, so like dominating this, like ruining this Magnus tempo when he's farming. You just go in, you just run at them and kill some of them. But obviously, you need to keep up that advantage. But like it's very hard.
I think it's fine to have that lead, right? But you saw with the item builds that they were forced into, we had Basher on a Gyro into an Abyssal, and then eventually a Basher on the Pangolier. Whereas TNC, they didn't need to worry about that. They have a BKB piercing stun in that RP. So I think more than, like, yes, they were prepared for it, but you can prepare all you want. That's still the reality of the situation. They have this at their disposal. I think perhaps Basher slightly earlier on the Pango was the play, and then just something much more
just damage.
Pure damage
you have
oriented.
to be just man-fighting Morphling at some point. If you can't man-fight Morphling, he's just gonna right-click you with BKB and then just combo.
That's it.
We're just going to have to see whether or not Neon change their tacks here for their second game. But before we do get into our second game, it's time once again here for our DHL drop quiz. For those of you that are playing along here in the chat, make sure you do use ! DHL drop and the corresponding letter to the answer that you guys want to give here for our question of today. You guys can also check out our live leaderboard as well to see where you guys are standing. But I'm going to head it over to Shiva for our question for today.
Welcome to the DHL Dota 2 quiz, and I've got another question for you. If you know the answer, it is ! DHL drop in the chat, followed by the corresponding letter of your answer. How much health does a Clockwork Power Cog have? Is that A, 0? Is it B, 50? Is it C, 100? Or is it D, 150 health on a Clockwork Power Cog? And of course, if you want to find out how you're doing compared to everybody else, if you're on the right track to win up to €1,000 in prizes, make sure to check out the DHL Motion blog below.
Super interesting one there for our DHL drop quiz. It's not something that you usually think about with these clockwork cogs, but you guys are going to have to put your thinking caps on to try and get that answer out. As I said, make sure you do use that exclamation point DHL drop and the corresponding letter to try and give your answer here in the chat. But ladies and gentlemen, we guys are going to give you a little bit of a short break here to try and get the answer here for our DHL drop quiz. And on the other side of that, the answer to our question in game number 2 here between Neon Esports and TNC.
Are you the biggest Dota 2 fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible Dota knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
My brother in the while I slowly curse. Feelings in gray. It's still the same. Tell me if it's over. Come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind. Probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over. Come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind. Probably we should start.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
Time is up here once again for our DHL drop quiz. Fingers crossed everybody in chat got that one correct. And now it is time for us to reveal the answer for this. Interesting one though, boys. It's health on clockwork cogs. I have no idea about this one. This is one of the ones that I have no idea. 100?
I think it's 0. Oh.
That's why you're a carry player.
Okay.
It's 100. Okay, I didn't know that. So obviously hero attacks do 50 when they deny it?
No, I think that's just if for like creeps, when they start attacking it, they can do a little bit of damage to them as well.
Oh, okay. Well, that's, you know, more you know, I guess. Do you know the health of like any of the other constructible things in Dota, like the tombstone and...
Oh, I mean,
Tombstone is 16 probably.
Yeah.
16 health?
16.
Because the creeps can't attack it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, who knows? There's lots of weird stuff that's going on here, but weird stuff that isn't happening so far is this game number 2 draft. Going in here, Neon going up against TNC, they were able to win that first game off the back of a Gabby Morphling as well as the Magnus. You guys wanted to say that Magnus should not be let through.
To say that. He doesn't care. He seems to think that they've got the answers to it. Is it gone?
Yes.
It's gone.
It's gone in second phase.
TNC didn't start with it.
And they've started with the gyrocopter again. I do like the fact that they're getting rid of the Chen. You have to against Neon. It's just way too versatile for them. No Void picked up, though. I suppose Void isn't that huge of an issue when Mag's gone, Chen's gone, and Phoenix is gone. Those are the 3 heroes that best combo into it. So it's going to be that Wisp. I feel like it's much more likely to be March, though. And so this kind of reveals where TNC want to go with a support duo. So now it's just about drafting stronger lanes on Neon's side, I think, to try and deal with this.
And it's exactly the same format as well. Like Neon had Radiant and TNC had the first pick. I think it's exactly the same as the first game.
Yeah, first game TNC had the choice. Second game Neon had the choice.
Yeah.
So Neon valuing Radiant both times.
TNC probably favorite first pick.
Yep, worked out for him.
Well, the Ember Spirit is picked up here from Neon, so Yopaj hero, we haven't seen him play just yet.
Yeah, not too much. In his
Genuine
history.
hero.
I mean, anything's possible.
Yep.
Anything's possible. I mean, I think coming into this tournament, that was actually his most played hero, the Ember Spirit, but I think we've only seen it like once, maybe, come out for him. So something a little bit different, a bit of a throwback. You also know that that Neon are going to run at you at that 0-minute mark with a smoke. They do it basically every single time. So needing to be mindful of that. They gave up the Tim's kill last time, so not wanting to give that first blood so easy. I think that's maybe what enabled Yopaj to have such a nice early game. He got that bracer at the 0-minute mark to make sure he was able to trade with the mag a bit easier. But TNC, they just go straight back to the Void Spirit. Why not?
Void Spirit against Ember Spirit.
Grimstroke picked by Neon, though.
Yeah, Ember Spirit's really good this game against Io, Tusk, and Void Spirit. All 3 heroes, I think.
What are they expecting to combo this Grimstroke with, though? Rocket? Cold Feet.
I think it's more just about holding someone in position. Like, you're always going to be able to get the link off when you've got an IO nearby, right? So it's just nice to be able to fight in a enclosed sort of area. And with someone like AA who does have a skill shot, it's just advantageous where you could potentially have a situation where both people are trying to go the opposite directions. And we're seeing an anti-mage.
Anti-mage.
Let's go. Gabby anti-mage.
Anti-mage and Najaro, how does that carry matchup work, QO? Do both heroes obviously have their timings and stuff like that,
yeah,
right?
it's the same as like a last game thing. I think if TNC managed to like hold it well, like in 30 minutes, 40 minutes, I think anti-mage will just win the game. But I don't know. I think the Neon like previous game looked promising. So it's a battle of semi carry versus hard carry again, like a fast pace versus like farming base.
The real difference here is anti-mage isn't... I don't want to say he's not scared to blink it onto the backlines, but I feel like the Neon supports are going to have a rough time. You know, if they are out of position for even half a second, he's just going to blink in, clean them up, and then suddenly the team fight's much better for you.
Yeah.
Get rid of the Invoker here, so it looks like your Page doesn't want to play up against that. What are either of these teams lacking right now? Looks like Neon's got building hitter, they got a bit of scaling, they got some tempo, got some lockdown, whereas TNC... maybe another building hitter? I mean, AM can.
Well, I'm thinking you've got the Wisp, right? And that's a good hero, of course, for the late game, but it's not really one of those ones that needs to be right next to the anti-mage the entire time. You know, he's going to be blinking around. He's going to be doing this, that, and the other, and the tether's going to break. So they need a hero that can actually fully utilize the tether to its maximum potential.
I think they need like a KP's hero. Maybe just put Void Spirit mid and like Centaur or Tidehunter. I think both teams can value.
In your mind, then, who does the IO tether to? Because Void Spirit's going to jump around a lot as well,
Probably
right?
just has to be anti-mage. Once he blinks in, or Void Spirit.
Puck, another jumping hero, all right.
Okay, so it looks like TNC might play a little bit faster with this IO, and as Matt said, not really going to have the funnest of times trying to tether to his teammates. Maybe he's just going to tether to Tusk, and him and Tims are just going to be buddies for the entire game.
That's what we want to see.
Is Neon going to be thinking about the counter of the puck or just a good team fight potential? They have choices.
Well, they need a JG hero, right?
Yeah. What's good? Darkseer?
Tidehunter?
Darkseer's in the pool. Tidehunter's in the pool. I mean, Darkseer's fine. There's no dispels right now on TNC, which is nice. So you can even just put it onto an Ember Spirit and do a ton of damage onto the backlines. It gives them some, you know, vacuum in for guaranteed cooldown. AA Blast means that Ember Spirit's Sleight of Fist is going to hit multiple people. Grimstroke, Stroke of Fate even on top of that. So there's a lot of combo potential coming through, and it's a JG comfort hero. The other one I was thinking a little bit was the Mars, but I mean, we saw how OP built it in that Sparking Arrow game where it goes the Yule Scepter, and even if you're a Puck or a Void Spirit, you're not going to be able to instantly get away if you've got that straight combo.
I want to see either Underlord or Tidehunter from Neon, but like the JG doesn't play those heroes often, in my perspective.
He plays... the Timber's still in the pool for him. It's okay.
Yeah, not bad. But like they just need someone who can just build pipe, I think. Otherwise... with the Puck Coil, if they get burst by this Mana Void, 1 or 2 heroes, I think anti-mage is gonna get like what he wants every fight.
I want to say Darkseer.
Night Stalker.
Okay.
Okay.
More offensive.
Puts more pressure on that anti-mage as well with that Crippling Fear. Alright, so it looks like we've got a lot of aggression coming out from Neon once again, and TNC Predator, they're going to put all their eggs in the Gabby basket here with the anti-mage. It is a position 5 March IO.
I have to go with Neon.
You have to go with Neon?
Yep. Like, I think even the first game looked more promising for me. If they actually handle that mentality well, then I think they can get this game.
What about you, Matt? Are you going to try and go for the Predict God again?
No, I'm going to agree. I'm going to think Neon just because I'm not seeing the IO synergy, and if that Night Stalker gets a decent game, KP and Armel are going to have a rough time casting those spells.
All right, lads. Well, let's see whether or not Neon can push this to 3 games or whether or not TNC can pack it up 2-0 here for their first upper bracket match. We're going to leave it with Trent and Lyrical another time.
just faster than you. Just faster than you. Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go.
Here we are on the watery side ahead of us here in Thailand. Beautiful, flowing, gorgeous nature. You love to see it. And now our ugly mugs afterwards. I will say I love that music. I just want to get up and get a little boogie on when I hear it. How you doing, Trent?
Well, I'm not boogieing. Quite yet. The teams are getting ready though. As they had we needed a restart, but other than that, we're all set. We're into this game, and we've got some ice versus ice. The AA versus the Tusk is once again we're greeted with the terrifying extra limbs upon our ancient apparition.
It's unnecessary and it's silly. And if you notice right there again, it has a different number of fingers as AA himself. 3 fingers on the little ones on the weird part, but he's got 4. Explain that, everybody. What the heck?
Yeah. Nice try, science.
Nailed it.
Yeah, I got him.
All right, so a big smoke out here coming right out of the get-go with Tim's leading the way, ready to tag team fools down to death if possible. And Yopaj is the one that's there underneath the tower. Gets down a ward. They're just going to leave it at that? Okay. So, yeah, talking about the Tusk, a hero that sort of feels like he's making a bit of a comeback. But on the other side, Ancient Apparition. Genuel, very, very excited to see how he does with this.
Yeah, I mean, we have an IO draft, right? So AA games should be expected every once in a while, and we're going to try it once more here. Not your traditional IO draft, though, right? These aren't the usual pairings.
The battle begins.
No, very different than what we would tend to see, keeping in mind that we did have an IO core just the other day, but this one an IO anti-mage, because this hero isn't already hard enough to track down.
Yeah, it's an interesting way of going about it. I'm curious as to how it's going to function, because it doesn't really strike me as I don't know, conventional for a couple of reasons. Just they don't seem to flow that well together. It'll give them a great laning stage for sure, especially if you're going to pair up like this. Aside from the anti-mage, though, the rest of the lineup looks like it pairs extremely well with an IO lineup. It's a lot of initiating potential. They have 4 initiators if you count the IO with the relocates and whatnot. So basically, wherever Tusk, Puck, or Void Spirit are, a relocate can then come in and follow up on one of their disables.
And it's quite hard to deal with. Playhard already pushing back along with Genuel onto KP, and that's giving all the space in the world to Skem. And already a bounty sent on him. Let's see if they're able to claim that one a little bit later on, as the chase down comes onto JG with some of that good old-fashioned tag team. But they will not be able to punish that much further.
Just trying to, I guess, get the early bully on. How good is this tag team with the overcharge? You get bonus attack speed of 50, level 1.
Yeah.
Ooh, so this is the cheese, eh?
I think that's what we saw yesterday too. And actually, JG in some trouble now with that tag team, the slowdown and the beatdown. First blood drawn by Tims.
Think about when they're level 2.
Yeah.
When the Tusk has the overcharge with the tag team. That's going to be gross.
Yeah. Yeah, people are just going to die.
All right. I like this. Very sneaky. It reminds me of the Wind Ranger Tusk that they were running with Liquid. Boxy would play the core Tusk, and they would get the support Wind Ranger for Taiga.
Yeah. It does mean, though, that since we've got 3 heroes down bottom, it's KP solo against this dual lane. But I think that's probably okay because they can't really kill him as, well, down bottom, JG again in trouble. Neon
That's so
losing
much
heroes. Dude, that overcharge, devastating.
Yeah, you can't. You actually can't. What can you do if they activate that?
Well,
right? Like, the tag team's just way too much damage and slow. Night Stalker can't play into this.
No, he really can't. And play hard, like, he can't come down here either. I think I don't know what Night Stalker actually does now. Like, he's walking back out to lane, but he's going to be completely zoned out of XP range.
He's going to come down here and try and, like, pull the wave apart, I guess, and just try and keep last sitting. But it's a dire situation here.
Dire definitely is favoring it, that's for sure. Armel.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where to go with that one.
Don't worry,
I knew there was something there, but I lost it. Thanks, bud.
At least Yopaj is having a decent time, and so is Gyrocopter, to be fair.
Oh, hey, look, guys. Night Stalker came back.
Hello. I hear you like to die. More punches, beating down, and almost killing JG.
He only got 90% of his HP, guys. He failed. How much mana did that cost us?
Not a whole lot.
A grand total of 110 mana across 2 heroes.
Dude, this is devastating.
That's the greatest trade deal in history.
And he's just going to zone him out. Like, he's completely out of XP range. Now, the flip side of this is that they're also doing a lot of work here as well. They jump forward and find JG. Just when I think I can stop talking about it, he is likely going to fall here. They're diving in all the way. Can't quite get the last touch, though. But like I was saying, they've been able to force KP completely out of lane.
Yeah, this is the trade-off. I mean, he's legit just straight up jungling.
Yeah.
That I'm a little surprised by. I guess he lost control of the pulls, so he knew that even under the tower wasn't going to be that good for him. Meanwhile, Puck dropping a little bit low here in the mid lane. Armel trading with Yopaj.
Able to find that shards there. Pretty close, but not good enough. And yeah, this is going to be the big deciding factor, it feels like, as the silence trades out there. Gyrocopter, obviously a hero that does love to get off to a hot start. As well, they kill play hard. March will go down for it. But
What's funny is that we were just talking last game about, man, everyone seems so rich. Like, there's so much gold and items this early. Now it's going to be the opposite because we have, like, 2 dead lanes, basically.
Yes. That don't truly show signs of being able to catch up anytime soon. This lane being over here is great for JG, and meanwhile, up top, KP, he's able to get that side pull off a little bit. So there will be a creep wave coming into his tower, which should make things slightly better for a bit. As rotations come mid, but Armel will be able to dodge away, goes and picks up the bounty room.
Yeah, benefits of the Puck. Yopaj has to wait till he's level 6 for such fancy plays, but that will also be occurring here soon, so not too much concern for him.
Shards not quite able to connect on bottom as still trading hits there mid. Armel forced to jump away afterwards. But yeah, you could see that JG having a better time now that it is nighttime, but can't get that pull off. Tim's there to interrupt yet again. Yopaj underneath the tower, but Io moves in, and they're able to keep alive that Puck.
We actually have to rotate this IO around a little bit now. Can't just fully go in on the AM. And I guess they're also just thinking, like, you know, we've secured enough of the AM, diminishing returns here as they miss the shards down bottom. Can't trap JG in there. Probably would have been all right anyway, but at least could have burnt a little bit more of his health.
And you compare, KP's still coming out a little bit ahead in this, almost a level ahead of them, as they will find and take down that Grimstroke. Meanwhile, jumping in, Armel, he has already used the coil and is going to die to Yopaj.
Yeah, and March has a DD, but he's not actually that scary to Yopaj.
No.
So.
Not in the least bit. Okay. So 6.5 minutes, still very even so far. How is the anti-mage doing as far as items? He's just queuing up straight Battle Fury as to be expected, as Skim and KP are trading hits up their top. And will get hit by the stun, forces back JG yet again. But yeah, it looks like he's going to be fine up here. This KP Void Spirit, it's really hard for them to dive him.
Now, what is the counterplay when they try this exact same thing with a Dream Coil, where they're going to have this, like, tag team plus tethered hero, and they're just right-clicking away on this like gyro. They don't really have a good answer, do they? I mean, I guess the best thing they have is a rotation coming in from Yopaj and like a double bolas or something, and then trying to get through the turnaround from that is, geez, that was quick. Someone dropped their ice cone on the ground there.
He got exploded. Yeah, I mean, if you step too far forward and you're not getting eyes on Tusk, you're just going to explode. So well played by Tim's there, making these good rotations with the boots early. Call down used over in the jungle to just farm up some creeps while Ash pushes out the lane. And you can see Scam retreating to where they've built up a few stacks for him along the way. Net worth laid right now, a little bit for him.
One problem that I see here too, though, is as we get the coil, this is that kill they really need.
Tim's trying to make it work. Stunned, but he gets away just barely. Oh, Yopaj, 80 HP. That keeps him alive.
And actually gets the regen, of course.
Oh my god, that's unbelievable. Tim's, he is going to be stunned, but they do break the regen, and Yopaj, he stuck around a bit too long, but there's the remnant away. And just when I thought they were going to get him, he gets away again. Oh, god.
But, so, KP, he did okay, and, you know, JG's back, like, farming now, but Night Stalker likes to kind of snowball, play the early game, so starting out this week feels like a worse situation than the Void Spirit doing the same thing, just because, like, it feels a lot easier for a Void Spirit to play off his allies and, like, set stuff up compared to what JG's going to have to do.
Totally. Yeah. I mean, JG, yeah, you can jump on people with the Void. The Crippling Fear is quite good as well. But you kind of need like that +1 to play with. And I mean, I guess it's probably going to be Ember that he needs to do that with. Him and Yopaj are going to need to group together at some point and make some moves.
And the Grim, right? Yeah. Like then you can actually like steroid up your hero. The problem is you don't have that nice get out of jail free or initiation card, depending on what's useful for you, that both the Puck and the Void Spirit have. You just have I run in. So your ultis really need to count, because that's what you're going to have to play on.
And to be honest, depending upon what these builds end up being, like, he might just explode too, right? Like if somebody builds a medallion, or if you get like a Blightstone on KP and they've got tag team working, like even if JG runs in, he might still just die. Like they have a ton of physical damage with the tag team being maxed out by Tim's.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious what his build will be. I guess just like an offlane style, he could try like Halberd's not like necessarily that good this game, but I would think like something involving like a Lotus would be nice.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. Skem, he rotated towards the mid lane now. All 5 heroes in this area of the map for side of Neon. And I gotta be honest, an unimpeded AM that's been a part of 3 kills at 10 minutes. I'm feeling pretty good if I'm looking at Gabby's game.
Yeah, true. But Skem's also been fine and has the Mask of Madness and might be able to play a little bit sooner, but the other 4 heroes look pretty early game centric there from TNC as they get an easy one.
Yeah, and now Jay will also in trouble. He's gonna drop Inkswell trying to make something happen there, but the Dissimulate comes in and KP, he's gonna have another remnant in just 1 second. They might not even need it. They just beat him down. Flurry of action, 3 die mid.
Has been killed.
And then afterwards, like you look, Gabby's like diving the Night Stalker underneath the tower.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, Playhard even lost his tome. That's depressing.
Jeez.
On his courier.
Yeah, it's hard out here for ice cream.
Radiant's middle tower.
Okay, they see that Yopaj is nearby. Astral Step, jumping onto March. March decides to try and get away.
Oh, nice Aether.
Sleight of fist,
nah.
though. Almost there.
Yeah, the DD's too much.
Yeah. Still managed to get out on the Void Spirit, if nothing else. It's a good play by March there to try and get away just by the tether out, moving in a little closer.
They're bringing the puck down bottom now.
Okay. And do they have an opening here?
Case's life couldn't get any harder on this poor Night Stalker.
Fail out. Mana Void is available. They pop it to get the kill. Yopaj tries to jump. They bring down Gabby. Okay. That was needed.
Yeah, just even that second level in the bola was just enough to get that. Now Armel will slowly make his escape. Hope that no one else is there lingering around as they head for that haste rune, but KP gonna snag it away from Yopaj before he can get there.
Well played. Trying to finish off this Yule Scepter for KP to set up for kills. This has been Tim's left alone up top for a very long time on TNC. And it looks like he's going to be trying to go towards a Glimmer Cape, most likely. I guess it could change depending upon if he gets like enough gold to get into a hood or something, but I'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I thought he might try and rush the medallion for like that big walrus punch damage.
Right. But siding against it. As Smoke Up, possibly? Well, I thought Playhard and Yopaj might go for it. They're waiting.
Yeah, I thought they might too. They still don't have the Ice Blast, but John Newell's going to get the wave mid right now, so that should give it to them. Unfortunately, the setup is not very good this game. They need like the close range Ice Blast. They're not going to get any sort of like a long range one really, unless it's frankly a bit lucky. Sends one out though. He's hoping for the best.
And they will already kill off Armel, but meanwhile the snowball comes in afterwards. Ice Blast not going to connect. The Soulbind doing whatever damage they can. Scam already dead. Yopaj also in trouble. The big old void comes out onto one, as well as the silence afterwards. They will kill off March. KP hasted, trying to run away. And with all these heroes chasing him down, Tim's eventually will fall. A triple kill for the Ember.
Okay, we're back. We're all good. First kill in the AM, now triple kill for an Ember. Yopaj, I mean, he is the hero that can carry this. Even though his Night Stalker's a little bit behind, he can utilize just the vision that he gives to do that.
God. Whoa, good, he barely gets out of there. They're gonna lose one, possibly. Look at this, Ember Spirit is real low. Thinking about it, Mana Void's available. Uses Legion.
Oh man, the vision.
Gabby, he can't get there. Play hard. He's going to get punched by KP. Okay, no, Gabby's just going to come and steal the kill. That's fine. Januel.
Armel, careful now.
He's got to be careful. They still have that Mana Void. Thinking to turn. KP living for the moment. Jumps onto the back line. Finds Jill. Can't kill him yet. But now they finally will. And now trying to turn onto this Ember who's low on mana.
This has not gone well for them.
God, Scam just does so much, though. And a triple kill in the end for the Ember.
They should have left when they had the first fight, and they kind of recouped some of their losses to now come back and hand over. It was a second triple kill, right? Like now he's 9-1-1 on this Ember.
Call the police. 911. This is destruction. Yeah, and gonna go for the BKB afterwards. So he just wants to keep the ball rolling.
Oh, I like that.
Time will descend.
That is not something you see too often on Ember. You just go like Maelstrom to the BKB, but that is definitely his role this game because he needs to create a lot of space for Skem.
Yeah. Ward's placed down, smoked up. They don't see the anti-mage, but blinks on in. Now they find him. Remnants catching, and Gabby, he's fallen. That is the second death with the Battle Fury. Damn, dude, they got him.
Dire's middle tower is under
They really got their number for the past 5 minutes or so, and now they're just continuing to press forward here. They have the Night Stalker ulti again, too.
It feels like Yopaj's game is just so free. Like, if they catch him in the coil, it's good, but they just haven't been able to do that yet.
Yeah, he's actually playing super well, too. I mean, this game really is just all on him, and oh, we've cursed him.
There it is. That's what they needed.
That's what we were expecting. More of the cursing. That's our bread and butter right there.
600 gold there, so that's going to finish his Yules. As the relocate's going to pull Tim's back into the other side. And they managed to escape. Meanwhile, Gabby just going to go back to AFK farming and try and avoid any entanglements. Oh, God. Be careful. It's gonna blink away. Mid lane. No ball. Catch onto one. Soulbind. It's gonna get both of them. Try and take a walk away together. Ice Blast. It's gonna apply the debuff onto both.
Oh man, this death is gonna end up costing Yopaj so much too, though. Now that he's been down, KP has found his way to the Yules, so he really needs that BKB now because now he can't just dive into these fights anymore. Number one, he can lose his Flame Guard, but number two, he's gonna fall right back down into the Aether Remnant.
Right. Yeah, and you know the rest of the heroes are doing more than enough damage to kill him if they're able to keep him under control.
JG's legitimately like he's gonna have to just jump in front of the Aether Remnants. That's his play as the Night Stalker now.
Yeah, that's tough. And like he's not really getting those big items that you want out of a Night Stalker at this point. Like there's no thoughts of an Aghanims at this stage.
No, he's gonna be small, man.
Yeah.
Drums is nice though. It's exactly the kind of game plan they're in right now. Unfortunately, it kind of feels like they're just trying to like stem the bleeding a bit. But I suppose if Skem can get to the point where he needs to be, then once he joins, these fights will look a lot better.
Right. And he does have coming on out now on the courier 2 components of that Aghanims with already the other 2 in hand. So we'll have that with the Mask of Madness. Things could start to look a little bit better for him. Also getting that cooldown.
It's probably one of those start thinking about Roche too. Like the Aghanims just makes it way faster. I mean, it's basically a DD on the gyro. It does put them into the idea of vision around the pit, but for now they're rotating towards that bottom half of the map again towards Gabby.
March going to be found, and Gabby will thank March very much for his services. As he is not the one that dies. Okay, less than 1,000 gold lead separating these 2 teams. Right now, the big differentiating marks feel like it's the Night Stalker that's behind the Void Spirit, but on the other hand, it's, well, Armel may be in some trouble. Gets the jaunt away, barely able to escape, and the rest of them looking to also be there. Snowball, not quite able to get it. The taunt, it's going to be off the mark, and they're going to kill Tims.
Jeez, even with the hood, not even close.
I have a feeling that he wanted to get into a pipe because he felt like his game was going a lot better, but since then he has died quite a few times on this Tusk. Or I guess I should say he just hasn't been able to be involved in as many kills.
Well, there's also just like a crazy amount of magic damage too. I think the hood's actually better than Glimmer.
Okay.
I don't think he wants to like hide that much as this hero. I think he's happy like taking a bunch of damage.
Okay. Sounds reasonable then. Gabby, what's he got now? Manta in about 1,000 gold or so. He just needs more time. And to Testament, they haven't really been able to find him that much in spite of this like crazy fast movement around the map. Staying one step
and
ahead.
having a Night Stalker. It has gone pretty well for him, but perhaps another fight here. Again, it's going to be all about the coils from this puck, and it's such a good spell for letting the AM actually contribute too. Like if you're nearby, it just feels so safe when you see them completely stuck on the leash to try and dunk a mana void on someone.
Yeah.
They're going to TP out there. They're moving up top to the top boundary and trying to catch the puck with the silence. But he's not going to walk up the staircase. However, Tims does.
Tims is crazy, man. Snowball? TP away? Oh, what a player! Oh, he gets out. Oh,
barely.
Oh, that's real nice. I think that.
It's all right, barely is still out.
Yeah. Makes his way out of there. So 14.
And now, drums and medallion done for JG. I really like his build. I think this is just what they needed.
Right.
Although the Lotus would still be good, I think, to try and help out. But if your Ember's rushing the BKB, I guess he doesn't necessarily need it anymore.
Yeah, that solves some of those problems. And we'll keep him more susceptible against the burst damage that could come as well. As Gyro, Mr. Skem pushes out the waves, perfectly fine. There's a smoke up coming from Tims and March. The dynamic duo, seeing what they can do. And who will they find? It doesn't look like anybody yet. It's not anybody that they want to fight into.
No, they can bully like a support or something and just like solo kill them, but not finding the target that they need. Oh, we got the Remnant provides True Sight.
All right.
I feel like that's the first time we've seen that one.
Yeah, I haven't seen it that much.
Radiant's bottom
pretty
tower
cool.
is under attack.
I like dewarding. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, it's sort of, I think, an underrated part of it. I like this a lot. And obviously giving you some extra vision on top of all that. It's nice to see. I feel like they're getting through the hardest part of the game right now on TNC, and like every minute that passes, this AM is coming closer and closer to online.
Armel? Oh, that was a nice glyph. Jeez.
Do you think
worked out?
that as March is going to get clipped there, that Gyro can eventually sort of carry this game for them if Gabby gets online big enough.
I think that they're going to have a pretty strong window where Gabby's not going to be ready, Skem's going to be ready, and they can just like take Aegis and really push. It's basically the same window they missed last game, right? Is this first Aegis into really strong objectives.
They have better heroes for taking him for sure, as Roche is going to fall and no way to come on in and deal with this.
Now just trying to trade pressure on that tier 2 in the bottom lane. And they're going to send Yopaj down with an Ice Blast.
Oh, March in some trouble here. He is going to drop, and KP able to escape. Inkswell, oh, well played with the taunt, though. Pulls him back in, and the TP out. Remnants in. Oh, God, he can't get there with the bolas.
Jeez.
What a little okey doke there from KP.
Yeah, well, he wasn't the last person in enemy territory. Those Tims is still stuck here by the tier 2 in the mid. I guess is maybe gonna cut a wave. I'm not sure. He's chilling.
Yeah, maybe they were like thinking to smoke together or something and do the play, but whatever the case is, it's just sort of AFK for the moment.
There he goes.
So Basher completed now for Gabby and Yopaj. They blink right on top of him. Not about the Mana Void. Doesn't decide to go for it. Man, starting to slow down a little bit in this game after what was a very hectic first 20 minutes or so. But now it feels like it's just waiting for those timings to come up on online, and of course waiting out the Aegis from Skem.
Didn't Tim's just TP out of here? I guess he never did, huh? He just stayed and he stuck around. All right, he got the courier.
The longest con game.
Is he gonna try and kill this neutral camp still? This is crazy. They just thought he was gonna TP.
I think, like, you know, if you think they're gonna play on the opposite side of the map, where's the safest place for him to farm right now?
Well, it's also just doing this stops them from pushing towers with Aegis. That's all this does.
Yeah.
He basically wants them to chase him.
And they're not willing to do it right now, but he does sit in the mid, and we'll see if Tims decides to come on out and pull the wave. Doesn't look like it. He's gonna let it get away.
His soldier's here.
Dude, Tims is the most AFK I've ever seen a Tusk. This dude has like moved 400 units in the past 4 minutes. As they're gonna hold high ground.
My camp's gonna spawn soon. This is great. Dude, what the hell? La la la. I shot the camp while he's at it.
He literally
the wave,
like, walked back and forth between right here this entire time.
Yeah. But at the same time, what has the path been for Neon?
Yeah.
They've kind of just done like a little loop through this whole area.
It's like everybody takes a break, not going to play Dota for a little bit. And in the meantime, they managed to get some creeps. Oh, he left his safe zone. Tims. He's going to get caught now. And Silence comes out. They're going to be able to beat down the Tusk. And he's going to take him on a little walk before he ends up falling. And force all the spells out of him. One more Walrus Punch for all he's worth.
Just a bit more space. On top, though.
Heal Scepter pulling him in. But the BKB reaction, well played there by Yopaj. Trying to turn, doesn't hit with the bolas. Meanwhile, they pop Nightstalker ultimate, gonna try and bring down KP. Does have the Remnant, catches there onto the Ember. Dissimulate is available, but he's rooted and in trouble, and it looks like they will manage to run him down. As he will also take him on a walk.
You got your backup there in the AA. And the Ink Sweller. Well, what did they gain with this Aegis?
They got like a tower, I think? Maybe the tier 2
I think
bottom?
they got the bottom towers.
Pretty much. Armel jumps away. Not want to get caught.
He wants one more tower.
Apparently. So they've got about a minute left, and it looks like they should get that fairly freely. As Yopaj is pinging down bottom, knowing that Gabby's going to be there. Well, jump from Tims. or rather from JG onto Tim's, trying to keep him alive. It's not going to happen. And now they're high ground.
All right, this is what we were missing last game, right? It's exact play, getting something done. I'm not necessarily sure they're going to get the full lane.
Yeah.
As they're sending Yopash back, in fact.
And he
but
just
he hits the remnant.
He didn't stop it at all. He just tried to do some damage to the creeps, but it didn't end up working. They did take the tier 3 tower, hitting a lot of damage now onto the Void Spirit. The coil there is going to land onto 3 heroes leashed up. Silence now onto all, jumps away by KP. But in the meantime, this anti-mage is just hitting buildings. So he does
they have another like 5 seconds left on the Aegis too. So they'd be a bit careful in the retreat.
Chase, Aegis down. Armel thinking about chasing, but he doesn't have a coil anymore. Now as they're TPing back in, they break the TPs. Gabby's taking the racks while this is all going on. As long as they get out with the rest of these heroes, things are okay for TNC.
Yeah, they got the lane fully done.
Wow.
Well done. Nice TP cancel onto the gyro.
All it cost was KP's life. And so they end up with more structural damage on TNC than Neon got. Continuing to
slightly worrisome.
Continuing to farm this out. I mean, they're getting the second lane. This is the problem. As Scam and JG beat away at it, they've got Abyssal on Anti-Mage, but he doesn't want to come back right now. He's just AFK farming.
Yeah, Scam's mad. I don't blame him. I'd be pretty upset if that happened too.
Yeah. Sticking
they
around.
Have no
for
creeps.
Dire's bottom barracks are under
That's a good point. So they don't get the other melee racks. Gabby just keeps cutting. Now, I do think that there was an enchanted quiver that dropped that Gabby didn't see. And it's in this camp right here. So somebody might go over and pick that one up in a moment. It's invisible for the moment, but I think once the camp dies, we'll see it again.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but oh well.
Yeah. Let's see, Januel, does he spot it? Is it over there? Am I crazy? It's under a creep? Oh, maybe it's
one of the
else.
camps.
Oh wait, no, it's maybe back in the inventory.
Oh, he sent it back. Okay. Aha. Oh, Titan Sliver. Hey, man. Wow, what a recovery by JG into the BKB. I mean, I guess KP's just as firm, too, but I was pretty concerned about this Night Stalker's game. Considering how far behind and how rough his lane looked. Right. But now he's a problem. If they can force any of that control onto him, like the Abyssal or something, that's just going to give more space to Yopash.
Right.
They have the Axe, though. Nice. Okay. All right, Armel can just win the game. Go, Armel.
Just win the game, yo.
Just win the game. Coil everyone.
30 seconds until Roche is capable of respawning. Yule Scepter lift up. Still beating away at the buildings. Armel can go into the back line if they want, but they're just going to get the full set of racks. And no response. Woke up from Gabby with March in tow. Who will they find? JG Invis within a rune. Meanwhile, they throw out another slate and no follow-up afterwards. Yeah, TNC just not feeling comfortable moving out. This Neon draft is looking quite strong.
Thing is, though, they haven't garnered a humongous lead, really.
Oh, Vessel, jump in, Mana Void, killed. Ice Blast afterwards. Now turning on the Yopatch, finds the stun out of mana. Gabby has arrived, but can he survive? That's the other question as they try and control, back and away, don't break the tether yet. Meanwhile, over to the south side of the fight, they're jumping onto Tim's. He's taking a ton of damage and just gonna die. As JG trying to run down KP, BKB wearing off though. And Armel jumps back in and gets the silence onto 2, tries to find that Night Stalker base too difficult. And Yule Scepter afterwards, but the silence is there. And that will be 3 down.
Let's see if we can get our fight recap there. Oh, you guys got the fight recap? How come I didn't get a fight recap?
Get good,
you guys are getting them better than I am. Like, why did I get this? Thank you, Observer.
It's because of the Canada, you know?
I guess so. Yeah, I'm not allowed to have it or something. But buyback, it's an AA, so it's kind of whatever. And finally starting to grow this lead a little bit. Still not by much, only about 1,000 gold. But again, then you get a faction all this time that the puck's not going to be farming. And most importantly, not pressuring these lanes. You get a little instant replay there of that initiation onto the AA. It's good, But unfortunately, it's not really the best target to blow kind of this like first real anti-mage attack on.
Yeah, first time he shows up really to the fight there, and you can see Tim's does manage to isolate and kill the Grimstroke, but pays for it afterwards in his life. It's going to be interesting to watch how this next round of engagements go. Like, the coil obviously is amazing if you can get it onto all these heroes, but Gabby needs to be there while it's happening to do all that damage. And it felt like it was sort of, I don't know, like first Gabby went in and then there was the follow-up afterwards, but it wasn't perfectly timed and I don't know, bizarre stuff. Bissell though, Gabby blows up one, now turns onto JG and decides to jump away. So again, BKB used. Roche available.
I'm a little concerned here. How have they not garnered a larger lead? Like, are they really just getting worked around the map that hard by these side lanes?
I mean,
because it feels like they've been running everything.
I mean, I think they got the first set of racks, right? On TNC.
All right. We have BKB, we have Ulti, we have Aghanims and like Octarine almost on this Ember.
But they have Aegis and Cheese. No BKB on Gabby, but he's ready to jump in at a moment's notice. Kills the courier afterwards. A Betty. And the relocate's going to pull him back in afterwards. Night Stalker wanted to bully his buddy. I don't know. Oh my god, Glimmer Cape.
Coil. I guess that's why.
Glimmer Cape. March, no! Poor March. Ooh. Here's another item that I'm liking, if Tim's can get to it.
Oh, yeah? The Ags, the kick with the coil. It's genius.
I like that a lot. It's going to be a while. So, Ember Spirit still fulfilling the same role of the Aghanim Scepter, the BKB, jump in, make chaos. Night Stalker, silence people. Gyrocopter needing to stay alive but also do the damage, and I'm feeling like the damage component just isn't really there right now for Skem.
Oh, well, he's going to try and find it with his rapier. This is it. He's correcting the last game. He's saying, we were supposed to go all in here. We didn't do it. That's how this lineup's supposed to work. So, well, we'll see if he can do it. Meanwhile, this is a lurking AM trying to activate a trap card down here as Gabby pops out.
Kills the wave, and they are grouped up mid again with the Aegis and Cheese available. They're ready to party.
These fights are so reliant on Gabby, though.
Yes.
I mean, I think that's why he's so quick to just like jump and blow up something like the AA, because it's, you know, he's the guy who has to do everything.
Yeah. Absolutely. And he does have the full MKB coming out to him now as well. So he can blow up those supports, but now also it feels like he can fight Gyro. And they really need to take, I think, this fight before Skem gets Rapier. I don't know how you feel about it.
Yeah, there's no butterfly on Gabby or anything, but still. Would be nice. I hear Rapier's pretty good with the Aghanims. Oh, they're going to find themselves JG, and he just gets melted. Yopaj comes in. Does walk away, though.
It does not want much of that anti-mage action right now, as the last couple of minutes have all been coming up TNC, and now they are the ones with the slight lead. And if you take a look at his experience, still a very even game. Less than 1,000 gold lead, or experience lead.
I kind of wish KP would just buy Halberd. That might be what they need.
He does have a nice little chunk of gold.
Let this BKB wear down on the gyro. I mean, still saying 10 seconds, I say wear down, but like you have to find some way to slow down this damage from the rapier. See if you can actually get a disarm.
And I wonder if they know that that's what's coming. I mean, all they see right now is the Demon Edge, but you have to at least have it in the back of your head that it's a possibility. And
sure, they'll probably assume MKB, but we'll see what they opt for.
And realistically, he could go back for the MKB too. Like, it doesn't have to be Rapier.
Regeneration.
But it probably is going to be. Gabby. Okay. Still fine. As he takes away camp after camp after camp. Spotting Skem. All of his buddies are nearby. Jumps into the top wave here. Pushes it out again. Gabby's getting bold. Can't afford to get too bold.
Yeah, he's got a minute left on the Aegis, so maybe just try to force a fight outside of the base. Or at least somewhere where he's got some friends. Or take someone down with his Aegis as well by like diving into the fog like that. Hoping to catch a support. And 37 minutes. Let the items fall.
Absolutely. Have a camera for KP. Got a Spell Prism. Gyrocopter's going to send that one back. He definitely has gold for the Rapier now, and just sort of beg the question, if you're going to buy it, why save for buyback? We'll see if he does decide to go for that or not.
Spell Prism.
That's nice.
Seems like a puck item.
Yeah, that could be really good. Scam, you gonna do it? Hello? He's thinking about it. Go buy it, buddy. Just get it. Don't think. Just act.
It's my Rapier.
He's not doing it. Timeless Relic also picked up now. I mean, if you lose it at this point, he gets the Rapier. So, I mean, again, going all in. The plus side is that this is before the Tusk Aghanims comes online, because there is something to be said for, like, if you get a Coil and then a Tusk Agh's kick and he's isolated away from the rest of his team, he's going to die.
That would be a pretty depressing way to lose a Rapier in a game, I have to say.
Yeah.
KP, they did get the Timeless Relic themselves too on TNC, which I think is really good. As they are going to hold the Prism there too onto the puck. So what's that put it at? 3.25 and 4.8 downtime on the phase shift. 4.8 downtime on the Waning Rift. Oh man, that's gross.
Yeah,
that is really nice with the -7 second cooldown.
KP wanting to jump away, manages to escape for now at least. Remnant in round 2. Root onto both. Careful, careful. Eul Scepter already out there. Silence onto both of them. It looks like March is going to be the one that goes down. Can they find KP? Dissimulate, dodge, jumps over to the side. Another Astral Step is available. He's able to live. Man, that was so close. Oh, but GG! Inside the base, the taunts! They pull him back in. Rooted again. Now round 2 of this one. Skem, he's alone in the base with the Rapier. Okay, they're not that afraid of him yet. Gabby looking to jump on the back lines, finds himself the A, blows him up. But now the turn, the leech. Gabby takes so much damage from that Rapier. He is down to a quarter HP in an instant. They already bought back on March. What more can they do? They kill off Armel as well. Dude.
Yeah, they're just going to be thankful they have that tier 2 up top.
Yes. This is the time when you reflect on your life choices, and Boyd immediately buys the components for Halberd, like you were saying.
Yeah, now you got to figure out what to do, though. Like, you need a plan as to how you're going to kill this gyro. Or that means, like, some big smoke, and you're going to plant a bunch of wards around, like, the Ancients or something, but that has to be the next goal for your squad, is just find some way to eliminate him. And then, of course, as Neon, you need to think, like, okay, what are they going to try and do next? Clearly, they want this Rapier, so might just see some 5-man Dota from both teams.
Now, Gabby completes the Scotty, still has cheese in the backpack. Seems like it would be a good March item, not going to lie.
Yeah, but he's on his own all the time.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Skem queuing up the Scotty himself, gets that done. 3,600 HP.
Yeah, he wants that Aegis real bad. We're going to have the time for it in just a moment. 20 seconds away.
Since there's so much 5-manning around the other side of the map, it leaves a lot of space open for Gabby to go for the split push action. They force out a Glyph now, and he will be able to likely secure this tier 2 tower, but back towards mid. Skem. Again, very deep into the base.
Is that enough?
1,000 gold away from being able to finish that Walrus kick, and in the meantime, they lose the tier 3, tier 4 towers. Okay, Walrus punch, jump, a decent start. Meanwhile, the heal comes out as well. They already found and killed Playhard. Gabby trying to turn now onto Skem. They have to jump away. Rapier's too much damage. Meanwhile, KP blows up Janelle. They have AA Blast when they come back up. Still 30 seconds away, but they're going to turn onto these tier 4 towers. Gabby, no more Abyssal for 18 seconds. The Ancient is exposed. Tim's jumps in, wants to get the control. So much damage out there, and the Ancient's just falling. Neon are taking it down. They have the glyph, but everybody buying back all at once to try and kill him. They already have the damage out there. Is it going to be enough? They can't kill him. Triple kill for Scam, still trying to control. Gabby turns, Abyssal Blade's going to land. They got to bring him down. Ultra kill. Rampage, one time. He's going to kill again a second time. They're all falling so freaking low. Scam, 4-step. Is he going to be able to finish the job? Another Rampage. Scam does too much damage. The Active Scepter is absolutely demolishing, but they finally kill him off. Gabby gets the Rapier. Still the Ancient exposed, and Yopesh, stop hitting creeps at the Ancient, my man. Now turned, wanting to jump. Gabby is big and bad. Just gonna 3-shot. Now a triple kill. Can they find any more afterwards? Lift up on a Night Stalker. Want to chase him down. What did we just witness?
Oh, let the bodies hit the floor. I think that was the plan. Just everything. You've got the lemmings over the cliff into the gyro to try and get that damn rapier. But they're not done. They're coming back. Oh, God. You better hope you can cleave to your heart's content here.
That was 9 buybacks already used, and Scam wants to jump back in, salvage this game. Gabby Rapier has to jump away, but the Ancient, they don't have anything to break it. They're just going to turn and hit it. They don't have an answer. The Rapier is in their hands, but the game is won by Neon. Unbelievable.
Well, they needed their play of this was what they missed out on the game before, right? It was getting that Rapier and trying to find the correct timing. And they found it this time. So very bold play was required, but it worked out here. And man, I can't believe how close Teensy kept that whole time, considering like the way the game just felt. It felt like Neon were always like pushing it and in control, and they were inevitably going to have like way more damage than TNC, but it kept feeling a little bit too scary. But they secure exactly what they needed in that last Aegis, thankfully, with the Rapier, and Neon sent us to a game 3.
They didn't even have the Aegis. He died. He bought back.
Yes, that is right. He did not have the Aegis because they had the Roche, and then they decided not to go. My mistake. Sorry.
It's all good.
Aegis doesn't really matter.
I mean, well, yeah, and then they ended up waiting it out through the other one. Unbelievable game. Unbelievable game. So we're gonna have
Sorry,
to
there was a blur of dead bodies. You know, it was hard to keep track.
He got like a triple Rampage or something, but we got to head back to the panel, see what they thought, if they can break down what happened in that game, because clearly it's too emotional for us right now. So head to a quick break. We'll be back in a few.
And now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I'm the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire.
go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap, put the body on it, get it cloudy on it. Got me on the right track, yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. Oh, yeah. The shots in my tap, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it.
Unfortunately for Sparking Arrow, as well as Boom Esports fans, you guys are going to have to wait for yet another game here. Neon with a triple Rampage and a Divine Rapier on Skem. They were able to win out that game against TNC. We're going all the distance here, boys, and that's what we wanted to see with that Gyrocopter, making sure that he got that Rapier and had enough damage to take down Gabby.
Easy game, right? Dota's an easy game. You just need a Rapier. He didn't even wait for that Aegis. He was like, you know what? I'm tanky enough. I can just rush in and my team will back me up.
Yeah, like that's what had to be happening the first game as well. But unfortunate, like that Neon didn't, take down the first series.
Take full advantage of it. And TNC had a really nice start to this game, but there were 2 rotations around the 10-15 minute mark where Neon just came totally back into it, getting 3 or 4 kills even onto Gabby, just delaying his timings for that little bit of extra that they needed to make sure that they were the first ones to secure that lane of racks. Good on Gabby to do the rat and get the racks back in return, but it just felt like there wasn't that same connection. I mentioned it during the draft. This Wisp, it felt like it didn't do all that much, right? It was tethering together with the Tusk to get a few kills, which is nice. You can see just there in that highlight, he tethers through to try and relocate him back, but he gets silenced up because the timing is just that slight bit off, and you just don't get the full value out of it.
Yeah, we saw the fact that Gabby was trying to just use a massive amount of network that he had to kill these supports whenever he could, but it just felt like every single time that he had to face up against the Gyrocopter, he lost out on that. And then it got to a point where Skem said, all right, boys, I got my Rapier, let's try and take some buildings. And he gets a triple Rampage at the end with the side gunner. Unfortunately, he doesn't keep the Rapier to the end, but he did enough damage to the Ancient where it was exposed, got the buyout, they came back in, they were able to clean it up, and now we rinse and reset for our third and final map here between these two.
I thought Neon would maybe, after he dies that one time, might have tried to overcommit a little bit, but I'm assuming the chat was like, dude, just get back. Wait, I've bought back. I'm slowly coming back to you, and we can take it, because it was 3 cores, I believe, up against just 2 on TNC, only one of which was the Anti-Mage, which is the only hero that they really had to worry about. So good patience by Neon to be able to say, look, this is the game state that we're in, and pull out the victory.
That's the thing, like, they need to keep it up. Just like pick this Gyrocopter. Normally Gyrocopter gets countered by Anti-Mage, but because of these early and mid-game advantages, they match it up. Like the net worth is even pretty much, or Gyro is higher. So yeah, like I don't know, from TNC's perspective, I think they need to change something. The first game looked shaky, second game looked shaky. They need to do something about this early mid-game phase.
Do we think that they're kind of giving a little bit too much respect to Neon's early phase? Because we've seen in the series where they win, they seem to dominate that early phase quite a lot, snowball, and then get their advantage and win the game from there. Do you think that TNC are just playing a little bit too on the back foot, a little bit too defensive up against this Neon early game?
I feel TNC is playing way too defensive in my
I mean, a little bit defensive, but I feel like in past series where TNC were looking so much more dominant, his positioning was fantastic to be able to counter these smoke plays, to be able to counter these, 3-man invades into the jungle. He's just on a very hard to spot point on the high ground where you can spot that out and then have the capability to get away. But
that doesn't work against Yopaz.
It doesn't work against Yopaz.
Yopaz just goes in and you break my smoke, I'll just go over to your backline. I'll still open the fight. So I don't care about your, space creating tactics.
Yeah, some vision game maybe a little bit as well, just so that you spot these things out as they're starting to happen, as opposed to when they reach you. So maybe putting it on March and Tim's to get some of those deep observer wards up to try and catch out these rotations.
Do we think that TNC need to put more emphasis on Skem? Obviously, he was the guy who played insanely well on both these games and a lot of the Neon games as well, where he's able to come out on top. Do you think that they need to put a little bit more pressure onto Skem so he doesn't get to this position where he's 6-7 slotted as a gyrocopter and can solo carry?
I think it's waste of time actually, like using focus on a Scam, because he has like wide hero pool and he's always gonna like sort out his laning phase. But what they have to focus more is this early mid gaming, like laning phase and the objective related gaming.
Yeah, look at him, he's just looking down his nose at us. We're not worthy of the Scam gyro, you know, and it's not even just the gyro. I feel like, do you think they picked the Animage specifically because it was one of these heroes that Scam could have just gone, you know, YOLO, let's go right into it? Like, Scam plays Animage very well. So he could have very easily picked it up. So maybe Gabby got it because they wanted to deny it away from them a little bit.
I'm
like
pretty sure Gyro was picked.
It was picked,
first,
but
right?
Yopaj can play it as well. That's the thing, right? And it's the style of hero where you can just... It's not an Earth Spirit where you can roll onto the front lines, but you can just continuously push forward.
Usually, like, you don't want to just deny... You don't want to pick your hero just because enemy is good at that hero. I think... Maybe TNC had that strat, and like Io Tuskar anti-mage tri-lane at offensive tri-lane looked really promising though. Like Night Stalker didn't have anything, but they just managed to come back with the Yopaz actually roaming around, and support sort of like helped him a bit. And I think that was like, yeah, they countered well, but I think TNC did really good in the laning phase too.
Well, yeah, I think one last thing, I feel like Neon have a level head. I don't know who it is, but they've got a level-headed person in their team that says, look, JG, even if you're getting stomped by this Io Tusk lane, it's not that big of a deal, right? Because you're still going to be able to come back into it. It means that our other two cores are farming totally fine, and we're going to be able to create some space for you so that you can still have a game.
Well, let's see if the mental fortitude is there for Neon. We're going to give you guys a very short break to cool down from that second game. And on the other side of this, we're going to have the third and final map between TNC as well as Neon.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors, and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
don't want your empathy. I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. Oh, welcome to the war game.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
Things are getting wild here in our upper bracket of ESL 1 Thailand playoffs, and TNC versus Neon. We're going full 3 maps. Winner of this game takes the top 3 actually in playoffs here for ESL 1 Thailand. So that's super exciting for either one of these teams. But coming into this third game draft, boys, are we expecting Skem to just be like, all right, which hero can I build a rapier on?
I mean, it's nearly getting to the stage where you ban the gyro, right? To curb some of that early game aggression. You were mentioning it before, how Neon, they're just better at everyone else in this tournament so far at that early game 20-minute mark.
But if they ban gyro, isn't Scam just gonna come out with like bunch of different things that does like
Similar?
same thing? Yeah.
Well, in your mind, what does a similar thing?
Void, Anti-Mage, Chen, I don't know. Like,
I think the Chen is just banned regardless. So, the Phoenix is the other one that they banned in the first
just
phase.
go
looky.
Let's do it again.
Every game.
And this is the first Wisp we've seen as well out of Neon.
That is true. Wisp Gyro is a very strong combination, but on the other side of that, they also do have the Magnus as well as the Faceless Void.
Spirit.
And the Earth Spirit here. So it looks like both teams are like, all right, lads, we're going to go into game 3. We're just going to give each other comfort, and then let's see who plays better. It's kind of a gentleman's agreement for this final game.
No bans. How about that?
No bans?
Maybe the Chen. You can get rid of the Chen.
And the Veno. I think the Veno's a little bit...
Chen for Veno. That's a pretty fair trade. You don't mind going into a Veno as a gyrocopter though, right? So I'm a little surprised that they banned that out in the first phase.
If you run it as pause 3, then it could be a bit dangerous, but well, usually it's fine.
Yeah, I suppose.
What are we thinking about these other heroes so far? It looks like they're just rattling through it. JG Pango, it looks like. I'd imagine Januel going to pick up that IO. Yopaj Spirit. JG has played it as well. Playhard also does play the Pango. So a little bit of flex here. But do you guys think it's enough to go up against this TNC draft so far? Because we've seen it time and time again. Magnus as well as Void gives them that extra tempo early on. He can farm a little bit more, get towards those items.
I was about to say, are they going to go for a Snapfire? That's banned. Phoenix is banned. What other supports are there that just dish out a ton of damage throughout a Chronosphere?
Tiny?
Throughout a Chrono, though?
I mean, you can avalanche from the side. That's a decent amount.
That's not what it's for, though, right? Like, you use that for the initiation to set up for the Chronosphere, right?
But again, they have like a weaker AoE, and then, you know, no damage. They need to pick a heroes that can burst down this Pango somehow. And at the moment, it's just a Void Chrono, and I think that's not enough.
You know what I really want to see from TNC? And this isn't my bias speaking through.
Techies!
Get out. I want to see the Wyvern. I want to see the Wyvern.
Okay.
That's something that you can be really effective against a Pangolier. With a Wisp, you're always going to be able to connect a Winter's Curse onto them. And you can stop this aggression from a relatively safe distance with a Splinter Blast. But TNC, they're just going back to the Tim's Marana, and why not?
Well, he did lose that one game in the group stage.
One
so,
game.
So maybe that hampered his confidence a little bit because they haven't been going for it as much,
Yeah.
right? We saw in a lot of their series, they weren't going for this team's Mirana, but now they're going to fall back on it here for game number 3.
I think Mirana was a very good pick just because they can, within the chrono, they can pretty much kill anyone, Pango or Gyro, even with the IO combo. So, but they still do need one more AoE. I just feel like the Pango and Earth Spirit is gonna do way too much compared to the Dyer's hero if Gabby doesn't pull out the nice chrono.
So when you say AoE, do you mean damage that can go out while the Rolling Thunder is happening? Or is this, like, are you taking Rolling Thunder out
Something
of the
like Tide Hunter, Underlord, like I wanna
big
see
team fight
those, yeah,
spells.
like those sort of things that can sort of like stay front as well.
Timber?
Yeah.
We'd get rid of the Templar Assassin here for TNC.
Quap would have been nice.
Yeah,
But
it's
are
a really good like game for Pango, so I'm expecting this Pango to be mid.
Are we expecting
Possible.
a KP hero here for TNC?
Yeah.
Because they have to pick first coming out of this ban phase as well.
I would think so.
I wouldn't mind the Underlord.
Doesn't
You're
really
always
play
going to
it,
catch
though.
people inside of the Pit of Malice with the IO. Can really hamper what the Earth Spirit wants to do rolling around in these team fights.
So you think bursting down the Pango is the #1 priority for TNC, Kyo?
If they don't burst this Pango, Void and Magnus just gonna get kited way too much, and if it's a mid Pango, it's gonna be more annoying. Oh, Lina.
So offlane Magnus?
Offlane Magnus.
So very little damage Magnus from what KP usually builds. He likes going for Guardian Greaves, the pipe build, just trying to get that Blink Dagger as well, just trying to be the Magnus of old.
I like it against Gyro and Io. If the Io Gyro go bottom, and then if the Magnus and Mirana goes bottom, I think they're gonna have a laning advantage. But I feel like Neon's just gonna do tri lane thing again.
What are they going to round this out with? Avenge. All right, I want to see who picks what before I start talking about this. Januel was going to be picking the Io. Yopaj is going to be on the Earth Spirit.
I'm thinking it's a play hard, yeah, Venge.
JG Pango.
Mid Earth Spirit.
Versus Alina, lads. What are we thinking about that matchup? Lena's one of those heroes that barely loses her lane.
Yeah, Lina should be win her lane. But
Kill potential's high, though, if you get a nice kickoff onto the
yeah,
tower.
that's the thing. Like, if they rotate well, I think Lina can die pretty easily.
So I think this is heavily going to be based around Amel just shoving that wave into the tower so that she can go back and farm a little bit easier.
What are we thinking for predictions, boys? We've gone pretty good so far here in this series. Can you guys make it 3 from 3?
I'm going with Neon.
Yeah, sure. I'm going the underdogs, Neon.
All right, looks like everybody here is going to go with our boys Neon here to try and create the upset in this upper bracket match. We're going to leave it with our exciting new casters. It's going to be Lyrical and Trent.
This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay?
Hello and welcome, all you wonderful people out there all over the world. We are here, ready to go. Game number 3 in the upper bracket, continuing our coverage. Neon versus the wonderful TNC as well. Trent, man, it is happening. How you doing, sir?
I'm ready. You know why I'm ready, though, is because we have Yopaj back again.
Ooh, bang, bang, bang.
On the mid-Earth Spirit. Yeah. Sound off the air horns, folks, because we had a pretty fun one the first time this came around for us in game 1. Unfortunately, he didn't win that game.
No.
But he looked cool losing it.
That's absolutely true. And that's the most important thing in Dota, if we're going to be real about it.
And life.
Yes. Losing life, but looking cool. I would want to think up some like really cool ideas of what that looks like, but I think it'd get really dark very quickly. So we're just going to leave it alone for the moment as down bottom, we got 4 heroes grouped up, ready to battle anybody that dares walk up this hill. Armel is ready to go. So yeah, mid-Earth Spirit versus the Lina. This is bold as brass, man. This is normally a hero, as the panel was talking about, that can just run it, but the panel's still feeling like they're liking the Neon draft.
I mean, how can't you? After what they've done so far, it's felt like they should have won both games.
Yeah, that's an important point. Is like we were saying, okay, TNC coming in maybe the favorites here, but Neon definitely looking better in both of the games. Although, again, maybe a little bit of lack of control as they got towards the end of game number 1, and then TNC very capable of capitalizing on it.
The battle begins.
TNC, though, pretty solid lineup. I have to say, I kind of like their draft. I do think the Lina is set to have a good start. Lina's kind of known for dumpstering most matchups, especially melee heroes. And then she's got great setup in both the RP and the Chrono. Plus, I like the higher damage support of the Mirana too. I feel like the support Miranas have looked pretty good for us so far.
Definitely. It's been quite strong. Oftentimes when you're going up against a Phoenix, it's just amazing as miss off the light strike right there, and then Yopaj gets the hit on the last, on the range creep rather. She said gets the hit on the last creep. That's not what I meant.
Yeah, we're getting there.
But the other hero that's going to be coming around this time, as we see up in the top lane, is Playhard, playing on the Vengeful Spirit, which has kind of flown under the radar, I feels like, but this hero is incredibly strong.
Yeah, it's a little weird because they kind of have double save because they have the Venge and the IO, so they don't really have wave clear from either support, and it's basically just double try and keep my core alive, and only one really big core. Again, this is very similar to their first lineup, right? Where in fact, it's the same trio, so that's why it's so similar. But the idea being, we need to find probably more damage on the Pango this time, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really important that JG gets a good time and is able to sort of come online in this match. The other lane that we haven't talked a whole heck of a lot about, although we have referenced it down bottom, Tim's playing on his Mirana. He's a hero that he's also found tremendous success with in the past. Both heroes having their level 2, and they take down the missile. Curious if they're going to try and do something with this, but first blood up top. They managed to bring down Playhard.
Yeah, kind of an awkward lane for a Venge. Doesn't really feel like you can do a whole lot here. I mean, you can wave a terror and then throw the Pango swashbuckle, but overall, you don't really have the best tools. So I feel like she's just in an awkward spot, hoping she can pull.
Yeah, and I guess body blocking that camp earlier, but now it is back open again, so they can get a side pull off on TNC if they want. But with the wave push in, doesn't feel like they need it that badly. Mid-match, we talked about how this could be a little bit tough. 11-6 so far versus 9-0. Not the absolute worst in the world, but Earth Spirit is getting punched back a little bit here.
Yeah, and this is before the Lina just has the nukes to completely blast out the lane too, so does not get much better, I wouldn't think, from here.
That's fair enough. Maybe a chance for a kill as the levels start to rack up for Yopaj, but at least for now he's going to be hurting in that mid lane. As down bottle, a little bit of an overcharge. Tim's farming up that hard cam whilst they're keeping a lot of pressure on. And Magnus 12-3 already. It's a big wave coming in onto Skem, but they still are getting quite a good start here on TNC across the board as March is going to fall.
Gets the revenge kill up top there. Yeah, they're spamming up the flat can here to try and control this wave too, because they had doubled it up, so it was gonna like start pushing in and then get all reset and everything. But I think Skem's gonna kind of calm this down so it stays relatively close to their tower instead.
Right. Yeah, it was just too many creeps earlier. But again, as the wave keeps on getting pushed out and KP's getting all of the last hits here, Tim's is also able to farm up this camp. So things looking quite good. As we see up top again, quick little disarm there on to the Faceless Void. And then can get a couple of denies here and there for the Pangos. Everybody's kind of just getting farm at this point.
Yeah, except for the Earth Spirit. That kind of stopped a little bit for Yopaj.
Okay.
As he did not get a whole lot in the last wave.
5. Play hard, making that rotation. Panel had talked about potential for kills, but instead, it's Tim securing the bottom rune.
And now Armel just sends out the wand and a bit more regen, both mana and HP. Actually, that had just been some clarities.
Okay. Yes. Armel, Invis, still body blocking.
Nice.
Trying to find a light striker right here. Or just punches him down. Okay, that's fine too. Armel bullying. Poor old Yopaj.
Yeah, I'm surprised Tim's didn't put a lane courier down. I feel like whenever I see these Miranas, they put a really deep courier. Well, then again, look what they're doing with the gyro courier right now. He's actually ferrying it through the tree line too, so there you go.
Yeah.
Ensuring that even if there was a ward down here, it wouldn't be super safe for the Mirana hunt.
Yeah.
Say that as he then brings it right back into the lane.
You know, can't have it all. Dude, big stacks being made right now by March in that jungle. So that's a triple for both of those camps.
They have a ward, though, spotting that, too.
Okay. So they're going to have some idea. Can do some stealing tactics, possibly, with JG. We'll have to watch
I thought you were... Well, I meant TNT have a ward on those stacks that they're making down bottom. Oh, yeah, sorry, you're talking about March. I was talking about Daniel down bottom. He's doing stacks down here with the Dire ward watching.
Got it, got it.
Yeah, potential for the steal there as well from KP.
There was a ward sort of nearby Playhard as well, so they might have seen it.
Stacks and stacks.
They might have seen it, essentially. Disarm, again, up onto Gabby. He's 5.5, looking for a bash onto JG. He's going to get like a triple here and just kill him. Okay, it doesn't happen. It's always the best feeling in the world is a void. And another round of stacks, actually. Play hard pulls it over. Dude, there's so much gold that's going to be over in the jungle here. They do get the stun. Level 6 onto Armel. They have to be careful. This turnaround, Laguna Blade trying to get the right clicks off with the Magnetize, and Yopaj is too tanky. They reapplies it yet again. One more hit there as the stone creates more Magnetize. And that is going to be a double for Yopaj. And just like that, he's back.
Good support rotations. I mean, that is the one thing that he's going to have is the tankiness. You want to bring multiple heroes, he's more than happy with it because the Magnetize is just going to hit everybody anyway.
Absolutely. Gabby up top, forced back yet again. They had Swashbuckle, but don't want to attempt it. And it's just going to be a salve up for the Faceless Void. Also bringing in all of those Wraith bands as well. So lots of farm in the jungle up here on the top side of the map on all of these different camps. We'll see who it is that ends up being able to go in and clear those out.
Man. Someone could just go on like a full camp clearing mission across these jungles right now.
Yeah. Absolutely. And, well, Skem, level 6. KP's here along with Tim's. They're thinking
Tim's not
about setting up.
really... Yeah, not getting what you want, eh? 0-0-0, 7 minutes in on a Mirana.
Oh, pulls him back in. RP, pull him in the right direction. Gabby finds him. Arrow afterwards. Well played, and the Chronosphere to boot, but the overcharge, he got it off. Skem living for the moment. He manages to get his ulti and then runs away. They find the bash, though, for the finish. And that is what they needed to end.
That was still a little too close, that is for sure.
Yeah, that was
what if there had been, like, TPs there? I mean, I guess the Pango got so slowed down, he's just getting 6, or else that could have been a really good rotation for JG.
That would have been amazing. But a big wave pushing in the mid lane. Tim's is going to run the Yopaj. Yopaj not wanting to fight. No points in silence to stop the leap away as pressure coming in. Trying to find an opening here. Splits the uprights, manages to hit onto Armel. who just TPs away, but JG comes back in. That was never going to work. And he's just dead now.
I mean, I guess he was getting wrapped on anyway, but yeah, pretty bold attempt.
Well, Yopaj has another roll in 4, but not going to attempt to go. So I do kind of wonder at what point they're going to be taking these stacks in the jungle. If Lina just decides to go there next, or if they're saving those for like Empowered Faceless Void. But whatever the case is, bottom tier 1 tower is taken by TNC.
Yeah, and those other stacks will not be waiting for anyone because Gyro's already on it, I believe. Make the sweep through, one would think. And yeah, that's the bashes. Jeez, and mid lane at the same time onto Tim's. Yopaj gets the dive behind the tier 1.
Easy peasy, man. It happens so quickly. God, there is a lot of gold. This looks like a 5 stack over here.
I know I saw March going through it constantly too, and it's crazy how much gold you now get as well. Oh, you're on this side. Yeah, there we go.
It's like so many creeps in there. But yeah, it is going to be.
Yeah, it is a 5. 2 centaurs, Mado, Satyr, and a troll.
Armel.
Oh, and more satyrs. That's a 6 stack.
Jeez.
Oh no, it's not. No, it's 5 stack. We're good.
You can see this is the nice little jump in from Yopaj there, getting the magnetize onto Tim's, and then an easy finish.
I don't know how this ESL magic works, but I appreciate it.
It's nice, isn't it?
They just find these replays.
They just appear.
Summon them from thin air. Moonlight, just for, I think, a little mission for Tim's, really. Perhaps gonna go, oh my goodness, a bounty rune and a humongous stack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is.
He's like, guys, we gotta do this.
Hey, I got a big creep.
Dude, is Armel not gonna come and do this? Oh, they're waiting because the Moonlight Shadow. Dude, this is huge. If they get it, it doesn't matter if KP dies. They're taking the stack. Oh my god, it's so much gold.
Juicy.
Yeah. Oh, that feels real bad.
They left the bounty.
Damn, dude. So they clear that one out. And this is going to be the saddest Skim. Oh, poor Skim. No. He's going to sit. He's like, let's get it. Oh. No. Okay.
Oh, that sad little check. All the pings. No, I thought you said there was a stack. No, it's right here.
Bench.
Yeah, no, that's not. Look, you see a stack?
Dude. That is the ultimate. All right. Meanwhile, Faceless Void gonna be caught. They're angry about it, but the RP to catch him, and the Chronosphere afterwards hits on the 4. But where's the follow-up? Nobody else is there. Arrow's gonna land. They pull him back in. The Stockstorm is out. It's so much damage. They're bringing them all down. Jump in front of Yopaj. No roll for you, mister. The swap out, trying to keep him alive, but it will not happen. And now Play Hard also going to fall. They stack, they take their life, and now Tower gonna fall. God, that is a rough series of events.
I can confirm that was a tilt play from not having their 5 stack.
Yeah.
That was like a tilt dive mid lane or something. I don't know. He just wanted blood, and there weren't enough creeps to satisfy him.
Arrow off the mark. JG just backs away. So now the pings come as they have taken both towers, mid and bottom. Scam just wanting to run at people.
Yeah, that's like one of the best chronos you're ever going to see in 11 minutes. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I like how he just chronos them and looks around. It's like, man, we don't have any damage here, but that was just a lot of heroes I kind of had to. And then it worked out anyway. Right?
Yeah.
Even just the Fortune's End did a lot of work coming in there.
Good jump here.
They plays just a little bit longer.
Ooh, Tim's ends up dying to the IO. He got 3 little pot shots off there.
Yeah, got to get those illusions.
Pretty. And the recap.
Replay.
Yeah, man.
I mean, when the RP sets it up like that, too, oh, it's just gorgeous. Arrow to help. Little Fortune's End. Like, no, just hold on. Wait for my Lina. There we go.
Easy peasy. And then after that, it's just a matter of cleaning up. And they did it absolutely perfectly. And you can see that, like, if they're grouped together, it's just too much damage too quickly. So 13 minutes now. It's a 4,000 gold lead. Things very much into the favor of TNC.
No Mask of Madness this time from Skemme. I mean, I guess he has the IO, so that might be why.
Yeah.
Wants the straight eggs.
And it will be helpful for him. The other thing to mention is that they weren't able to take the ancient stack wall that was happening, so Skem can go down and clean that up afterwards as well, which is a nice pick-me-up for him. Much needed, as he just wants to accelerate up and farm. What's the Faceless Void going for? Mask and straight BKB afterwards for Gabby. Very interesting.
Yeah, we've just seen so much Midas lately, at least for us. I feel like every Void is always Midas.
Or banned.
Or banned. Yeah, mostly banned, to be fair. Yeah, this hero does not often make it through that second phase. But Mask is perfect, of course. Plenty of stuff you can do with the components there.
KP, Mechanism done. No Blink Dagger yet, but the Moonlight Shadow, there is a Sentry Ward down, so that stops any strong movement. As Yopaj picks up the regen. Almost done with Spirit Vessel. I think it's actually coming out to him right now. And it's pretty much just hang out for the moment.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As they almost also have Spirit Vessel done on Tim's. He's also very farmed on this Mirana. Position 4.
Oh, they're going to try and smoke up here with the Yopaj. Earth Spirit leading the way once more. See if this will be the fight that they're after. And there is a Magnus here again, so I don't know if they want to try that. Because that RP turnaround is kind of what screwed them over in the first place.
Yeah,
top tower is
could
under
be
attack.
quite devastating.
Drop a few sentries, and do they even have an obs?
I don't know if they do. He's going to be there to break the smoke for the moment, though. He is all alone. Oh my god, he tried to do it.
Good kick. That was nice.
And they got him. He's separated from the rest of his team. Yopaj is very strong, but he is not that strong.
Yeah, and they don't even have to burn the ultis either. Tim's grabs that rune too, so must be 2 for 2. Yeah, looks like Juanuel and oh yeah, get the other ones.
Tim's JG, did they get him? Oh god.
Oh man.
Right there. That was terrifying. Okay. So a takeover of the Radiant jungle now. While simultaneously Skem trying to farm out the top side, gets his Aghanim Scepter delivered.
Yeah, and he's pretty far in towards that BKB too. So yeah, there's RP and there's Chrono, but the BKB just gives you like such ability to just stick on people with all your Rocket Barrage and your bonus damage from the Aghanims anyway. Of course, you're at least putting something out if you are going to get chain stunned over too. Hopefully you're going to be able to survive from all the damage from Molina as well.
Yeah. Super necessary in these instances. And like with how close things have been, this KP is just feeling good about himself there, wanting to get ready for RPs. I'm just a little surprised that like they're willing to play so passively. I guess that with like the Void and Mag and the Empower going late game, they're feeling confident that if they could last through that like initial burst, things are going to go well. And wait for the BKBs and Blink Daggers to be done.
I think late is fine for them. I think it's going to be kind of similar to game 1, although big difference is JG's item build. I think he's done a much better job this time of going for the Yules and then the Blink Dagger. That'll probably be the thing that really lets them get a bit more aggressive.
Okay.
But they've also adjusted a bit more on TNT too, because I think Tim's with the Spirit Vessel is going to try and target down Yopaj.
Yeah, and that will be mega important. Also on the IO, like obviously being able to reduce that down is great. It's Call Genial, who is going for a mechanism himself. Roll on in, doesn't manage to catch onto Tim's there, and still the dodge. No attempts to go in all the way for the big punish, but this is the play then. Gabby decides to head on into the pit, immediately going to be scanned, and it's dangerous running into the pit against a Pango.
Yeah, Lena's not here either. Armel's just pushing out the bottom lane with that newly picked up Shadow Blade. And Pango's coming.
Oh my god, he didn't hit him though. And the roll in. Hits onto Gabby now. Back and forth, they're gonna bounce. Fate's Edict keeping the Faceless Void perfectly fine. He's bashed by Roach and now bashed by Gabby. They jump in and they kill him. That's not the initiation they wanted.
No, really is not. So now Armel chasing with a potential Yules here. Can't get the grab.
And they're gonna go back in and finish it. That DD just putting in the work for the Faceless Void, and they're gonna get Roche. Oh, bad luck.
He took 479 from Roche.
Yeah, he got
How
bashed
did he get
twice,
bashed?
I think. And now they Laguna Blade, kill off, play hard, gonna pull back the illusion. Dude, it is falling
roll?
apart. Roll in, try to do it. Roche is still not dead. They got him caught. RP's Roche, catches Yopaj, blinks on in, finds the kill. It's a lot with the magnetize, but in the end, it is not enough.
I like how you put it. RP's Roche catches Yopaj, you know.
That's the real
Nice.
target.
Anyway, he wasn't after that Earth Spirit or anything. Just wanted to RP Roche a little bit, show him some lessons. See, like, these are the spells you're missing out on, Roche, from not leaving your damn pit.
Let's recognize.
Radiant's top tower is under
Wow.
attack.
Well, it is fallen off the rails for poor old Neon.
Are fortified.
I would say the early game of TNC is looking far better this game compared to the previous matches.
Yes. Feels like they've remedied some of the problems from before. Dodges from the arrow.
Tower is under
And
attack.
a shockwave. They
Radiant's
decide to
top
back
tower
out. Gabby takes the tier 1 tower top. And still controlling the map. TNC
Radiant's top tower is
will
under
have that Blink Dagger and another 1,000 gold for
Radiant
KP.
structures are fortified.
Have the Spirit Vessel done already. Gonna be an MKB choice for Gabby. And Bot's almost done for Lena too. Skim at the very least is
Damn.
getting closer to the BKB.
And she just got that Shadow Blade too. Armel is so farmed.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
Oh,
is
wait,
under
Shadow Blade initiation. But they show Gabby and time dilation just gonna chrono him. Although off
Need
to the side, relocate.
Oh, the
Get him out.
Oh my god, that was close.
They couldn't find him.
Armel was right there.
Do they try
Oh,
to
but
take
look,
this
they're
fight?
bringing in Yopaj. Are they gonna come back?
They're gonna do it. So they just get him out. All right, they got the chrono taken care of. Well done.
Playing out sticking around either, it seems, but that is RP back in about 15 seconds. So it is not exactly a free ticket of aggression here for Neon, although they might be treating it as such because they're coming in.
KP, he's the one that they run into first. He's got the mechanism already done. Gonna try and skewer away, but they got him caught. And they got him killed. Nothing afterwards, but that is a good one. Taking him down before that Blink Dagger. No free things here.
Honor. Did he not just see where he died? I must have this illusion rune.
Take that.
As poor couriers suffer the consequences.
Now,
Radiant's
once
middle
the
tower
mag is
is under
back up,
attack.
they're still going to have another 2 minutes roughly of Aegis available as Skem, the BKB, and Aghanems is beaten into that tower. They back up as Armel shadow bladed forward. And trying to find it, JG thinking about running in.
Dire's middle tower
They're
has
just going to
fallen.
let him go, and the missile does end up landing. Jump forward, finding the Venge, play hard, will end up dying.
And Neon, though, they take a tower against Aegis.
Yeah.
Thanks to that kill on KP. So, we get something here. Armel coming through. They have a sentry.
Got him caught, in trouble. Armel just dead.
Yeah,
That's what
the
you get
greed
for
is
playing
real.
BKB. Dude, I mean, this is now Neon that are playing better in the late game than TNC were. It's like the roles have been reversed. TNC are beaten.
Yeah, got to be a little bit more patient team for Armel. You're not that invincible quite yet. I mean, there's also just like only so many heroes you can actually take down right now. Is this Lena?
That's true. A lot of tanky boys.
But Pango would have been one of them. I think she can pretty much handle him. He's only at 1280 right now because he did not go for the previous tanky build.
Right. Does have that Blink Dagger up soon as well.
But it does match with the one that KP just got.
Right. So there are 2 blinks done. Mechanism still there for KP. And the question is, are they going to do anything with the last bit
Radiant's
duration of
bottom
this
tower
Aegis?
is under attack.
Armel finds play hard, Eul Scepter lift up, and should be a quick and easy blow up.
Oh, man. Have a permanent little gravestone here. A couple of deaths right back to back. Now,
Yeah.
mid-river water.
Dire are scanning.
Scam, how you doing there, bud? You've been onto your own devices heading for the Satanic next, I see. Meanwhile, our MKB is finished, and Gabby also sending out the Grove Bow, so that is going to be a lot of damage during the chrono.
Yeah, that could be kind of devastating. afterwards. Down bottom, they take the tower. And MKB ready to go with the Empower. As you said, the Grove Bow as well. But they need to find that opening, and also, like, sort of weird where they don't really want to push the tempo too much, but they need to make sure they don't give up Roche, I guess. Two sort of competing factors here.
Yeah, I think TNC are just going to be the ones that care about the Roche and the vision, and just they know that they can win this fight. Like, any half decent Chrono or RP, and it's going to look very difficult for Neon.
Right.
And expect RML to just be hunting the hell out of that IO too. I think that's the whole point of the Shadow Blade, is trying to lurk in the back and try and catch these two saving heroes, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Just a very good game for it. And, well, we're all going to be Shadow Bladed today. They moonlight a little bit there, but back they go.
It's so interesting seeing the difference in gameplay between this game and the first two before that. Like, getting a spot in the upper bracket finals, you can see that both teams just like playing very safely, not wanting to risk that much.
Yeah, it's your classic game 3.
Yeah.
The only thing worse is the game 5s. So those, woo, those drag, baby.
They can, definitely. Definitely a sort of different feel to this one, as 4 heroes are going to smoke up KP, the only one that's not doing it.
It's good. It's tactics, you know?
Tactics.
Yeah. Feel really
chess.
No bad moves. Okay, well, bad moves still happen, but they're a lot less common.
And like this,
hyper-focused.
Yeah, play hard, like, immediately, he just knows, okay, I'm going to die, let it happen. That's my role.
Same spot.
Yeah, man.
I think you should stay away from here.
Wait a minute, though. Are they really trying to go? But the relocate pulls him back out. Now, JG, in the midst of all of them, he's still going with the roll. Got to run away. And it looks like they're going to trade off runes. As over to the side, lift on up on poor old Mr. Januel, and then kill him off afterwards.
Yeah, I think that's fine as long as you only burn one of the two between like the Chrono or the RP. You're really hoping that you can get the catch on the support, but can't guarantee his Yopaj will be found out here. Good thought here from RML to stalk him down like this.
Yeah, very well played. Does have a Yules, but can't get it. Trying to run out of there. Yopaj, oh, the timing. Tim's knew it. Tim's always gets him. Arrow lands, and Yopaj falls.
Man, nice arrow. I thought he was just going to, like, roll TP. But Tim's went for the running away angle, and he was correct.
And they found play hard yet again. Gabby in the jungle.
Getting closer and closer to his base on these deaths. Eventually, he's just going to stand high ground.
Eventually, it's going to be in Fountain, and they're still going to find him.
Arrow the high ground.
They're able to get him, and Laguna Blade afterwards. Dude, TNC have turned it up.
That's why you just shouldn't put your heroes on a pedestal, guys.
Yeah, too true. Scan? Oh my god, are you kidding me? How?
They got the X-ray vision happening right now.
Oh! Whoa!
Hey, what? All right, he even tried to do the chrono.
Dude,
wow,
what a save.
I'm really surprised. That was excellent timing.
Yeah, it was. Damn. Very impressive play, Januel. Much needed.
I'd be so mad too, because I'd be like, oh, I'm so big brain, I'm gonna chrono like far away from him. I'm not even gonna chrono this gyrocopter so we kill him, and I still get it.
Yeah. It's too good.
All right. Well done, Mr. John. Oh, there it is, though. The BKB finally picked her from Arlena.
That is what she needed to sort of become invincible. Scan, going to land, onto KP. And now it no longer is there. Yopaj looking for an opening, does not find it.
Jeez. This is a scary BKB game, because, like, your gyro's gone BKB and Satanic with the Aghanim, so the damage output is relatively low considering it's going to be a 30-minute gyro. And aside from that, you have nothing through this BKB.
I do have a feeling I know what the next item is going to be from Skem after that, though.
I just can't put my finger on it.
I have a feeling we kind of all got an inkling of what he's thinking about.
Some divine inspiration as to what it could possibly be.
That's a fair point, my man. Arrow off the mark there on to play hard, not quite able to catch him. Mel picks up the regen. Still holding the high ground to the side. Roche just now respawns. That was just about an instant one.
Yeah, their Dire Courier just spotted it too.
Yeah. And Radiant Courier spots the Dire Courier. Now everybody knows what's happening. Can they get there in time? Armel, he's a little ways away. Roche, only about a third down. This is scary from Neon. They got to be real careful here.
DC just want to delay. I mean, sure, they'll take the RP if they can get it, but it's still like 35 seconds till chrono or so.
Yeah. They will be able to get that delay work. Faceless Void, what did he take for 20? The attack speed talent, yeah. Arrow. Off the mark, but it spots Scam hitting away at it. I mean, you build this way on Gyrocopter to make sure you don't die, so it feels like it'd be really nice if you could just sit in the pit and then, like, not have to worry. And maybe with the Paladin Sword he can. That's actually a big pickup.
Yeah, that's very good with Io. Not as broken as it was before, but still good.
The long wraparound. Scam completely alone here in the mid, but they got to be so wary about the IO. So it looks like they don't want to fight there. The wraparound coming because they have this ward over on the other side. Looking for the jump. JG going in. It's on to KP, who's swapped and pulled in a position. Yopaj throws out the stun. Jump in. Chrono only hits on to Yopaj.
Got Lena.
And they got Lena as well. What? How can that be good? BKB comes out afterwards, trying to bring it down the Gyrocopter, but look at that freaking Paladin Sword. March is going to have to save himself. Armel is going to fall. Yopaj gets the kill, 2 dead with no buybacks. That's Aegis at the very least. And if Gabby's not careful, he's going to go down too. Roll in, finds the catch, but the arrow in the jump away. Okay. But no, Gabby too will fall. And Aegis is theirs.
Oh man, what a terrible mistake. Bad chrono and just kind of awkward positioning to make that attempt with KP. That was super dangerous. Like leaving him in the pit like that.
Yeah.
Kind of set up your Magnus for failure.
It's true. And like, I don't know, maybe they felt like because they saw a gyro mid, they weren't gonna be able to get there in time or something, but whatever the case was, like we can see in this replay, he just got found and there's nothing he can do. Like they could not get there quickly enough. And obviously catching the Lena, but not catching the gyro, that one is gonna hurt. And from there, easy as pie for Neon, who now have the Aegis, have the cheese, and are getting ready to assault high ground. So we are back into the game. They have a repair kit though. And that item is still silly.
Yeah, it's just not worth it. Back they go. So that'll save their tier 3, at least from any sort of a commitment here from Neon. And they'll just have to go at it again with these chronos and RPs. But as we all know, the big counter to chrono is buyback and Aegis.
True. Absolutely.
He's got both. Okay, well now he doesn't. He bought it. He had both.
Big skewer plays possibly for KP. Does it. Manages to find the skewer, and this is big if they can get it without the Aegis. Okay, now the jumping coming from Yopaj. What else do they have left in the tank? They're going to skewer and pull back one more. Armel trying to back away. The RP takes down the gyro. Nice Aegis, man. Yopaj is also in trouble. How does the game keep on tilting like this back and forth again? They didn't even chrono. Like, what? Daniel is going to be pulled down and killed afterwards. 4 dead. And nobody from TNC dies. How does that happen?
I don't know.
Like, they just did no damage. They did nothing.
They just didn't really respect them. I mean, it's a problem compared to like game 1 and game 2, where they're trying to ride that same line against they found in game 2, but not fall prey to what happened in game 1. So they're pushing themselves maybe a bit more aggressive and feels comfortable, but that was a bit of a step too far.
Yes, very much so. Wasn't able to get Satanic off, or maybe it was the BKB got off. I don't know though. But they're gonna take down the melee Rax. They literally just had Aegis and Cheese on Neon and give it all away here. as they're going to head back towards the mid afterwards, take that one down as well. They're already controlling the outposts. Devastation for Neon as TNC take full advantage.
Oh man, it's a 13K lead all of a sudden.
Yeah.
You know, Dota Plus never lost faith.
That's right.
It's been in TNC's favor since like 10 minutes.
Yeah, they've been on it. I guess that is the thing, is that in spite of the Aegis and Cheese, like, maybe they needed to wait for the Rapier to, like, actually go up there. But he's going for the Basher anyways, so going for the slightly safer build on Skem.
Yeah. The other thing was he had to finish, but they also didn't wait for it, too, so we went high ground with this, like, empty gold.
Right.
Of a whole item.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
but
true.
Not that it really helps that much, to be fair. At least not in that situation.
No. So... big plays by TNC to get that skewer pullback and then afterwards secure the kill without getting the chrono used.
It's so huge, man. Like, getting the Aegis without dropping the chrono or the RP is like the only way you win that team fight.
Yeah.
How I don't know how they're doing it with double save supports either. I think that's probably some sort of a team communication failure.
Yeah. You'll scepter afterwards. And they just
dodge my LSA, I'll show you.
Get him, Gabby. Get him.
Yeah. Mom. Nice. So we're going to clean up your messes.
I like that. All right. 35 minutes coming up. Looks like it's a bounty rune trade-off, most likely 2 apiece, as Neon need to dodge away for the moment. That all possible. Because they need more gold. They need more heroes. They need more everything.
What are they even working toward? Is it? It must be Rapier.
Yeah. Kind of feels like they need it at this point.
Oh man, it's so hard. But again, it does feel kind of necessary.
Yes.
But he'll need both saves in order to actually survive these fights with the Rapier. Yeah, the problem is he's dealing with the double big BKB piercing AoE of Chrono and RP, and then there's also just this like wild arrow that could just hit 1-year saving supports and an invisible Mirana.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry, invisible Alina too. Well, and Mirana, I guess.
Oh, both of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe the whole team will be invisible. Wouldn't that be something?
Might just see it. Just crazy enough to work. That Daedalus is going to deal a tremendous amount of damage. Has the Fiery Soul per stack increase as well. And a smoke out now from Neon. See who they can find. And it looks like he's actually going to commit to finishing the Abyssal Blade on the Gyrocopter. So Abyssal Blade done. They do have now on Gabby. The arrow goes out, but the RP afterwards, is it going to be good enough? Yopaj is the only one that's getting jumped on, but there's a Heaven's Halberd. Controlling them, looking for more. KP on the other side. They roll back in yet again. They bring down March. Skem able to find and kill that Oracle. So both saving supports are already dead, and Laguna Blade down there to the south. What more can they find? Skem trying to chase and get the kill here. Gabby on top of him. The batches are doing the cheese. He gets it off. Able to live. Jumping away is KP trying to survive through this one as Skem turning onto Tim's wanting a kill, but it will not happen. They bring down the gyro, batch up JG, and with 4 still standing, TNC still strong. Oh, God.
Man, that was a serious bash chain right there.
Unbelievable. Mosquito buzz indeed.
Radiant's middle tower is
And just like that, without a gyro, they're going tier 4s. They're like, screw
yeah.
We're done.
I think this is a pretty safe play.
Yeah. All the way in, taking down those tier 4 towers, and Armel here as well. They skewer back. The bench just get clapped by Armel. Gabby now looking for the Bash Pro onto Yopaj. Has to pull him back and relocate to the fountain. As JG does a good bit of damage, but not able to kill KP. Pops the Greaves, turns, and now hitting onto those tier 4 towers. Should well and truly be over as the big bad Chrono, but he didn't get the fountain. Doesn't matter. Gabby pulls him down to the other side. They RP him out of the fountain. Not the pool. Hit the building. And I believe this is going to be GG barring some type of a massive play. as they have Deso on the Lina, turning on to the Ancient. Now looking for an opening here from Yopaj, but it is not going to work. Skem jumps into Ol, tries to make something happen with the Abyssal Blade. He is dropping far too fast, and GG is called. TNC going to the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, the depths of which each team was willing to dig for this series reminded me of like a lower bracket one. They were fighting so hard right to the end in all 3 games. So for good reason too, because the teams down in that lower bracket are not friendly. And they're out to get you as well. And now they got some more tape on you. And for Neon, they showed some good things, but also some problems, especially with, again, this exact same trio, right?
Right.
The Gyro, the Pango, and the Earth Spirit. They tried mixing up the way the JG played and the items that he went for, but they still couldn't quite get this like cohesive unit. And sadly, it kind of felt like that big turnaround in the mid with the RP into the big chrono was like the end. I mean, if you look at the graph, I think it dropped pretty hard, especially the win percent like went up like 30% or something just from that one play, because it just gave them such a big lead on the side of TNC.
And TNC, the type of team that will take full advantage. There's a little bit of dropped things here and there. There were moments where it looked a little sketchy, but you know, they got it in the end. These guys have been around the block more than a few times. So ladies and gentlemen, we do have a short break, I believe, but then we're going to be coming back with some panel work, and then afterwards as well, taking a look at our second series of the night. Let's get after it.
To see it was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness.
I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm not a favorite bitch, you're at a leisurely place. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game. You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm not a favorite bitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime again, can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
Can't say why.
3 games, 3 gyrocopters, and unfortunately only 1 win there for Neon as they fall to TNC. And as we get ready for our Game Fuel post-match, we are able to break down how TNC were able to take down the exciting but yet dangerous Neon Esports here in the upper bracket. Dan Kuro, lads, welcome back. Exciting game.
Exciting game. It felt like they figured out the gyro a little bit there. You know, it took a couple of games to warm up into it, but I mean, maybe it was the tempo, maybe it was the draft, or perhaps some more of the execution. But TNC coming out on top.
Yeah, I think that the stack stealing was like one of the big part, and the losing mid fight. I think that's when like Neon had to win with their draft. Like otherwise, Earth Spirit won't be able to snowball.
Yeah,
So,
we saw a point where he was like 5th, maybe even 6th on net worth, and when you're playing this Yopaj Earth Spirit, you need to be minimum 3rd, like having that level of input. There were a few times where he was roaming around. They missed the smoke, so some good awareness by TNC as well.
this was the fight
This
they
is the
had
fight.
to win.
Yeah.
I think, but TNC, you know, they used both Chrono and RP and didn't do any damage. But like, they were confident that they were gonna be just win that fight, and whole team just came over.
Yeah, I mean, you buy the Spirit Vessel on your Page, you need to get kills with it, because there were a number of times where, not just for obviously slowing down the enemy team, but just to enable yourself to continue with the snowball with this, you know, mobile, not so late game heavy mid-hero. So, yeah, I think that was super key, and props to the supports as well for scouting out that ginormous stack. It was like 5-6 stacks.
That was really, really big.
Yeah, and the fact that Armel was able to pick that up as well, he shared it around with Tims, and they were just stifled what Scam and Genuel wanted to try and do with his IO Gyro. And we can see across these replays, Play Hard and Yopaj just didn't really have the game impact that we were expecting. There was a few team fights where they looked good, they were able to get some stuff done, but it just got to a point where they're starting to run out of steam. And you can see in these fights here, they don't even have to use Chrono for this fight.
No, it was because of a really nice Blink Skewer coming through from KP, you know, getting Scam on the back lines. They tried to use the relocate on the IO, but just not enough. I think they even got a telescope as a neutral item, but Play Hard not able to get quite in the right spot with his swap to be able to save it.
Yeah, it really did feel like that there was a lot of situations where Play Hard was, you know, catching arrows or getting caught out a little bit and never really had those extreme clutch saves. It was a good save on Yopaj in that Chronosphere towards the Dire Ancient area, but it just didn't really work out for them. And unfortunately for Neon, they drop out of the upper bracket here, and they'll be facing T1 a little bit later on in ESL 1 Thailand. But TNC Predator, they've secured themselves top 3 so far here. They've looked really strong across their group stage, and now securing their first win in the upper bracket. They're looking, you know, really hard to topple.
King of Magnus, I think. Whenever they just play, no one can actually beat this Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, you can see KP win a super sacrificial style, as he always does, with the Guardian Greaves, wanting to make sure just to back up the rest of his team. And his spellcasting was on point, except for that one time when he was caught out in Roche Pit. But there were a few other things that went wrong. So I think some great play all around from TNC.
I think there was also some pretty good play coming in from Neon. There was a few misplays from some of their players, but, you know, Januel really showed that on this IO, he's really clutch with those relocates. He was getting some really nice ones coming out as well, and it just felt like Neon kind of ran out of steam in this third game. They just didn't have the momentum that they needed coming into this third game. They didn't get everything they needed in game, and it just kind of fell to the wayside.
Yeah, they ran out of steam. At the start, it was still looking pretty promising. Even though the laning stage went a bit more TNC favored, it was like they would rotate onto this IO Gyro and need to pop 3 ultimates on all of their cores just to get the kill.
Yeah.
And they nearly still got away from it. So it just shows how strong this combination is. But this time, there were just a few extra mistakes that meant that it wasn't able to progress to the later stages. And Gabby, I think, other than that one missed chrono around the Radiant Tricamp area, there wasn't too much that went wrong for him.
And this was a second pick Faceless Void as well. So it shows how comfortable they are playing this Magnus and Faceless Void combo, right?
Yeah, like I think they they're really good at Magnus +1 just because of all these stacks. And their stack taking timing is very early, and because of that, the cores like snowballs to next level like so fast.
That's one of the big reasons why I just wanted Neon to get rid of it, right? Like, it enables so much about how TNC want to play. It's not quite as easy for Gabby to come online. He needs to rely on, being a bit trickier with his farming patterns, but they just gave it to him and were rightfully punished.
Yeah, it just feels like, I'm going to have to agree with you, Matt, that you can't give TNC Magnus anymore. The first time they picked it up in the group stages, they did lose with it, playing it on RML, but from then on, they've had a 100% win rate so far with it. So RML plays it extremely well. KP plays it extremely well as well, so I think this is one of those heroes going forward for these playoffs that you just can't let them have it. It's just too comfort.
Game 2, they banned it, and
they won.
Neon won. It's a pretty good correlation, I gotta say.
But is correlation causation, Matt? That's the real question.
This time it was.
This time it was. It does feel like that. But moving forward here for Neon, they're going to drop into the lower bracket. They're probably one of the scarier teams in that lower bracket right now, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those ones where, well, I don't know. You said they were coming up against T1. They're looking pretty scary too in recent times. It's taken a little bit to get their momentum up, but it's just, are they going to be able to adapt to Neon's pace, I think is the big issue.
Yeah, I feel like Neon is a bit of upgrade version of T1 at the moment, but T1 showed like a big potential too, that they're just improving, so yeah.
All right, lads, I think it's time for the thing that QO was most excited about coming into playoffs here, and we do have our winners interview with KP himself. KP, mate, congratulations on the series victory and securing you guys top 3. Before QO gets his question in, I want to ask about that second game. When there was the triple rampage coming out from Skem, and then Gabby ended up getting his rapier, did you guys feel like you could win that game at that point?
I don't know about my teammates, but for me, I already knew it was kind of grim already because 3 of us died with no buyback, and it was just Gabby and Amel against like 3 or 4 heroes with buyback still. So I kind of knew that we lost already, but we still tried.
Yeah, congratulations.
Oh, thank you, QA. Thank you.
My willpower wasn't strong enough, Like I was going for a 3 Neon win, but KP, you're just too strong.
Nah, it's not me to be honest. It's just my teammates.
Okay, so who deserves the Mercedes-Benz then? Who deserves it? Who doesn't deserve it in your team?
So Fabi and March definitely don't deserve it because they already have one.
Oh,
true.
They can have 2.
I can't believe we have 2 MVPs in our team. Oh my god.
Maybe 3 by the end of this tournament. Who knows?
Yeah, probably. Serious answer, maybe Gabby. I think he's playing the best out of us. Yeah.
What about a non-serious anscer?
Non-serious answer. Give it to me.
Yeah. We like it.
Yeah.
We like it.
That's what we're hoping
straightforward guy.
Yeah. They went for Gyro 3 times on Neon, and it felt like they were coming out of that laning stage pretty strong in games 1 and 2. But game 3, you were much more on top of things. Do you think that was more draft focused or execution, or what was it really that changed things?
Can't really reveal too much, but I think we found out like the general playstyle, and we just had to like, read their plays a bit better, react a bit better, and we did that in game 3. So
yeah, you were dodging a few smokes and making a lot of stuff happen, making Yopaj play from behind a little bit more than he's used to. So great job and nice 2-1 victory.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, KP, I've got another question for you, mate. Your upper bracket match is potentially up against Boom as well as Sparking Arrow Gaming. Which one of those teams do you not want to face in the upper bracket?
I think we don't really mind either, but if you were to ask me which team's stronger, I would say SAG probably. Yeah.
Lack of confidence, KP?
I mean, I'm not saying I'm like. I just said I'm happy to play any. Okay. I just think SAG is strong.
I mean, QO is just going to say that you're not going to win any of them, right? Like I was the only one that had faith in you for game 1.
QO can't be talking shit.
Is that word viable?
Yeah.
Like, we're in the middle of this tournament. Like,
sorry.
Ex-MVP players can use it. Forev did it before, and KP's allowed to as well.
Okay, fine.
I think you've been giving enough to these players that they should be able to give it back to you. But KP, I'm going to let you enjoy the spoils of your victory here, and congratulations on the top 3 one more time, and hopefully see you a little bit later.
All right, thank you, boys. Bye-bye.
Yeah. CQO, you got your wonderful interview. That's all you were talking about for like the last couple of days. Is like, I just want to interview KP, but then you said that they weren't going to win anymore, so you weren't going to get the interview.
Yeah, I didn't want to interview, to be honest. Neon! Oh, Neon!
You wanted to talk to Yopaj, didn't you?
I wanted to talk to Yopaj.
Well,
I'm
we
kidding.
still got to see more Neon in that lower bracket. So fortunately enough for Kyo, there could potentially be an interview where Kyo gets reunited with Yopaj. But we're going to go to a short break. And on the other side of this, our other upper bracket match, it's going to be Sparking Arrow Gaming going up against Boom Esports.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. We are fearless when we fight and not afraid to level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. This is such a ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
Welcome back, everyone, here to ESL 1 Thailand. We are getting ready for our second playoff series of the playoffs, and it is our upper bracket match with Sparking Arrow Gaming going up against Boom. My lads back here on the panel. Dan Okyo. Lads haven't run away just yet, so you guys are super excited about this second series. I know you guys are super excited. I'm not even going to let you guys answer that, because I know you're super excited about this series. Because it's Sparking Arrow Gaming going up against Boom. We get to see God King one more time. We get to see September one more time. We get to see DD one more time. We get to see Makoto one more time. We get to see Dreamercell one more time. We get to see all these players one more time.
Stop him.
Maybe I'll just put my hand over his mouth or something like that. But Kezcute, that's who I want to see. And Red Panda. I mean, this is kind of the battle of the POS 5 Clockworks, right? Both teams play it super well. And a little bit of unconventional stuff coming through for different people. Like Hyde, I think, is the one that tries to change the meta a little bit with his hero picks. I suppose Dreamercell a little bit with his POS1 IO. He plays the Ricky a bit more than others. And then, of course, we talk about God King a lot. But OP, he's been playing a few of these different heroes to a super high caliber as well. That Mars is something else.
That Boom vs Geek Fam game, I think OP was like so crazy. Like, in terms of skill, like he went like above the potential with his laning phase and in the team fight.
Way above, way above. And that's kind of like in the lead up to this entire tournament, when we were just talking about it, how we expected things to go, we were like, who are feeling like the stronger teams? And you were saying, you know, it might not be the ones that are consistently like, you know, an 8 out of 10. It's those ones that can break their limitations and like have a game or two of like an 11 out of 10. And well, both teams are able to do that sort of thing.
Well, this is the type of series where you want to try and pop off, right? Like, as we saw with TNC, they've already secured themselves top 3, and top 3 at any tournament is nice heading forward in the season as well. And if either of these teams can do it, it's going to be really nice for them. And I think Sparking Arrow is certainly one of those teams that can come up against Boom and try to exploit them a little bit, like they did up against Geek Fam. They exploited the fact that Arbed was, you know, really wanting to try and go for these hard carries. They picked the Mars up, which we've only seen a few times here for ESL 1 Thailand. So I really think Sparking Arrow, they can pull out some different stuff and try and throw Boom a little bit off kilter.
I feel like they can exploit as well on Boom's side. You know, the thing with Sparking Arrow is they've got a very set style that they like to play. They can change up the heroes, but it's the same every single time. And it's just up to that individual player's execution. Like, do they have a good game or not?
We saw when they changed the style, play style, right?
Wasn't good.
With the Night Stalker on a God King.
Yeah,
wasn't expecting crazy Night Stalker, but
you need something to enable that Night Stalker if you're playing it in the position 1 role, and they did not have it. So
I mean, they had a Magnus in that game, but it really just didn't feel like the Magnus Night Stalker that we were expecting. But, you know, it really does feel like once Sparking Arrow go back to their tried and true kind of drafts they go for, you know, the God King faces Void, God King Anti-Mage, you know, to try and get DD something like a Zeus or a Lena or a Magnus, that's where it all kinds of works out for them. And same with Boom. You know, I feel like both these teams, as soon as they start going out of their, I don't want to call it a lane, but more of like kind of like a comfort zone on their tested drafts, that's when they start looking really shaky. Because to me, these teams have gotten to the position where they're at by playing their style, by playing their kind of Dota that they want to play. And if they, you know, throw either one of these teams off and force them to do something a little different, that's when we can see teams like, you know, Sparking Arrow and Boom falter a little bit.
I mean, it's always been a case in Dota, right, where it's just some series are just matchup based, right? Like there was a time when, like back in Faceless in the C region versus TNC, if TNC somehow got out of the qualifiers, they had really strong showings at LAN, but they just never could because Faceless just seemed to have their number every single time. So it's kind of one of those things where this is very much uncharted territory for Sparking Arrow going up against Boom. They would have had very few opportunities to play against each other. And so there's a little bit of the unknown there, right? They came from different groups, they're from different regions, they haven't been part of the same tournaments. So I'm keen to see which one has the edge going into this game number 1.
That's the thing that we have to figure it out, I think. Like, at first, I felt like SAG has a really strong performing with this hard carry, like, and with the God King with special build. But now it's the scene is slowly changing. So,
okay, Beastmaster opener here from Boom. So that feels like the lane counter to me to the Faceless Void. FBZ loves playing this Beastmaster as well, so allows them to play that. And obviously the Vengeful Spirit really good against the Faceless Void as well here.
previous game it wasn't.
Yeah, true.
But that was with Magnus.
That was with Magnus. I think I do like this Beastmaster pick. You know, it's an FBZ style of hero, and when you're going up against a Faceless Void, you want him to not just be able to build exactly how he might want to. You know, like God King, he's got this certain style of build that he goes. But you've got already 2 really nice stuns on Boom. And if you can get him out of that time walk, you do have the burst potential. So I think that's what they're going to be following up on Boom with their next few picks. It's just burst.
That too, and laning phase as well. FPZ loves playing Beastmaster against the Faceless Void just because
or any melee hero.
Of the boar.
Yeah,
boar does too many things. Like Void can never go close to him, and it does like damage over time. So it's not time walkable.
Yeah. You don't see the Snapfire come out all too much though from Sparking Arrow. That's something a little bit out of the ordinary. Maybe it's one of these block picks going against Boom. They like to pick it a fair amount. And, you know, with a bunch of stuns, it is quite nice to just be able to use the Mortimer's Kisses as well.
This gives them like a free combo with the Chronosphere, right? Like it's pretty straightforward. You just Chronosphere somebody and Snapfire. She's got, what, is it 3,500 range on Snapfire Kisses?
Something ridiculous.
It's pretty huge.
Let's wait for a DHL drop quiz to be able to find out that one.
Maybe that might be one of the answers to that. But it's pretty simple. And the Chronosphere's there, Snapfire just goes, all right, I'm going to click R. And then shoot goes the cannons.
I like the bans coming out as well, specifically from the first phase from Boom. Like, these are 2 of the iconic heroes from Sparking Arrow. Of course, September's Phoenix, first pick every single time. And we've seen how much work Red Panda's able to do from that 5 roll with a clockwork. So, really appreciating that. From Boom's side, High Tiny's been good, but not quite the same level as what the Boom heroes have had. And I think the Abaddon being able to take that away from them is fairly reasonable. I didn't like it quite so much in that 3 roll, but as a 5, it was kind of okay.
Yeah. Chen.
We got the Zoo coming, boys.
Dreamer Cell.
The Zoo's in town.
Not Dreamer Cell.
Why? Dreamer Cell is also a player who loves playing many different heroes. Maybe he watched Scam replay and then practiced in the pub.
He hit up Scam. He's like, hey, dude, can you teach me how to play position 1 Chen? I'm going to bust it out versus Sparking Arrow.
Well, when Neon pick the Chen for themselves and they don't have the Void to give to Jalnuel for that 5 roll, they typically do it against a Faceless Void because he likes to be a little bit more passive, sit back a bit more and farm up. I'm actually kind of surprised. I mean, do you think this Necroban means that Boom are going to go for something like a Spectre, or do you think... What is the reasoning behind that?
We're seeing Chen 1 here. I'm telling you guys,
But there's no Magnus, and you've got a Void. I feel like that's super strong for Sparking Arrow. Like, DD plays Magnus a fair amount.
Oh, okay.
Right? And you've now got a Chen. You pick a Magnus, you're not playing that pos 1. Period.
I feel like Chen is way too good against Void. Chen pos 1 could be, you know, like because of this long cooldown spell, and I'm into it, you know. No one can change my mind. This Chen is a position 1 this game.
This game, okay.
Well, I feel sorry for if we do have another interview with Dreamer Soul that QO is griefing his pubs yet again with Chen
I'm
and
griefing
IO
his draft now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it could just be the Clairvoyant special, you know. Boom, they're quick to praise him whenever there's these wacky drafts that come out. Nothing too insane just yet, unless QO's prophecy comes to fruition. The Lich... it's kind of okay. I mean, I suppose you're always going to have a lot of units around, right? Even the Hawk can be that target of the bounce if it's just sitting in an obvious position. So I'm not minding it too much. I like the Lich here.
Provides them with like a soft save against the Beastmaster roll. Like you just throw out that Frost Shield, right? Reduces the damage that's coming in from the creeps.
Not too bad. Not bad. Good size.
It is just a Spectre.
Oh.
You're wrong, QO. I'm not saying that I wanted you to be wrong. But it's like, I was technically correct, which is the best kind of correct.
I was super confident though.
Yeah.
Dreamer Cell disappointed me. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah, remake. Run the draft again.
Well, I mean, like, you just look at these bands, and these are the typical heroes that we play against the Spectre, right? Like, the Tide Hunter is one of those heroes that always seems to destroy the Spectre, and the Necrophos is always just a good counter. What does Sparking Arrow need now? They need something to get on
I was thinking about AA just because when Void is chronoing, like there is gonna be Chen Hill, and I don't think these heroes are enough.
Oh, here we
but
go.
It's Mars, okay.
Yeah. OP God.
OP God Mars. I don't mind it.
Hopefully he goes to this Yules build again. I really enjoyed that build last time he won it.
Q, I want to ask you a nice open-ended question.
Okay.
Here, about one specific hero.
Yep.
What do you think about Tinker?
That hero is way too passive in my mind, and even more passive than Zeus. You can't kill anything before travel, and if you make few mistakes in the lane, you're just gonna get overran by inner jungle. It's same feeling as Alchemist. Might as well pick Alchemist.
But do you feel like Boom has the tempo to enable them to pick that? Like, you've got a pretty strong laning stage. I feel like it's not too bad. You know, you give yourself a little bit of a global strat, just being able to, you know, Boots of Travel in onto a boar, for example. And
just because of this, like Spectre, I haven't seen Spectre win a lane. Like after that patch, like not a single game. Spectre, I think Spectre was played like 3-4 times, and then every time it's versing Tidehunter, Underlord, or whatever, and then he's always getting out CS'd.
At least this time it's a melee hero, not a ranged against the Mars. Like, they have some damage potential now on Boom, which is nice.
We'll see what they want to round it out with. Snapfire Mars is one of those, I don't want to say OG drafts, but there's one of those really strong lanes that we've seen time and time again. Death Prophet is the pick up here from Sparking Arrow.
It's a lot of AoE damage. You know, plenty of stuff that can go through the, can be used within the Chronosphere, of course. You know,
I really like SAG's draft here.
Yeah, me too.
Well, what does Boom need to finish it off then, boys?
This is the game where he needs to have a strong laner, strong team fight, strong catch, Invoker. Okay, every time I say that, the Invoker suddenly comes out. Like,
yeah. Is this going to be an Exort Invoker though? Is that the type of Invoker that we want to see here from Makoto?
Not really, in my mind.
Particularly, I want to see
I want to
Exort
see Wex.
Invoker.
I want to see Wex.
It's more fun to watch.
It is,
Yeah.
but like it's not going to really be that impactful until you at least have that level 6 on the Beastmaster and you're able to get those combos off.
All right,
I'm feeling
boys.
Sparking.
You're going to go with Sparking Arrow, are you, Matt? What about you, Kuo? Where you stand?
I'm going with Sparking as well.
It looks like both my panelists here are going to go with Sparking Arrow. I mean, if I don't go against them, then I'm going to be the same predictions as them, so I'm going to have to go with Sparking Arrow as well. We're going to leave it over to Trent and Lyrical here to bring you guys all the action between Sparking Arrow Gaming and Boom Esports.
Just a vibe with you, I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time? Right now I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my brother in neck while I slowly curse. Feelings in gray.
Hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen, back again, ready for our second series of the evening or our day or our afternoon or whatever it is, wherever you are in the world. It's happening. Oh, goodness, Trent, how you doing? You look so chipper over there.
Ah, yes, I'm ready. You know, fresh coffee for the second series. Got to get all prepped up here. So we have the winners of Group B this time in Sparking Arrow Gaming versus Boom, the second place of Group A. So they're just getting into it now, as suddenly they realize, wait, hold on, we actually forgot our invoker, so they have repaused. That's good. That would have been slightly embarrassing if he wasn't in here, Makoto.
I mean, these things happen, you know. If you just play a couple of minutes without your mid, who needs them?
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm excited, though. This, to me, looks like it's going to be a really interesting match. I think everybody's all super duper excited about God King. Everybody loves it. I'm excited about seeing September again. It's been a while since casting some Chinese Dota in particular. And then already, of course, the Boom Boys. They're, they're in full effect. They're looking good.
Yeah, September, OP as well. I mean, another guy who, I personally haven't cast in quite a while either. So, pretty decent history on especially IG, a little bit of LFY too. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Invoker has returned. Makoto is ready, and he will indeed be heading towards mid with the Quas at Wex build.
Easy peasy. Running on out there, and he's got a friend. Look at it. It's the Hawk. He's heading on over, majestically spreading his wings and flying away. So beautiful. Look at that thing. Can you believe it? It's very sneaky too, though.
Yes, and it won't complete its mission here, though.
Oh, no. Oh,
actually, did he mean to send it there? I thought he meant to send it here.
Yeah. No, they're not doing it that way. It is a little bit strange, because normally you put it behind those trees so that way you can see if there's a ward or not.
Yeah.
But not opting to do it. No problem. No fuss, no
30
muss.
seconds to battle.
Either way, the ward's on that side anyway. It is on the west, but of course, that's what you're trying to find out. But that's all right. Bottom lane, they send out another Hawk. And they're going to run into Mr. God King himself down here as they want to check the high ground. And Chen is riding... Oh, it's the rat set. Okay, I thought it was a pig for a second, but I don't think we've gotten that far yet. We don't have the Barnyard Chen quite yet.
That sounds amazing. He just has a farmer's hat on. Oh, I like
every
that.
Time every time you take a creep, it just turns into a barnyard animal.
Oh, that's great. I like that a lot. Well, we can dream. Dare to dream, ladies and gentlemen out there.
Once he wins the Arcana vote, surely that's what it'll be, right?
Chen is never going to win the Arcana vote. That is never going to happen.
It'll be literally the last hero.
Pudge is going to win it twice before Chen wins it once.
That sounds actually pretty likely.
Yeah.
If I had to guess.
Well, we'll see how this ends up going, but mid lane, DD facing off against Makoto. We'll see how this all ends up working out as Invoker versus Death Prophet.
I just double checked. He is actually the lowest pick rate. That's hilarious. I wasn't sure if it was still Chen. It's still Chen.
Poor guy. Yeah.
I'll tell you, a bunch of fake fans out there. Even Lycan is third last, by the way. The second that guy wasn't meta, he got dropped like a stone.
Yeah. It's really sad.
I'm only microing if I have to for MMR. And other than that, I'm out on this hero.
Yeah. Well, it is feeling like quite a good time up here, at least for the moment. You've got so much kill potential once level 2 comes around for good old jump in. Oh, Makoto. Thought they were playing out a little bit there mid, but no such luck. But yeah, just a quick little scatter blast, fire snap cookie, and then of course a spear, and people are gonna die.
Yeah, this isn't the most common off lane in terms of like these Mars pairings, right? We're so used to the Phoenix or the Dark Willow or something, but there's still some benefits here. A lot of up close and personal damage. And we've already seen some of the struggles that a Avenge can have. And this role, pretty hard to secure a good lane as Avenge, I feel, these days. Just not quite as strong. I mean, you like having like a troll or something, not necessarily a Spectre.
Right. Well, you can see down bottom here as well with the boars and then also the ghost creep being used to disrupt pulls and then simultaneously get some pretty good harassment out there onto Red Panda. And a little bit of farming from time to time as well. This is a pretty nice little pickup here, and it feels like they're going to have a good time in this lane with Threat, BZ, and Hyde.
Definitely the best level 1 creep. At least in most matchups, that is.
Yeah.
Of course, there's also the Heartbeat too, so I'm sure that's exactly where Hyde's gonna head over to after.
Yeah. See if they can pick that one up. Sneaking away the big creep, no problem at all. Dreamocell has a whole lot of regen up there as, again, DD and Makoto just trading hits. That is the problem, basically, with this DP, is you can never really pun it or pressure at Makoto, it feels like. It's always got so much regen on Invoker.
Yeah, but you should also, you know, be feeling like you can kind of get off the ground a bit faster with a DP on your lineup, I feel.
Yeah.
Like rotating to that tower and throwing an exorcism down, or pressuring if your enemy mid-rotates, but unlikely that's going to happen from the Invoker. I feel like the early rotations from Invokers have not looked that great for us, unless it's a counter-rotation, similar to like a puck or something, where you're just like punishing someone if they dive too deep on your side lanes.
Yeah. That's the main way you would want to do it. Man, Spectre not having the best of a game so far for Dreamocell. With all that pressure going in, only 6 last hits, and I guess likewise that's sort of mirrored by God King here. Just 8-0 at the early going, and Hyde has gotten a lot of those other last hits stolen away, whether denies or what have you, and Venge caught up and killed in at that top lane. Well played.
I'm more surprised by the bottom lane because it's a Lich. And he just tends to be such a strong hero, but at the same time, you know, Mario Snapfire, pretty good dual lane. Beastmaster Chen, better dual lane. Like, that is one of the strongest ones that you can get right now.
That's because it's not dual. It's like 6 creatures.
That is true.
Look at these guys. It's devastating. How do you deal with this? Look at all of them.
I think level 3, they can try and be a little bit more aggressive with like the second point in either the Frost Shield or the Frost Blast. I like the second point Frost Shield, but some people still go for the Frost Blast because of the value.
I was kind of wondering if we're going to see Hyde take the Satyr Banisher, and he will. So now they're not even going to have the Frost Shield. It's immediately going to be able to be purged off.
Yeah, that's no good. All right, well, hopefully he recognizes that and takes the second point in the queue. I think that might be the play.
Too tough otherwise, and they have the Centaur Conqueror as well to help with the Cloak Aura, as well as we'll find the cookie onto Dreamocell up top, but no follow-up afterwards. September needs some more mana, but in trouble. DD just dies mid solo kill, diving Makoto, and that gives earn charges as well.
Wow, that's unusual,
dude.
Earn charges at 5 minutes on your mid from a solo kill. Alrighty, well, now he's level 6. And at the very least, Kesuke did sneak in behind and steal that bounty rune.
Something.
It's still just going to be 2 for 2, though.
Yeah, that is really, really bad. And, well, Makoto now should have a pretty free time of it. I guess it doesn't really change, like, you trying to make any early rotations, most likely, for Makoto. I don't think that, like, getting that kill and earn charges necessarily means that you want to try and make early moves.
Yeah.
So just keep
Interesting too is that this is the last Chinese team in the tournament, and so they actually get some of their matches on the Perfect World servers, which this one is. So can't even like blame ping or anything.
No.
Although it looks like they actually have really good ping on both sides of this too.
Okay. What's it at about?
Looks like about like 50 or so.
Okay.
Not shabby at all.
Ooh, wait a minute. All that mana burn, and Makoto thinking about going in on a DD, but September rotates over, and that secures the save there. Yeah, sometimes there can be issues with like just straight up packet loss though from trying to get through the firewall.
That you might get, but
it's done
for now. All good.
Throws it out now. God King gonna get that purged in a moment, I would imagine. Yep, they take it off, and the Banisher not able to do anything else afterwards, losing the creep. Not the way they wanted that to happen, but they force September bottom. That sets them up for a 1v1 in the top lane with a lot of creeps down bottom.
OP God's got the right idea, though. Just keep running the Spectre. Keep trying to delay and slow down that farm. Only so much you can do without that a little bit of help, though. Dreamocell finally started to find something, but it's pretty much even. Still, Dreamocell with a slight edge compared to the Faceless Void. Probably just sending out less regen. I feel like there's been more spam on God King.
Right. And, I mean, the other thing to keep in mind here is you've got a very farmed Beastmaster, a fairly farmed Invoker, but it's Chen.
The... Dude, he's a Meteor Hammer done.
Okay. What? Okay. That's a thing. And it lands. And they're going to kill him. All right. OP God indeed.
Am I crazy? I thought I heard Kyo say a Yule's build.
Yeah.
I didn't hear him say a Meteor Hammer first build.
That is so awesome. Well, it's 3 minutes faster than a previous patch record. Wow.
I just love what he just did, though. That is such a dominant way to stomp this lane. Like, not go for boots. No, none of this dinky stuff. He just goes straight for the hammer.
Yeah, roar down bottom. They find one, and September is going to die. FBZ taking it. So at least they're able to get something on the opposite side. FBZ with these annoying normie items like the Necro Buck. Get a Meteor Hammer, bro.
Loser.
Now, Tornado catching now onto OP, and he will be able to walk away afterwards. But yeah, they can't stand that lane with Spectre anymore. He just has to go.
Yeah, okay. So we're not crazy. Yeah, he bought Yule's last time. Damn, this is hype. I like this.
So I guess the other thing that's really cool about that is, like, oftentimes it feels like Mars can dominate a lane, but then can't take the tower in the same way that a Beastmaster can. With this, he's going to be able to do a ton of pressure.
Yeah, I'm like going through his replays or his item builds, and I cannot find a game where he's done this before.
Really cool.
This is a sweet adaptation. Oh, look at that value. Gets it on the tower and the creeps. Oh, man. Nothing gets me going like a good old Meteor Hammer. Man, that is nice. That, like, the value that Meteor Hammer strike just had is just like, oh, it's so good. He's so rich.
Dude, one round of it, and the tower is about to fall. Yeah. Very good. Now, it does get kind of weird later because people can interrupt it. You've got Cold Snap, you've got Swap, you've got Stun.
It doesn't matter. He got a solo kill on a Spectre in lane, and it's going to help him farm. It has amazing stats.
Okay.
They always have weird mana stuff on the Mars anyway. I mean, it's +8 all attributes. It has such good stats.
All right, I'm down. You sold me.
Oh, man. Oh, this is so sweet. All right, well, he's got the arena back up. All right, let's go. Let's go, SAG.
Lift up, Hyde moving into the mid lane. They're trying to force them all back. DD has Exorcism available if they want to make a play. But it is just going to be the slowdown. Now, the thing I was going to say before all that went off is that you're getting closer to mech being done on Chen. So in spite of Spectre not having a great game, it's sort of made up for by the Chen being fairly farmed.
Yeah, and FBZ's also got a couple stacks in the jungle. Man, stacks on stacks today. Oh, another one. Man, look how many creeps they've stacked on this dire jungle.
That's hype. That's a lot of
all
gold.
Over the place.
Better watch out or he's going to Meteor Hammer on.
Exactly. He knows.
It's the real plan.
Well, to his credit, though, Dreamazell does finish off a set of drums. He's being guarded here by Makoto. Looking to see if there's any enforcements coming down here onto Spectre.
Doesn't look like it yet. And Dreamacell will finally be able to get boots after all that's said and done. As FBZ clears through those stacks, and they're starting to catch up on the Dire. It looks like they're going to end up with like sort of a bizarro quad core type thing with the Chen-ish. But look at this Chen, Makoto bringing down DD. Super fast mid, but not able to find the kill.
Man, they really are just giving all of these stacks to FBZ.
Yeah.
He's top of the board for his team, that is. You know, I mean, who can catch up to this Mars?
We'll see what he gets next. Bracer, phase boots. It's pretty cool. As it's going to be Necrobook level 2 for FBZ. And a rotation up top, smoked up. Kezcute is there along with Makoto, trying to find OP God, who's hiding off to the side here. And smoke will break in just some. They ping. They know.
They know.
They are very aware.
Yeah, the smoke pings and
Ooh.
Hello.
Hi, friend. Would you like to give me your mana? Big old roar gonna land there. Necrobook's on top of him, and no amount of Meteor Hammers are gonna save his life.
No, certainly not. And so that's 2 more charges now picked up from Makoto. And the only issue I do have is that OP was playing pretty static after that first kill. Like, sure, he shut the Spectre lane, and that's really good. But it sucks that now he's the one who gets ganked because he's the one who's looking to respond to those kind of plays, right?
Yes.
Which is why the focus is so good from Boom to go up there and do that.
Yeah.
But maybe they need to be like kind of thinking about this. Sparking Arrow Gaming is like, all right, who would they want to target right now? As he goes over the chrono, he catches him with just the tip.
Oh, and Mortimer's Kisses comes on out at the end. Makoto, though, trying to live. Oh my God, the regen Invoker almost gets away.
Sentry.
Yeah.
Like, why is that there? Who cares? Thank you, Sentry. Big save.
It's there for that reason, and that reason alone.
Excellent early dewarding September.
In the meantime, it did look like they went for an arrow combo, or rather a arena spear combo Meteor Hammer from OP God, but didn't manage to kill the Chen in the mid
sorry,
lane.
I need to point out, it was Red Panda's Sentry. In case you're rewatching the English broadcast, Red Panda, I just want to give you full credit on your Sentry. I would hate for him to watch this and be insulted.
Yeah. Well,
so, I got you covered.
Good. Well done. I appreciate that. Covering your bases. That's ethics and casting right there.
Yeah, Necro 3. 13, 10 to 14 minutes. That's a lot of damage. And oh, no arena, or else that would be very frightening.
Dude, Meteor Hammer him. Get him. Okay, no, they're not going to do it. But they're dewarding because that is, as you said, a Necro Book 3 at 13 minutes. What are we watching? Like, how are they
fast
Dota? Tower is under attack.
The offlaners, man, they got like dumpster lanes, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, Spectre Venge, that lane just sucks. Lich Void, good lane, but you're Chen Beastmaster. These two heroes are insane together.
I really think that Boom are just going to run the table with him right now. Like, I don't know how you deal with all of this. Swap. Meanwhile, the Haunt comes in afterwards. They blow up the DP. Now OP God trying to run away. Has the Meteor Hammer back up as well as the ulti, but...
I don't remember the last time I saw a Zoo strat.
Yeah, it's working quite well, though. And they kill off September afterwards. There's so many summons. Like, this is insanity. Look at all these creeps.
I mean, that was basically a solo kill by Makoto, too.
Yeah.
Right? Like, before his Orchid on the Snapfire. There was a little bit of haunt damage that came up from Dreamless, though.
I don't think you can fight this. Like, what do they have that's wave clear in this lineup?
They have the Meteor Hammer. Stop asking dumb questions.
This is not going to work. Oh, man.
Stop moving.
Sparking Arrow Gaming, they are not prepped for the tempo with which Boom is playing right now. Like, it is a 4,000 gold lead, but, I mean, guess the percentage right now in Dota Plus.
Oh, okay. 87.
89. You're close.
Oh, man, I'm getting closer.
Yep. Meanwhile, the Roar going to be used. Sunstrike afterwards, bringing him on down dead. One last clap from Hyde, and FBZ gets the kill. Meanwhile, a stun. Silence afterwards. Kezq getting a little bit fresh over there.
Don't let this be the legacy of Meteor Hammer Mars. Not like this.
They'll always have that top lane solo kill.
That's where the game ended.
Never forget it. But with this Aegis, like, this game is just falling off the rails.
I didn't know Roche held block party. It's so nice. They hide all the jungle creeps. This is a mess. And this is before Hyde even has a bunch of centaurs. Just wait.
Yeah. Hello, there they are.
There's one. Yeah.
The stomps are going to be ridiculous. And Dreamless Cell's like going for this, you know, obviously a really good build with drums early on, but you combo drums with all of those summons. And then you also have, you know, the penitence going on there as well. Bonus 90 attack speed on whatever target they're hitting. That's going to be insane.
No, if he replaces this tomato with another centaur, he could do like We Will Rock You with like the boom boom clap, you know?
I like that.
Yeah. Oh, that clap isn't very musical though.
Now it's clap boom clap.
No, it's click click boom.
Okay, I see it. Well, it is also not good right now. Or the
I have the hero portraits turned on. I need to hold Alt so that I can just see this blob of dots.
Yeah.
Painting the map.
Poor old Sparking Arrow Gaming. I mean, again, you're going towards this Battle Fury to just try and like deal with the creeps, but it's going to be very, very difficult, it feels like, for Sparking Arrow Gaming just to push out the waves quickly enough against all of those creeps I got. Maybe Mortimer's Kisses, you know, you get at level 2.
Radiant's middle tower
Start globbing it up.
attack.
Feels like
I believe they're gloops, sir.
Gloops?
Oh, I actually right there, globs. Why did I think
Get
they were
out of
gloops?
here.
Now I wish they were gloops.
They're eating too
The
much.
moops. All right. Anyway,
Too much Dr.
Makoto.
Seuss.
Yeah, that's actually exactly what the problem is. And Mr. God King will be heading out. I'm not going to catch him with the Orchid.
They have Mechanism done for September. The smoke up afterwards. But don't know if they're going to find anybody. Instead, DD dodges the ice wall. And by dodges, I mean Makoto missed it. It's fine. Kesku. They get vision. Swap out. Got him caught. Meanwhile, the Haunt afterwards jumping onto Red Panda. Chain Frost bouncing around a couple of times. And the jump God King, I don't think he's got a chrono on anybody. Meanwhile, the Roar is going to blow up that DP. The Meteor Hammer going to land, but the swap out bench keeping the Spectre alive, and now the turn onto the Faceless Void. He's going to get the cookie away, but eventually falls. September, next one to go down to FBZ Zoo. Wow.
This is madness.
Radiant structure.
Look at the auras. Let's just click on a hero.
So many. And
we need more. They're not even started. There's so many more auras to buy.
Yeah. The only plus side is they just killed the Venge Illusion, so at least they don't have that one, but she's coming back.
But she is busy spamming the monkey distance, which is just way too appropriate.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know what you do at this point. Radiant, this is completely falling apart. Sparking Arrow Gaming needing to come online in a big way. And you do have a tornado lift up. Orchid is there afterwards. They got him caught. Cookie to keep him alive. Very necessary, but I mean, again, it's like you're living for a moment, but the tower is dead.
All right, but
tier 2s.
Have you ever queued into one of those stacks that does the Nature's Prophet and the Luna, and they just 5-man from the start of the game, and they run around taking the towers, and it feels like there's nothing you can do until you play them like the 3rd time on a cold winter's night at like Tuesday at 2 a.m. when you just want to play one more game and they're there again, but then you figured out how the strat works.
I am that.
That's what they're in the process of getting. Yeah, exactly.
Just trying to find now the Snapfire, seeing if they can get him. God King completely under control. All of his mana's gone. And now FBZ's just going to beat him down, although the arena goes down, trying to dodge away. Chain Frost bouncing between the boars, moving in with DD. The rest of Boom is nearby. They're not killing him. They don't have anything. Look at this. Lich is all alone as well. September isolated. And now they don't have supports nearby. DD barely going to get out of there.
God, the mana burn is just way too good.
Yeah.
It's destroying them. Like, he couldn't cast anything on the Mars either. Like, couldn't fight back. Germicell should just go Diffusal after.
I mean, why not?
They won't be able to fight you. I mean, they have the strength heroes of Snapfire and Mars, and then a Void who has a lot of mana issues too.
Yeah, the Chen is about to be like the other thing is that like they don't take damage. It feels like on Boom.
Has been killed.
God, why did this stop being good? Oh no, God King's dead again. Orchid and then the Haunt in, and now looking for more afterwards. They could go on the Death Prophet, but she has a Yule Scepter. Goes back for the Silence. That was a mistake, as they are going to hit the Sunstrike and they are going to destroy DD. Yeah, man.
It feels like a lot of supports that are popular now have like much better wave clear than what's going on in this game. But yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily the whole problem here. I think it's just like the Chen Beastmaster. It just feels like some teams aren't willing to dedicate to learning it or something. But I mean, the hero clearly is still very strong. And we've seen it from Ench too. Like this idea of just these creeps in the lane are so hard to deal with.
Yeah. They killed 2 of them, but they'll have more in just a little bit as they take down the range racks and back on out again afterwards. 9,000 gold lead, 22 minutes. I guess the changes that came about, it was mainly like making the towers better, if I remember right. Like they had more armor, it was harder to kill them, but this is showing that like this strategy is still viable if people overcommit to not enough wave clear.
Well, and also just kind of go all in on the strat. God King just runs into them, gets roared, as out of mana.
Look at the damage! They're
Alright, that was
stacking
absurd.
so fast. OP God, he gets the meteor hammer hit onto all of them. That's pretty nice, but the rest are moving in afterwards, and well, OP God is going to die. Tornado lift up, catches on to both of the supports. The ice wall down as well. Where are you left to go?
I think they're done.
Yeah, GG. Wow. It's over.
Well, that was pretty enjoyable. I mean, for a stompy game, I was mostly just impressed and enjoyed seeing that. Boom. And I am not giving them Chen, or maybe Beastmaster. I think Chen was actually more important personally. Yeah, no thanks.
That was, and I guess also maybe it harkens back to the like needing to, if you're going to see this strat coming, you need to have strong lanes. They need to be able to like survive that pressure that comes onto them, and maybe Void just isn't that hero. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's mostly the supports when that happens. Like,
okay,
because the carries versus these lineups, you tend to want either a carry that's like super into the fight, like a gyro or something, or you want someone who actually does scale really well, like a Void. And you just like dodge and farm up the whole time and avoid the 5-stack while your waves just get cleared out and shoved and pushed. But Death Prophet is like the epitome of a hero that really struggles versus this kind of a lineup, because what's she gonna do before she has these tanky items?
Totally.
She's supposed to like take damage and heal, and she just dies.
And it just, their strategy never came online. That's really the big problem in the end. I look at these damage numbers, 1,800 damage dealt by God King, lowest in the game by far. And that's just what his hero ended up having to do during that. So we are going to go to a quick break, but we've got the panel to break down more in just a little bit. Let's hear what they got to say before going to game number 2.
Can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. Stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black
much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said, woke up, take a exit, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say, Darnish, why you sad? I said, I just need the thing. Red tape, got too close, I hit the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone. Can't hit it back. Someone said it's sad. Cause I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, bad face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much up on my. Follow me around, okay, bad face, hey. Follow me around, okay, got too much. Can't say why.
As we try to suppress the dirty memories that we have of that draft coming in from Boom, we look across the beautiful images of Thailand. And once again, I ask you guys to please participate in our survey here for ESL 1 Thailand. Give us your thoughts about all the wonderful food and all the wonderful places that you can enjoy there in Thailand. But my lads, they're back here on the panel. And do you guys have words for that? I don't have words for that. That was dirty.
That was a zoo. By the way, amazing Thailand. Not just Thailand. Amazing Thailand.
Amazing. Yeah.
Amazing things are waiting for you.
Not amazing thing. SAG getting owned.
I mean, that was pretty amazing. 23 minutes. I think Godkin got his Battle Fury at like the 20, maybe 19-minute mark, but he got zero use out of it. Just the constant pressure coming at you. We mentioned during the draft stage that if you go for this Faceless Void, you run the risk of just getting run over because there's nothing you can do to deal with it without, let's say, a Magnus on your team to help with the cleave damage.
Yeah. And that laning phase, like, it's a #1 rule. Clockwork Morphling equal farm, but Beastmaster versus Void equal GG.
Yeah, it really did feel like that there was just not much that Sparking Arrow Gaming could do in that game. They had weaker lanes. Yeah, it looked like OP Gold was having a good time there with the Meteor Hammer on the Mars. It was a nice little interesting build, but fortunately for him, the trick didn't work out because you just see as soon as it got to like that 15-minute mark, they're just running around as this group, just face rushing into all these towers. They were taking all these team fights, and this looked like a potentially good start here for Sparking Arrow coming into this team fight, but they just didn't get enough out of it.
Even like trying to take out a Chen, there was nothing that was happening. Like the Chen wasn't taking any damage, and if he was, he had a mech and the Hand of God available and the rest of his team backing him up. So it was insane. Just even the auras that were available from the creeps alone was an insane amount of survivability.
Yeah, they don't have any like, you know, creep clear heroes.
No.
Unless like Void has this Battle Fury, and even if he does, I don't think Chen Creep can die easily anyway. So
that's why you got to pick the Wyvern. That's the one.
Well, what are we expecting coming into this second game draft? Do you think that Sparking Arrow are going to go for this Faceless Void again? Do you think they're going to try and get rid of the Beastmaster to give God King a little bit of a better lane? Or was it the Chen that was the real linchpin here for Neon? For Boom, sorry.
I think the Chen obviously is a super strong hero for them. We've seen Hyde obviously play it. Kescube plays it to a fantastic level as well.
But Chen is like enabler.
Yeah.
Like they could enable that bottom lane because FVZ won against God King so well. So
but it was Chen and the Beastmaster though in that lane.
And then like after that opening, Chen just gets all the tower. So
and that's how you get your farm, right? You don't have to be hitting creeps if you could just take the entire map away from the enemy team. And Hyde, yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable. No deaths.
Mans didn't even die. 4-0-6 there. Clean sweep for the Chen. Had Guardian Greaves. Just felt like there was no amount of damage that they could have pumped into that Chronosphere for them to come back into that. Sparking Arrow were extremely far behind, and it just... You could see the frustration from the Sparking Arrow players. You know, OP felt like the only one who had a good time in that laning phase, and everybody else really had a rough time. You know, to me, I didn't even see the need of Makoto to be in that game. You know, he was playing an Invoker, but it felt like just all the other heroes were so dominant and they just had this stronger strat that he could have played basically whatever he wanted, right?
It was just the cold snap, basically, that Makoto was there for. And later on, he got a couple of points into the Exhort for the Sunstrike. I think another hero, Kescute, played fantastically on his Vengeful Spirit too. Being in position, getting some swaps off and immediate stuns into a Death Prophet before you're able to get, you know, the Yule Scepter off or any Spirit Siphons meant that they could just burst him down immediately. So I think it was just a good team game all around from Boom.
The aura bonus as well. We can't ignore aura bonus when you're playing with Chan and Beastmaster.
Also,
and an Invoker, right?
Yeah.
Also, one of the big things is Kescute is one of these players that stacks the jungle a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Like, a lot. And we saw that they gave it to FBZ. He was able to get up to that level 3rd Necro Book. And by that point, yeah, it's a level 3rd Necro Book, and I believe he had it at 16 minutes, 16, 17 minutes?
I want to say 14.
So he had it extremely fast. And at that point, you can't deal with these level 3 Necro Books. You can't deal with the 4-chain creeps. You can't deal with the boars. You can't deal with the Forge Spirit that's coming out as well. So there's just too much stuff on the playing field for you to deal with that it just felt that Boom understood that this Beastmaster was going to be their big hero at the start. And then he was able to rally everyone behind him and then push forward for the towers.
Yeah, I mean, who did they have? They had a Lich, and you got to get pretty close to get a lot of Lich's spells off. So it's not that great against a Zoo strat. Like the Chain Frost, yeah, it bounced around a fair amount, but that's nothing that a mech can't handle. You know, you want them to be able to pump out consistent sources of damage as opposed to just one big teamfight ultimate. So I feel like, I mean, even Jakiro is kind of weak against it. I think the Wyvern is the counter to that style of draft.
Even one Wyvern won't change that much situation, but obviously Wyvern is like could be a good mixture of the heroes, I think. Yeah.
Well, we'll have to wait and see whether or not Boom are going to run back to Zoo again, whether or not Sparking Arrow Gaming can recollect their thoughts and come back in this second game here. We'll go to a short break, and after this, Game 2's draft.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just a dust, just a sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lanes, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man, just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans, fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, like we're the two survivors.
ESL 1 Thailand is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, Ministry of Tourism and Sports of Thailand, and Sports Authority of Thailand.
We're getting hyped, we're getting excited here for the second game here of Boom Esports versus Sparking Arrow Gaming. Neither of these teams want to drop to the lower bracket, and Sparking Arrow Gaming, they've only got one shot left to stay here in their upper bracket. My boys back here on the panel, Daniel, Kyo. Lads, we're getting very, very close to our Game 2 draft here, and I'm pretty sure Sparking Arrow wouldn't expect it to get rolled over that hard in the first game.
No, we were saying as we were watching the game, like, oh, he's getting tilted. God King's getting tilted. And what do you know? First person to DC out of the game. So hopefully Game 2 is a little bit different for Sparking Arrow. They just never got into it. That's the thing.
You need to get some certain amount in laning phase. If you're way too behind, I think I mentioned this in the second day of the ESL. Like if you're behind, there is no comeback in this meta.
With a rapier, there is.
Not like when you lose too much from the laning phase.
True.
If you lose a little bit, that's still recoverable.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you get demolished, then it's a different story, I think.
It does feel like that Sparking Arrow Gaming were able to, I don't know, if they can mentally reset into the second game, it might be a little bit better for them. But the fact that Boom have this Zoo strat that they were able to come in and really just destroy the side of Sparking Arrow gives them a little bit of confidence going forward, right? Like you come into this second game, your Zoo strat worked. You're like, all right, cool, our cheese strat worked, boys. We've got one up on these guys. Now we can go back to the stock standard. We can go back to our original game plan of trying to play these hard carries, these regular heroes, and then see if they can win, just a regular game of Dota.
Especially with those first two bans that Boom like to go. I want to see the clock gone. I want to see the Phoenix gone. Those are easily Sparking Arrow's two core heroes that they like to build their drafts around. And yeah, just go from there. Leave it up to Sparking Arrow to kind of decide the path that this game is going to go on. And then I feel like they're pretty confident with being able to counter that with Boom's somewhat more versatile style.
I think Boom banned Clockwork and the Phoenix, right? Last game. Yeah, that's that. So they're at least giving a respect, and since they won last game, they'll probably just keep the ban same and then try to play around it.
I'm pretty sure that it's first pick for Sparking Arrow this time as well, and Radiant for Boom. So again, both teams fairly happy with that. You get the favorable side, you get the favorable pick order, and I feel like that kind of suits both teams. So no clear winners just yet, so we're going to have to wait until we see the draft.
Especially because it's on Singapore server as well. Obviously, we've noticed across these Southeast Asian and Chinese games that it doesn't really affect them too much. There hasn't really been too many issues with the server. There hasn't, a lot of times some of the Southeast Asian teams tend to take the Chinese server, and even with the Chinese teams like Sparking Arrow being able to take the Singapore server game as well. So it doesn't seem to affect these teams all too much, whereas I think, the Radiant as well as first pick is a big priority for both these teams. So we're going to start with a Darkseer and a Crystal Maiden from Boom, and then Sparking Arrow with Abba Oracle.
I like Crystal Maiden. I do.
But
what's the point right now?
The burst damage. You were to keep talking about the level 2 Crystal Maiden kill potential.
Against an Abaddon and Oracle?
Yep.
No.
No.
It does not exist.
Okay.
I just...
The limit does not exist.
I'm not about it.
Sorry, that's a Boomer reference.
I know what it is. I like the Darkseer, you know, they open up with it because they can give it to FBZ or Hyde. Hopefully we won't be seeing Hyde Crystal Maiden again because I just don't feel like position 4 CM is a thing. It's 5 or nothing. It's not really a Kezcute style of hero though, the CM. That's the only thing. He's much more defensive, whereas CM's kind of in the middle. You kind of need to be both offensive and defensive. Defensive in the way that, like, if someone overextends, you can get a nice frostbite off, and you're probably not going to be in range with the Abaddon and Oracle to be able to purge that off of them. And then offensive, like we were talking about, strong laner. So, I don't know. I feel like it's somewhat doable, but if you're trying to be aggressive in the lane, you're not going to be able to get these big stacks off, which is a staple of Kezcute's game, especially if you're going for a position 4 Darkseer, which might be the case.
Will they go post for Darkseer?
Maybe. It's still super early. Like, you don't want... You're against an Oracle about it, right? You don't want that to be your 3, because then your laning stage is just done.
Yep.
Morphling ban here coming out from Sparking Arrow.
Pretty slow draft. Like, both teams are using a lot of time.
It's a big deal, right? This, for Boom, could put them into minimum 3rd place. And Sparking Arrow, you don't want to risk going up against Fnatic in that lower bracket, because that's who they're facing if they get knocked down.
They're the only Chinese team.
They are. You got to put the country on your back.
Yeah.
Well, they do have 2 chances here, so if they do lose this series, there is a way back. But as Matt said, you know, you don't really... There's some pretty scary boys waiting in that lower bracket, so I'm not quite sure that's where you want to be. Let's see what these teams can come up with, though. Boom Esports are looking for their last ban here coming into the next pick phase. Another carry. We haven't seen much Terrorblade be touched by any of these teams, right? Like, no bans, no picks for a long time.
I feel like that's been the case as Arc Warden started to come a bit more into the tournament meta. We've also seen 0 Nature's Prophet for about 5 days now.
Oh,
Thank
I love
God.
it.
Thank God.
You love no Nature's Prophet, or you love the Slark pick that Boom Esports just picked up?
What?
Bit of both?
Okay, both, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Slark is good against Oracle and Abaddon just because you can steal so much stat from Abaddon if he turns his ulti, and then if Oracle uses ulti and if he's already dead, you're stealing like 10-15 more edges anyways.
And it's a decent kill lane with a Crystal Maiden, right? Like, you can catch up to them, get a lot of those Essence Shift stacks up, and then just snowball from there. So I don't mind it.
This is only the 2nd time we've seen the Slippery Fish. I believe Raven was the last one to play it, and they got binned.
I would know. There was one more where there was an IO backing up the Slark, and that won the game.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, that was the... I want to say T1?
Yeah,
T1 game?
Maybe T1. It might have been Boom, actually.
I think SAG is the only team that use Earthshaker at the moment, right?
I think I saw one more team. I forget who it was, but there was one more team that did it. And it's much more common to be OP's hero as well, which is a little odd considering their first 2 picks as well.
Does this mean we're going to be seeing like a September Abaddon? I'm sure September can play the Earthshaker. Like, he's a very experienced player.
Me too, but...
I'm not quite sure but if they will put Earthshaker in offlane though, against Slark.
That feels bad, right?
Yeah.
But so does Abaddon.
But where do you put it, is the
Probably
better question.
+4?
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Let's have a DD Earthshaker. Let's run it back. You know, getting the Shadow Blade and the Daedalus build. Just
nice, DD Abaddon.
No.
Why? We saw it once already.
We have.
DD, wasn't DD.
No,
maybe.
it was...
But it was Abaddon mid.
It was X that played it.
Yeah. Abaddon mid.
Well, no, they actually put the Abaddon mid, but it was UU that was playing it because X was playing the Necrophos, and that's the game that they got absolutely demolished.
Yes. So
maybe we shouldn't talk about this mid Abaddon all too much, but Boom are really starting to chug through their reserve time here, lads. 20 seconds left for them. They've probably got 2 of their supports, I want to say. Maybe looking for FBZ's hero right now. I wouldn't hate a Mars. Timbersaw. Okay.
I don't mind that at all. That's perfectly fine, right?
Yeah.
Like, what does an Abaddon and an Oracle do against a Timbersaw? Nothing. What does an Earthshaker do? Nothing.
Stuns him.
I mean...
Got him.
Yeah, but like I think the Timbersaw pick is... this is probably like the best pick they can have against that Abaddon and Earthshaker and Oracle.
Yep.
They don't synergize too well, like to kill something.
And if this is, you know, a bad Earthshaker, you can even maybe do a lane swap, try and get the Timbersaw into them. That's 2 strength heroes, so Whirling Death's even more effective. So I don't mind it.
They don't really have good Spirit Vessel builders on Sparking Arrow either.
Not yet.
PA? Lesh.
Leshrac. Is this going to be a God King Leshrac?
No.
No. They need something. They need something to actually carry this game, like by farming. God King has to play farming hero, but I think everything's gonna be banned.
Well, not everything is banned. That's the thing. They've actually left the void in the pool, just kind of tempting them out and saying, "Go on, pick it. You know, see what happens." But they don't have quite as aggressive in a lineup this time around with Boom to be able to go that one with. So maybe just tempting him a little bit with it. But yeah, we tend to see when you wait for this last pick, it tends to be that more active position 1 role, right? Where you're relying on the mid to perhaps do a bit more of the farming. This time though with the Leshrac, you want to be getting pretty active.
I know this sounds crazy.
Uh-huh.
I know we've been ragging on Poglet for saying this.
No.
What about a Bloodseeker for Sparking Arrow?
Nah.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine, and then they have all this building.
Then they have to play like super fast, right?
Not technically, because like Bloodseekers. I mean, if you win the team fight, I think Lash will just push the tower anyways.
True.
So they don't have too much problem with the building, but they need to have this like winning potential in mid late game team fight.
So, but I think that puts so much pressure on this Leshrac to kill the Timbersaw, because a Bloodseeker is not going to do it, right? You can just stand there. The way that Bloodseeker's built these days is like Veil Yules and maybe then into a mech, and that's not the way that you want to go. Yeah, they just go the Void. Like, you're just going to be whacking a Timbersaw and giving him charges on the reactive armor. It's not doing anything.
But Void also feels really bad against Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Sorry, that one broke me bad.
Yeah. All right.
Woo! All right.
16 seconds left. Boom have one last pick. It's probably going to be their mid hero, you would think. One that can farm a little bit more. Like Slark can get pretty active. Who's still left in the pool? TA?
Templar?
No.
Ember, okay.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
I like it.
I'm going Boom.
Me too. Let's go Boom.
All right, you guys just want to get straight into it, right?
Yep.
Let's go Boom. That's it. You guys don't have any final thoughts?
It's not a let's go Boom. It's I think they're going to win Boom.
All right, final thoughts.
And it's a 5 Crystal Maiden as well. So thankfully, we're not seeing 4, and that means hi Darkseer. Pause for enabling the Slark. Let's see some stacks get up, and hopefully they're not stolen like that first series.
Well, hopefully not here. Let's see if Boom can make this a 2-0, whether it's Sparking Arrow Gaming can keep themselves in the upper bracket so far. We're going to head over to our caster for potentially one more time. It's going to be Lyrical and Trent.
Yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies. Nah. You said you're not set by. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes. You changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving. Just let me know. You should told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Sometimes make you feel good. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad season.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, on potentially the verge of the final game of the night, depending on how these two teams work it out. Trent, we had ourselves a little bit of a break. Spark and Arrow Gaming, they maybe worked through the thoughts and processes about what happened last game, because man, it was
shake it off, right? You know, get a loosey goosey, pop outside for a second, take a walk. I'd be taking a walk after that game, that's for sure. I'd be taking a walk if that was my pub, let alone an official game. Of a maddening strat to lose to. It felt like they just got completely overwhelmed and drowned in a sea of fur balls. So hoping that it won't be the case this game. Not nearly as fast paced from Boom, but not exactly a slow draft either. A tricore of Timbersaw, Ember, and Slark. So some bloodthirsty heroes here.
Absolutely. Heroes that want to get in the thick of things. It feels like we've sort of gone more and more towards this prospect of having just a bunch of melee heroes that brawl, and 4 of them in this one are going to be pretty freaking good. And then it feels like this position 4 Darkseer likely just going to be there to try and throw ion shells on it and add that little extra bit of damage, and of course the surge, which is oh so good, although a little worse than it used to be.
Also true. Yeah, I don't know. I was not expecting the support Darkseer to stick around with the changes. I thought that would be enough.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
It's definitely interesting. I think the big thing that I really want to see is how does the lane work out. And it looks like they're already trying to find the right lane. Is God King sitting mid, waiting to rotate. And I guess the other thing about this is it's like if you're going to sort of hard counter out the Darkseer by taking the Oracle, then that means that you can just sort of rotate out and put him in the support role, which is probably how that ended up working out. Dream of Cells heading top, and he's going to be playing with Hyde and Oracle already there. So going to be a sad little Darkseer.
Yeah, most certainly. Now, we actually got to witness a Leshrac for the first time in a long time earlier tonight, or last night, however you want to put it, from Whisper, from Beast Coast, which was interesting to say. He had a stomp of a game. Ended up crushing it, just like a mech first kind of a deal. That was on the off lane, though. But, I mean, you expect, like, Yules, especially with an Ember in the game, is going to be high up on his list. And they're just looking for that crazy amount of damage into the Slark and the Timber. Because, I mean, Timber, obviously, you're looking for that big magic damage to cut through him. But Slark, he doesn't have any way to deal with the Leshrac damage, especially the Edict. Because if he goes into his ult form, he still gets hit by it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess he gets hit by everything in his ult form, but if he goes invis, he still gets hit by the Edict.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's kind of the interesting part about it as well. Talking back at the Whisper match that we saw, when they were playing it, he was running out and doing the, I think it was 4-4-0 build on the Lesh. So this one's going to look a little bit different than that. Less tower pressure. That feels like it's going to be more coming out later on once you get the levels up, and possibly from some ABBA movements as well. Although it is a position for ABBA, which is a little bit different as well, taking that early point in the Photic Shield. And they're going to try and deal with FBZ Bottom, who's playing out of the safe lane, and should have a really good game, I think, at least in the early goings.
Timber has been one of the better heroes, I feel, that we've seen.
Definitely.
That guy's terrifying.
Speaking of terrifying, look at this ABBA. Does that look like the Lich King to you? I never really played Warcraft 3.
Yes, no, that's what it is.
Oh,
he's okay. Arthas or whatever, right? Isn't that his name or something?
Yeah,
I don't know. I didn't play Warcraft stuff either.
I was a StarCraft boy.
I was a console kid. I didn't have these fancy PC games.
Unbelievable. Worms Armageddon? Come on.
I did play that. That was a good one.
Did you ever play Star Siege Tribes? That was another good one.
No.
Okay.
My first PC game that I remember playing the hell out of was like, well, besides the Spider-Man floppy disk game, was Red Alert.
Jeez.
Red Alert 2, Yuri's Revenge. That was a good one.
I don't know anything about that, but it sounds amazing.
Oh, actually, Age of Wonders. That was the PC game that I grinded. Oh, that was a good one.
Amazing.
10 out of 10.
Absolutely.
Right. But this is Dota.
Yeah.
So here we are. Makoto already getting hit by some lightning and some split earths here. And yeah, that question that you had, when does Diabolic Edict come through? I've seen several different builds from the mid Leshracs, and most of it just depends on like how fast they basically want to push the tower. Sometimes only 2 points in the splitter. Sometimes I've seen 4-0-4. So we'll see what DD opts for.
Yeah. Could be a nice early way to make the game like an early rotation. And I guess the flip side of that is that if you really want to get an early rotation for a tower kill, it might be good just to kill the Timbersaw, which you might need more of that magical damage to deal with. As Hyde in some trouble. He's going to get rooted, but the leash not able to keep him alive. OP God making the plays and, well, still trying to stand tall against this one. Beaten away. Fairy Fire kill and now turns onto Red Panda. Red Panda barely able to keep his life.
Well, at least he got that because they were stacking up pretty fast there on the Slark.
Oh, yeah. Still 2 for 1. Not bad.
I wonder what his build will be on this Core Shaker. I have not seen a Core Shaker in ages either.
Yes, that is going to be an interesting one. There's not too much disables to mess with an Aghanim if you wanted to go that. I know that was like the boxy build for a while.
Yeah, he would just like go double Bracer Ags. And then into a BKB or something. Obviously Blink too. I think Blink's probably the play this game. I don't think you can afford to just go Ags with a Slark and an Ember. You need that instant initiation, right?
Yeah, that's fair. As another lightning goes out, DD taking a lot of damage as just a little jump away coming away from FBZ. Slark staying on target, hitting onto this Oracle, and the chase down coming, but it's not quite enough. Dreamcell not able to punish that Oracle any further. Hyde. I'm just going to throw an Ion Shell and then back away afterwards. Not really having the best of time so far on Hyde with the Darkseer. As they keep on...
It feels like he needs to just go like stack or something in like the jungle where he can farm it after, like for the 4-minute mark. But right now he's still busy trying to stabilize this lane. I got low heroes across the board here on SAG.
Yeah. Kezcute had to run away from the ABBA. 4-minute rune though, it's going to be a regen, and that is a big win for DD. Low HP Makoto did have a sleight of fist, but not gonna be able to get it, and Kezcute not able to help to secure this. So that's a really big win.
Yeah, and he has the bottle too, so 3 charges to go with him after that, and he's trying to hold this thing. Yeah, okay. He's gonna make sure. Yeah, Makoto's just checking. Yeah, you better go all the way back.
We'll get at least something out of this. Oh, and he's gonna farm up a little bit while this is happening. That's really nice for the Lesh. God,
yeah.
Regens are so good. A win.
And that pretty much confirms that, well, at least he tried to play cool. He didn't have a ward, but it's going to die soon anyway for the Ember.
This is good, though. You don't manage to get the rune secure, and you have to go refill the bottle as Dreamcell gets a little initiated on him there. Hyde going to move in and use the vacuum even. Okay. 100 damage, why not?
I mean, Surge is dispellable too anyway.
Yeah, it's fair.
Tribute to my house.
So,
I'll take that.
Stun is going to land on a Makoto. Gotta be wary. Sleight of fist, but still DD gets the deny. You can see Kezcute try and stack up a little bit in the jungle, and they're leaving that back bounty rune for Makoto afterwards. So
it feels like they're just giving God King the shit stick.
Yeah, like man.
Like he's got an ABBA support in lane versus the Timber. He's just jungling.
As top, OP God, jump in, pounce, kill. Well played. So Slark's getting kills. God King, not so much. Dreamcell not going to be brought down either. Oh, that's frustrating, I'm sure. Yeah, tough stuff. I mean, comparing net worths, it's actually not that significant at all. Like, there's not much that's separating the Void and the Slark. But it feels like Slark at least somewhat has a lane. I don't know.
At least he's like applying pressure and stuff too. Yeah. But you know, on the other hand, I guess September's getting free XP because the Timber can't necessarily chase you down and kill you or anything.
That's true. Might be able to kill the tower in a little bit if they get on the other side of it and bring in some heroes. So the only people that are it doesn't feel like there's cores in this game. It's just like a collection of very low net worths across the board.
It's just Timber. Yeah. Timber's the only core. Yeah, we got one.
Does have a catapult here. Pushes back September. Chakram out because he is level 6.
I thought he was getting more XP leached here.
Oh, apparently not. Four levels ahead of him. And yeah, this tower is, I think, just dead. They can't keep it off of him.
I'm curious if he even leaves. I don't think he will.
Yeah. Like, why stop?
Like, why would he? There's going to be another wave. And there's still just going to be a level 2 Abba. All right, September is going to try and save his tier 2.
They're bringing over DD. This is what they have to do. And see if they can make something happen. Lots of damage out there. The Chakram as well. Is the Timber Chain away? Still living. Slow down with the lightning. Another Timber Chain afterwards. Barely able to keep himself alive. Chakram goes out, kills the Abba.
All right, FBZ's a god. I can't believe he went for that instead of just getting the free escape.
Oh,
that was so YOLO. And now Lesh is even running home. Yeah, you best be tipping him.
Dude, and the catapult's still alive. FBZ can keep it going.
HP's all running back. He's got the soul ring too. Yeah, he's planting. Oh, Johnny Appleseed down here. And, well, who's back? It's Abba.
He's going to try. There's a ward down to the side. Spots Kezcute just AFK farming their hard camp. As Makoto. Looks like they are going to give it up. So they're not going to go for that play. Oh, maybe they are. I speak too soon? Well, they hit the catapult one time. September not feeling comfortable sticking around. Dude, this thing has 10 HP, and he's just going to deny it. Okay.
Yeah, I could just misquote again.
Well.
All right, this time, surely he's dead, right?
Well, Timber Chain, Chrono used. Do they have the damage to bring him down, though? Has stick charges afterwards. Stun is there, and yes, they will be able to get the kill onto FBZ. It's top lane. Pops the ulti on Dreamocell. Echo Slam used. The damage coming out. He's enough. They get the finish. Oh, boom. You guys are overextended. And
yeah, some good and some bad.
Now, Kezcute also going to be found and killed. Unbelievable.
Yeah, now God King pulling ahead a little bit of the Slark, but I mean, it's just actually a naked mask. So, you know, Tread's right band perhaps a little bit more available to get active from the Slark compared to the Faceless Void.
Yeah.
And he's going to come down bottom. Kind of push the Void out of this lane, too, as God King heads back to the jungle. And they keep this pressure on the mid tower. Pretty impressive tower damage for just an Ember so far.
Yes, definitely. And September just sitting around. They make sure that they are fine. Do need to be wary of the next Chronosphere, but I think that last series of events shows that Dreamocell can be susceptible to getting just bursted by the Earthshaker. Is, well, DD thinking about doing a little move here. Makoto, Sleight of Fist, but won't go all in for the bounty. As FBZ up on the top side finds Red Panda, brings him down. Ooh, liver. Unbelievable. Now they're bringing in more. Fissure's going to land, but he can jump to the other side of it if he needs to, and they will be able to escape with FBZ.
He's going to have his Blink Dagger soon here on OP, though.
He's had a really good game, feels like. Top net worth right now on this Earthshaker.
Yeah, all those rotations down bottom helped him out. And plus, you know, he killed the Slark, so
right,
that is certainly going to aid him. But I love Earthshaker versus Ember Spirit. That's like one of my favorite counter picks in pubs, especially as a support, because you always, you know, in pubs, you're pretty sure you're going to get that Blink Dagger. Just need like a little bit of space. And Ember just loves sitting in creep waves all around the map. And even with the Flame Guard, you can still just blow them up.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if it ends up working for him. The other sort of wrinkle to all of this is going to be Hyde to try and save people, turn things back around. They do get Red Panda, and it looks like he's going to be pulled back in, and a little Sleight of Fist Chakram. Are they really not going to get him? Yeah, they got him.
Nah, they'll get him. After the Fortune's End, he was just saving the Iron Shell and the Surge until he used it.
Yeah. Dreamocell, in the meantime, going back for the Midas. So wanting to secure that late game. God King doing it as well, but by virtue of the Battle Fury after the Treads. And a lot of heroes moving to the side. They do have Chronosphere available. Jump in, find themselves the Lesh. Everybody TPing into position, thinking about the chrono. But the
All five.
jump through, and Makoto chasing, trying to find the finish. They get the frostbite, and that's going to be enough. Double kill on the 2 cores. Beautifully played by Boom, and can they find any more? Sleight of Fist has another remnant. Not going to use it yet.
Counter rotating is always such a hard call because you have to fully commit like that. Because if you all commit now to the TPs and then they weren't able to back up in time, like which we just saw with the Void and Leshrac dying, they all TP down bottom. They got nothing out of it. They're not farming anywhere else on the map. The top lane's pushing in. And a lot of that's because that tier 1 tower got taken down earlier because the rotations are so far away.
Yeah.
Because of that tier 1 being removed.
Yeah, it can just be, and taking that top one now too, it's going to be the same story, continuing to go forward. And really, the big story is it's starting to be a ballooning lead here for Boom. Now, granted, these heroes, particularly the Timber, do fall off as the game goes later and later.
And they're looking to dunk him right now.
Yeah,
He's
this
got
is
9 stacks. This is the blink reveal.
Looking for him. FBZ spots one, jumps away. Echo. This should be a finish. I didn't even need it. Yeah, good call. Played. No way for FBZ to live there. He's going to be going for the Yules. Is anybody going for a pipe in this game right now? Doesn't look like it. He just has the hood on Timbersaw. Meanwhile, Root. Chase could come. Aphotic Shield's already there from September. Meanwhile, the Surge. Okay, they're just going to let Dreamless farm.
Yeah, their chase is a little bit strange on Boom, just because right now a lot of it is dependent on that Surge, and they're dealing with that Fortune's End. But I suppose for the most part, you can probably still get in on it.
Yeah.
It's a very telegraphed chase for the most part, other than the Ember. So it's like a good opportunity in a lot of these engagements, I'm sure, for OP to find that counter initiation, because he's going to see them like literally running in her, right, and then be able to help like plan out his echoes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much the look. But I mean, the flip side of that too is that you need to make sure that you they're like not too separated before you go in for the echo, because one might be out ahead with Surge and all that. I am liking the support hide though. Like it feels like there's a lot of opportunities on the map just to sort of spam out ion shells, and he's getting into a mechanism.
Yeah, as long as the Oracle's not there, and that, as you said, that has been working out 50 last hits already. Very impressive.
Yeah, can get some neutral items for his team while they're trying to find kills, and if he gets into a mech and those sort of aura items, he basically just becomes like a semi-poor Darkseer, which is good.
I kind of wonder what OP's going to build.
Yeah. Maybe Shadowblade or something? Not sure. Spot Kez cute. Jump forward, able to get the enchant totem afterwards, and that CM was not long for this world. So that is going to continue to be a problem for poor old Boom.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now they have the Yules on the Dire, though. He's the most farmed hero in the game, this Leshrac.
Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And
under
the turn.
Easy peasy.
The lead.
But
taking some tower gold.
Back towards mid. Makoto is here yet again with Hyde, and they're wanting to take down September. Level 8 somehow. He has gotten a lot of experience over the past couple minutes. But with FBZ standing tall in the mid lane, it does look like they're going to be well set up to secure the last of the tier 1 towers on the outside. They still have Blink Echo available. Iron Shell, and FBZ keeps on punching it, looking for that opening, now trying to TP in afterwards. Control is there, but do they have anything else afterwards? Trying to bring him down. Timbersaw is going to fall. And on the other side, trying to get the bashes on the Hyde, he also goes down. Kescute's in trouble. Dreamless could go in, but that would just be a death warrant. Didn't even need the echo.
Just respawn.
is under attack.
I feel like he just came out of the well.
Yeah, that was a bit rough. In the end, Lesh dealing the most damage, almost more than the entire Radiant team.
Starting to pop off a little bit here, going for the Kaya into the Bloodstone, and OP indeed thinking about the Shadowblade, and now commits to it with the Amulet. So Thought maybe the Yules also look kind of tempting, just because like the Timber and the Ember like cancel the chain and dispel the Ember again. But
right,
I'm fine with this too.
Well, and they are starting to get into some more damage here. You got the Deso done for the Ember, and obviously all the good stuff coming from Timber, but he keeps on dying at the start of the fight. Feels like Spark and Arrow Gamer is doing everything right.
He's almost level 12 though, and they'll have the second point in the ulti.
Yeah. Rooted for the moment. Very little follow-up as DD just walks away from him. Easy peasy. I guess the other part of this is Dreamless really hasn't been involved in a fight yet, it feels like. And when he starts showing up, that might change things drastically.
It also feels like it's been a hard time for SAG to like, I don't know how to put it, like keep going in one direction. It feels like they're kind of getting pulled around right now though. I thought they were going to start building up a little bit of a lead there, but now it feels like they've kind of been running in circles, just trying to like catch mid and bottom, and they're just going to take this top tower.
Yeah, and even a trade here for tier 1 mid, I mean, it's good, but they're going to be back in time to possibly set up. Well, the glyph is used. They're moving on over. Scan is
so hard versus Lash, though. Like, you're kind of just hoping for a deny, it feels, at this point.
Well, they're moving closer into position. They're actually able to scare them off. I mean, at least for the moment, Spark and Air Gaming not feeling entirely comfortable taking the fight. I'm a bit surprised. And Deso hits onto 2. Now Remnant forward, finding 1. Immediately taking off the Flame Guard, but some good damage there. Echo, no, it didn't end up doing enough, but he still have Makoto caught. Now the ulti coming out from Kescute up on the high ground, trying to kill this Leshrac, and they will bring him down. Chrono is going to land now, bringing off the Ember. So that's a buyback coming from the Oracle as Dreamless just keeps on beating away on the backlines, gets False Promise saved. Can they find any more afterwards? The wall is dropped down, and looks like ABBA is going to pop. So they managed to trade it 2 for 2, 2 for 3 with the buyback.
FPZ is making mango smoothies. You see that? He just chugged 3 of them and threw 3 more in his slot. Mango is so value.
That is. Looking for more now. As he turns on the God King, but the back away will happen, and needs to be very wary of OP God. But FBZ, tons of damage in that fight. As God King has only just now finished.
Oh, they're not quite done.
Bile Fury, and they jump on him, pounce afterwards. He's just dead. Unbelievable.
Wow, 1,000 pure damage from Timber? Jeez.
Yeah. They are wrecking. And a smoke up afterwards. They want to keep this going.
He just popped all 3 mangoes again.
Yeah. Why not?
They don't have to go back. Again, this is all the Crystal Maiden, too.
Yes. And they jump on September 1st. Invis for the moment, but they still got him caught. Pops the ulti now afterwards. DD's doing a good amount of damage, but they can't get the save out from Red Panda. As they're chasing them down. OP God under fire. Chase from FBZ as well. Kescute gonna catch him with the Frost Blast. And again,
man.
all 5 dead.
Never going home.
Dude.
Double damage.
They just came online.
That's so good. How many mangoes they have left? Oh, look at this. 5 mangoes on the ground.
Where's the mango tree? Why am I missing this?
It's in their base.
Oh, they're just bringing it with them. Got it.
Yeah, he's just couriering them.
What a play.
How to mango.
Well, the DD on Dreamless with Diffusal Blade done, and he had Scotty queued up, but now queuing up the BKB instead. Feels like Boom just want to end this game in a very quick fashion if possible.
Yeah, they have to be careful they don't make some of the same mistakes we saw earlier today, though, from Neon, where they were in very similar positions, but then they started losing these big team fights when they started heading high ground, either because they didn't have the Aegis or they just didn't respect their opponent enough going up the stairs. And you gotta be cautious versus Echo Slam and the Chrono. Like, I don't know how soon this game's gonna end, because they might drag this one a little bit, just trying to play it safe.
Absolutely. That could make sense there, and I think it's probably the right play. But obviously, the other scary part is you sort of wait too long, and then all of a sudden, Faceless Void comes online. He did disassemble the Mask of Madness, going back for the Echo Saber now.
Yes, the efficiency trap.
Oh, yeah.
Must be as efficient as possible. So I have an Echo Saber on my Void. It's not that bad. Like maybe it's going to give him a bash onto like the Slack or something at a clutch moment just because that quick attack.
Yeah. What we were sort of talking about before in one of our other casts being just like that you want to go for these builds that feel like it's really easy to build into things pretty quickly, but then you end up like building a Silver Edge when you don't really need a Silver Edge. It's kind of cool this game against the Timbersaw, but
you just get a little too big brain sometimes.
Yeah.
You know? Like, oh, I'm so smart. Now I can make an Orchid later on my Void.
Exactly. All right, they're reconnecting on the Oracle. But at this point in time, things definitely tilted into the favor of Boom as they have firmly taken off. That's about 6,000 gold lead, shooting towards 7,500 experience. As right now, Narrow Gaming just trying to buy as much time as possible for their Void to get online. September, he's caught up on the cliff, and well, Hyde put him there. And now he's just hitting himself. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Oh, they got an illusion over there instead, though. Hit him again. Get him. Is he out of there? Do they have detection? September. Yeah, he's just chappied. He's hiding away. he figured out what to do. He thinks that he's hitting him.
Wait, did you see Hyde just put a sentry down? Put him over here.
Remnant up to the high ground. He gets pushed down below September. All right, he's eventually gonna fall. So there's a little bit
it was entertaining, at least.
Yeah. As God King going to go back for the Sanj next. And over to the side. Smoke up.
Yeah, they might run right into this Timber.
Are they going to find him? Faceless Void able to jump out afterwards.
Yeah, he can't quite get the initiation from FBZ.
No.
If he could have found a Yules and the smoke connect there, that could have been good.
Yeah. He also is going to be going back for a Halberd afterwards, as Dreamocell has the BKB flying out to him now, pushes out the mid lane, and they... And again, Sparking Gaming, do they really want to try and fight at this point? It doesn't feel like they have like the damage to do it at all.
It's tough because it's not that much damage into the Chrono unless the Leshrac is like directly next to it, but it is enough damage to kill the Ember or the Slayer. Mostly the Ember. The Ember's still pretty weak. But his BKB will be here shortly. And of course, he has the Aegis too, so you don't really want to Chrono him. And oh, that's a bash. That's more bashes.
Oh, but the Yules keeping him alive for the moment. Echoes there again afterwards, but FBZ, the vacuum wall, pulls back onto 2. Try to control him. It's not out yet. They have Chrono, but they don't want to use it on FBZ.
And the stacks are adding up too. Now he can't even Chrono him.
Oh, it's a problem. Makoto chasing him on down. They got the illusion. His teammate is going to beat him down to death. They bring him down. September ulti popped. Meanwhile, off to the side, they do drop the big old combo onto Kezcute, killing him off. And now, looking for the Void again. But they won't be able to chase him down.
Yeah, no additional catch there.
1,000 gold lead. And, well, the...
DD is in real deep, though. Seems he won't get punished.
The Void of
Bloodstone.
Love to be able to get on the board with a kill here and start putting some charges into that. Had to actually pop the active to heal back up, it looks like, a little bit earlier in the fight.
Yeah, just at the end there he did.
So, 25 minutes, and Boom in complete control of this game here. As they're holding the high ground and getting ready to jump at a moment's notice if they want. Yeah.
Meanwhile, SAG are just waiting for that perfect moment. That's all they can really do. See if they can hit all their big spells and hopefully transition that to Roche. So trying to delay this Aegis from doing too much damage to their side of the map. As Red Panda gets off the Self-Fortune end, but is pretty sure to fall. I mean, maybe this false promise will be enough.
Yeah, Makoto's still willing to play a little bit wild. As is it enough heals? It is.
Yeah.
Marco living. Hold on. So this Aegis is going to expire in 15 seconds. And we'll see what Boom decide to do at that point, but they still feel pretty untouchable.
And they just got double defensive items with the Halberd on the Timber and the BKB on the Ember. But they really want to smoke now the Aegis is gone.
Yeah.
They want to dunk somebody.
And see if they can find him.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Again, Shadow Blade was the pickup for OP afterwards. And it's nice to some extent for setting up on heroes, but I don't know, I can't help but feel like they need, like they have to kind of have Leshrac right there in the fights, as you were talking about.
Well, they're trying to smoke behind, well, not even smoke, they're just shadowing behind him right now. Unfortunately for them, Boom is not fighting, and they're actually heading down towards God King. No vision in the area. The only voids belong to SAG, and he's going to head on out. Although Dreamcell will spot him.
Okay. Get vision. God King spotting the creeps running away. Decides, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm going to go to my happy place. It's where the Ancients are.
Yeah, covered by his allies here.
And also
we still hold Chronos and Echoes.
Oh my god. They're not gonna drop that for nothing. Timber's queuing up the heart next. He's like, I don't want to die anymore. Leave me alone. Be a terrifying Timber.
I mean, that's pretty damn good versus Flesh and Earthshaker.
Yeah, definitely. So FBZ, almost level 18 as well. Very much a dodge and wait until you get your items play from Sparking Arrow Gaming. But I kind of have this like sort of impending sense of doom for them that, you know, when this next Roche comes around, the game is just going to be so hard to deal with. So.
Yeah, they might have a 10-second BKB Aegis Flare.
Root takes it off of himself. God King gets the jump away, but now in trouble. Red Panda trying to save his own life. They pull back in the Chakram now. Dreamcell pops the BKB, turns to fight, latches now onto the Leshrac as well. Trying to control him. Can't quite do it as of yet. They still hold on to this Chronosphere. Trying to find anything at all possible. But it looks like they're going to back with no Oracle and ready to beat into the tower.
Yeah, that hurt that they caught him in the vacuum with the Void too. And now they have some more pure damage out from FBZ.
Another bit of damage there. They just Diffusal Blade, Faceless Void, and he's forced to jump away. Like, he can't do anything.
Yeah, and the spacing's really nice from Boom. Gotta give some credit there, because again, Echo Slam and Chrono, and they're still not finding any sort of an opening from SAG.
Right. Well, it's really cool stuff here as well. I mean, it's such a hard game for OP, because if he does jump and tries to catch anybody, like, there's a vacuum that could interrupt him and pull him into a weird position. There's a movement forward from DD. He wants to find somebody there. Diabolic Edict. Chase down coming. Lifts up onto Hyde. Fissure is there afterwards. If they want to hit it, the full combo comes out. They will kill off Hyde, but Makoto pops the BKB, turns to fight. What more can they find here? Over towards the mid lane. They're still chasing around that Oracle, and Makoto just jumps away. So no chance for Chronosphere.
Okay, not bad. Take down the Darkseer. Don't have to dump the alties. Maybe now you can move out a little bit. You know, there's no BKB on the Ember. And something happening here for SAG.
It is a very short Roche respawn as well. 9 seconds now.
Wow, that is short. Yeah.
I don't know if that is going to make them feel comfortable enough to go for Roche. But maybe if they find a kill with a Chrono or something like that. We'll have to see.
They have one obs. They could really use some more. And they're coming out to the Ava now.
There is a sentry on Kezcute. We'll see if he drops it here to scout this area.
Yeah, good rotation though. They come down to get the outposts before 30.
Yeah. Very, very important. Kezcute. Oh, there's
unfortunately. Yeah, that's a problem.
But they see them all moving in here. And we'll see if Sparking Out Gaming want to come and contest it all. It does not appear to be the case.
No, they needed like a haste rune or something bottom. They're not going to make it here in time. Oh, well, if they start coming out the prep, they will.
Okay, moving in. Roche, very, very low. They drop the Chrono onto the CM, as well as the Timber, but the Aegis is already there. Vacuum wall onto 4. It's a big combo coming out. FBZ jumps over to the side. The Echo Slam's going to catch now onto Makoto. He remnants through them all. Has that BKB available, gonna pop it immediately. Turn now onto Red Panda. God King looking for the bash, gets the bash. Meanwhile, the Sleight of Fist jumps away again Hell, DD doing what he can against Makoto. The chase down, they want this kill desperately, but the chakra and the leash. Dreamcell finds his man. They take down the 3 cores, and only the sad and despondent supports left as they kill off September, but they can't quite get the Oracle.
They went for this big dive just for the Aegis too. That's the worst part of it all.
Yeah.
And now they don't get it, and that's another 4 minutes where they're going to have this for pushing.
And that might not even last 4 minutes, depending upon how this stuff looks, because they don't have Chronosphere, and they don't have Echo. But boom, they got everything.
Now, hold on, though. They have an Ember, a Timber, and a Slark Tricore. They cannot hit towers.
That's true. That's
I mean, CM might as well buy a Meteor Hammer.
Oh, let's see it. I'm ready. But if everybody's
dead, they have a Deso, to be fair. But like, yeah, like this is crazy how slow it is considering that all the cores are dead.
Yeah.
OP now respawns.
Just aggressively timber chaining at him.
Now, if they feed some kills, wow, I think he's going for the top lane too. Okay, these guys are crazy.
I mean, he's got a craggy coat.
I guess they have the Aegis, so.
No. If not now, then when? They don't have Chrono again for 50 seconds. I don't know if they can fight. Slowly and steadily trying to beat them down. Remnants off to the side. DD moving in, trying to get Makoto. FBZ kills off the Oracle. Makoto going to drop. But now the big combo comes out. Vacuum wall yet again. Catching onto them all. They can't quite bring down September, but DD saved for the moment by Red Panda. It's eventually going to be a dead Slark, but he'll do a good amount of damage before he ends up falling in the end. Dead for 70 seconds, and now the lift up onto God King. 20 until Chrono. Root there onto 2. And in the meantime, up on the top side, Dreamcell just keeping his eyes on the prize and killing off these racks.
Well, it doesn't matter how well you push if you just keep slaying all the enemies and you know have a giant lead for 32 minutes. That certainly helps. So I think boom, man, what a crushing couple of games here. Not expecting this to be so one-sided.
It didn't look close. It really didn't.
No. But game 1 was, it almost felt kind of cheesy, but this game, it just kind of feels like they got outplayed.
Yeah. Oh, and the draft was good too, I think.
Well, I mean, the game 1 draft was good.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, good draft.
Yeah,
right?
Totally. Absolutely.
All right, speaking of cheese, it is still sitting in the backpack of FBZ as he has finished the gold for a scythe. So just in case you thought there was a chance of a comeback, you better watch your hero because you might just get instant scythe on a Blinken as the shaker, depending on the vision, or caught in the chrono with it. And oh lordy, we got the leaping Larry. It's the Slarkerman eggs. Let's go.
And on top of that, he's got Iron Shell and Surge on him. Darkseer has Blink, Greaves, and half of a Lotus Orb. Like, what? They're so ridiculously farmed. CM's catching up to Shaker. And Makoto, ready to jump at a moment's notice. Hello, Mr. God King. How are you today? Chrono.
Oh no, he's stuck.
Oh god, he's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. Echo to try and save it, ain't gonna help. They bring him down. They kill off OP afterwards. Chrono will not save you. Kez cute, trying to stand toe-to-toe. The Yule Scepter lift up, and I'll see him bald again. But I think it's going to be all worth it in the end. DD will fall, and the pounce forward, looking for more, but GG is called. Boom, 2-0 over the Sparkling Arrow Gaming Squad.
Damn. Oh, look at this. Oh, well done to them. Taking it in dramatic fashion.
Absolutely.
Over SAG. Well, mostly game 1 being dramatic. This one a little bit one-sided.
Yeah, and that does set us up for a Boom versus TNC upper bracket finals. Very excited about that. Of course, that does mean that Sparking Arrow Gaming is going to have to drop on down, and they have a tough target. They have a tough competition. They're playing against Fnatic. Oof, it could be a rough one.
Yeah, that's another one to look forward to. Damn, Boom, look at you guys go. FBZ had a hell of a series, I have to say. Between the Beastmaster and the Timbersaw, he absolutely crushed it. Kind of led the charge in this game right from the get-go when he took down that tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. And I thought Hyde's game was going to be awful on support Darkseer, but he kept that top lane pushed, applied a lot of pressure, got some farm up for himself, and just super impressive stuff here from Boom.
Absolutely. Well, you'll love to see it. A 2-0 after a very dramatic 2-1 in the previous series. But
Yes.
we're going to have to head on back to the panel, see what they thought about that one as we close out for day number 2 of the playoffs.
And so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood. Just a one, just a believer. I don't care. I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up, 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah. Just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, yeah, 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, 1,000 miles of love, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
I was trying to be, thought you needed me, but apparently it was all fake. False intentions,
Boom show us why they're not to be messed with as they easily clean up Sparking Arrow Gaming in a 2-0 victory here in their first match of the upper bracket. And as we get into our Game Fuel post-match, me and my lads try and wrap our heads around where it all went wrong for Sparking Arrow Gaming. Dan Okuro, welcome back, boys, here. And this just didn't feel like the night for Sparking Arrow.
No, I think you can't go these super greedy styles. Like, Faceless Void always has this risk of getting run over. We've seen it done with POS 1 Chen in the past, and it was a POS 4 Chen in Game 1, and even then, there was just so much aggression coming from this Timbersaw.
Yeah, as I said, only successful team with Void is TNC.
It's pretty good. Like, it's a damn good hero. That's the weird thing. It just feels like this Southeast Asian... Well, we talked about it at the very start of the series, right? Like, this series is probably going to be defined about who's going to adapt to each other's playstyle the best. And I feel like Boom exploited Sparking Arrow style far more.
Yeah, it really did feel like they understood that if we make sure that God King doesn't have a fun time, then Sparking Arrow doesn't have a fun time. There are really good players on the side of Sparking Arrow Gaming, but they just weren't able to get a claw into this game, and they weren't able to understand this series and come out with a victory. And it just felt like that they were always on the back foot. And, you know, props to Boom Esports for understanding that in their drafts and then playing accordingly as well.
Yeah, really like the second draft as well. From Boom, I think just having this hide position for Darkseer opens up so much more of their potential, right? We saw that in the laning stage. He got out at about 2,000 net worth above of September. And then when it gets to the late stage, what does a POS 4 Abaddon really do, honestly, compared to a POS 5? Whereas a Darkseer, he's got all these aura items, he's effectively like a 3.5, I suppose, and you could still get off these big 4-man vacuums into wall.
I think they were afraid about this Beastmaster pick from previous games, so they wanted to dispel like this war, but was that the only reason?
You aren't even Oracle though, like what's the point?
I have no idea. What was the strength of the Abaddonist?
Like, if you're worried about a Beastmaster, then surely just go something that A, doesn't care about the boars, or B, has enough nuke potential to kill the boars, because they give so much experience. I think you can actually make it a really good lane for you if you've got the right hero set up for it. But again, way too passive from Sparking Arrow, and Boom taking advantage.
Yeah, you can just see here the way that they were playing with all these melee cores. They were just constantly running in. They were doing a lot of work. They never really let their foot off the pedal here up against Sparking Arrow. Never gave God King room to breathe. You know, DD was trying his best on this Leshrac. Made a few good rotations to kill FBZ, but it just got to a point where it was too hard for them to deal with all these melee cores coming out from Boom. And, you know, you touched on it with Hyde Darkseer. He just tends to transition into another 3.5 core and have a bit of net worth and then make it so you have to deal with him in his team fights. Otherwise, he's going to run rampant.
Yeah, I mean, look at his items. He's got a Blink Dagger to start team fights, and he's got a Guardian Greaves in case he gets jumped on, and even then a Plate Mail at the end. So there's no way that God King's going to easily kill him. I think he died 4 times throughout that entire game of 35 minutes, but he was involved in 25 of the 28 kills that Boom had, and that just shows the impact that a Darkseer can have in a game.
Yeah, and then like these small things where like shells with Ember Spirit shells with like Timbersaw, that's like a big bonus. And normally Timbersaw, like FBZ, like you can't solo kill, but with shell you can.
Whenever he did die, like he's died 3 times, but there were 4 heroes minimum that had to commit to make that happen. They just didn't have the early game impact to be able to push him away, and that's with a Leshrac, one of the highest magic damage dealers in the game. So a real indictment on well, some of the drafting, I think, that's coming out of Sparking Arrow.
Yeah, I think also props there, like, obviously we can see here with FBZ's amazing stats, but he understands his role. He seems to always be able to create enough space for Makoto and Dreamer Cell that they can get to the position where they feel comfortable on their heroes, and he never, to me, feels like he's doing the wrong thing. You know, a lot of the time he's like pushing out a wave, he's causing lots of rotations. You know, he might die, but yeah, as you said, 4 hero rotations for something like that, they're getting a lot out of it, and it always feels like FBZ is accomplishing something on the map, whereas, you know, some of these other offlaners, you might see them randomly push a lane and then they don't get anything out of it, and I think that's a credit to Boom Esports, the fact that they understand that every time that someone gets rotated on, they use that space to get something else done.
Never crossed the line.
Never crossed the line. I just don't know what the POS 3 Earthshaker was really for as well on Sparking Arrow's side. Like,
at some point, Earthshaker had like the highest net worth, so I was expecting more like a, you know, this damage Earthshaker where you get like a Crystallis and just one
Shadow
shot.
Blade at least.
Yeah,
but
one shot with like an Enchant Totem, but we never get to actually see good Echo because I think Boom, when they initiated with Wall, they never full committed because that that illusion count as all the damage of the Echo, but they were never clumped up. So I think that Echo was a bit off.
It was a lot off, and even when they were able to get those walls off, you've got a faceless void illusion that's created by it, and they were just using that to zone out the supports for the majority of the time. So some good micro coming out. I think, Hyde has to be up there with FBZ for me for one of the other MVPs of the game.
Exactly. Well, luckily enough for you, Matt, we do have our winners interview now with Hyde from Boom Esports. Hyde, first off, I'd like to say congratulations on winning your upper bracket match here against Sparking Arrow Gaming. I want to touch on the strat that it felt like you guys were going in against Sparking Arrow. Did you guys just want to tilt God King off the face of the map with these two drafts?
I think the first one, we kind of counter the Faceless Void using Beastmaster. And the Chen as well, it's blocking their pick. And the second game, I think in the second game, we just play our style.
Yeah, I think that was... Game 2 was very much just like a Boom draft, and I'm sure that Clairvoyance is going to be very happy with how you executed it.
Yes.
Moving forward, you're going to be going up against TNC in that winners bracket final. Obviously, they're one of the stable teams at the top of the Southeast Asian region. Do you prepare specifically for them and their matchups, or is it more just about playing the Boom style?
I think we kind of prepare something for them, since we respect them a lot and we play our style as well.
Hyde, when this is like the thing, like whenever I see I see a lot of good heroes coming out like from FBZ. Like, is it like intended, or the situation just comes, or you guys like draft something special for FBZ?
I think that when the heroes is good in the game, we just pick it no matter what.
Yeah.
Big trust.
Big trust in FBZ, and he seems to have done quite a lot of work for you guys here. But Hyde, we're going to let you go here and enjoy the victory here, securing yourselves top 3 for ESL 1 Thailand, and hopefully we get to see you a little bit later on as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Good luck.
Hearing more stuff from more of these players. I think that's the best thing about these player interviews is we get to see everybody's ideas. Every single time that we have an interview with Boom, it's not the same person. Same with TNC, same with all these other teams. We get to hear more information from some of these players as well. And it seems like they put a lot of faith into FBZ and just go, all right, buddy, let's go.
Yeah, and we saw in the background there, they've got the whole team house set up. Of course, all of them from Indonesia. So great to see some Indonesian Dota right at the top of the region.
Yep.
I'm hyped.
I like it.
Kyo, you seem to like a lot of stuff, but you know what I like? An updated bracket. Let's have a look to see how our playoffs is rolling through right now. As we said yesterday, we said goodbye to 2 teams. They were Motivate, Trust, and Geek Fam. Luckily enough for us today, we didn't say goodbye to anybody just yet. Sparking Arrow, they have fallen down into that lower bracket, going up against Fnatic. Neon will be taking on T1 after losing 2-1 here up against TNC. And then TNC and Boom, our victors from today, they have secured themselves top 3 so far. Only one more series victory, and one of those teams will be waiting in the grand finals for their lower bracket opponent, lads. This looks pretty consistent for me. I think this is basically how I was expecting this playoffs to run. Maybe I would have expected Geek Fam to put up a little bit more of a fight in that lower bracket.
Were you expecting it? Because I heard a lot of Neon picks in that first series.
I mean, I was super hyped for Neon, but you also got to give props to TNC. They've looked really consistent across ESL 1 Thailand, and they seem to have come into this series up against Neon with a little bit of an idea, and they just executed a little bit better than what Neon did.
Yeah, I think so. All the teams that we've got left in this tournament are good caliber. I would say tier 2 minimum within the Southeast Asian region. There's no one that's really fluked their way into it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, haha, fluked. That's a good one, guys. You guys are excellent. But let's have a look and see which games we're going to be having tomorrow here for our 3rd day of playoffs. We're going to be heading back down to the lower bracket, and that means 2 more eliminations. 2 of these teams from each of these series will be leaving us here at ESL 1 Thailand. Neon going up against T1, and then we're having Sparking Arrow Gaming going up against Fnatic. Fingers crossed for the boys from China that they can keep their lower bracket run going, and I'm interested to see how these series do pan out. Obviously, you guys understand where I'm going to be going for that first one, but I want to hear your thoughts about this second one, considering Sparking Arrow haven't been looking too hot recently. How do they reset?
I mean, they're kind of in the same boat as Geek Fam, right? They were 3-0 at the start of the group stage, and it's just been loss. Oh no, they were 4-1 at the end of the group stage, so they had a win on one of them. But it's just like it's not the winning momentum. Whereas Fnatic, they're feeling a lot more confident these days, I feel.
Yeah, it is definite that the SAG is not recovering too well from their losses. I feel like they're getting that, they're accepting it like way too like seriously. But I hope they like go through like some replay, like see what's wrong, because I think if you enable God King well, I think it can make it work. But a lot of things like God King got blocked and he showed like a bit poor performance in my eyes.
But he went Void first phase in game 1, right? So it's clear that they have this love for the faceless Void hero. Maybe they need to change it up a little bit. But then again, it's one of those heroes that Fnatic, they're pretty all right on the Void too. So have to be careful about particularly the POS 1 matchups. I think that's the thing that I'm going to be most mindful of tomorrow.
Well, it is tomorrow. We have to wait and see. There is... I'm going to restart.
That is it?
Let's rewind. That is it for us here in Playoffs Day number 2. Our upper bracket matches ended basically how we expected here. TNC as well as Boom heading forward here in playoffs. Tomorrow, we'll be seeing 2 more teams heading home here at ESL 1 Thailand. Hopefully you guys will join us. Stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All you need to know is that we're holding on.